Aloha. We get it. I'm just gonna start my stuff until anyone comes in here. Ooh. Slowly but surely. Yo, yo, good morning. How is everyone doing? Yo, aloha, aloha. Aloha. Dajahao. I'm gonna start my day every day by saying ni hao or dajahao. That's it. That's it. We need to start becoming Chinese, guys. It is over. Ooh, today is a big day. Today we are gonna talk about physical. I can't wait. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing. Today is a Thursday already, man. Already a Thursday. How time flies, huh? Brother, I'm having too much fun. Like, time is like running at light speed. Straight up. I'm gonna pick up these owls here and there. But good morning, good day. We are back. In the future, I genuinely don't know if I want to start my streams a little bit earlier. Like 20 minutes earlier than I already do. But I'm already barely starting them right now. I'm curious, like, do I start my streams maybe like 20 minutes to 30 minutes earlier? Or do I start them like 30 minutes later, so that way we can... I like it how I am now. You got Yvonne while pulling lava? Yvonne is good, yes. Yvonne is, I mean, she's a hyper carry, so... She's good, she's good. Don't be too focused on Lavatain. Like, everyone is like, oh, you don't need Lavatain, okay? Lavatain is not be all and all. You have so many different teams you can play. But try her out and look if she's like the character you want to play. That's the thing, because some people like really prefer playing ranged characters, some people prefer playing melee characters. Some people prefer playing mages, some people prefer playing... You know how it is. All sorts of different stuff. I need to pick this shit up and I will need to do like a zip. A zip. So try her out, try to see what kind of team she has, and yeah, nothing wrong. I mean, try her out in the guide operator, you know? You just go here and try her in the training room, operator guide, and see if you kind of, you know, fuck with her. If you don't, then maybe in the future somebody's gonna have a guide or something that is gonna improve your experience with Yvonne. I would definitely want to have Yvonne as well. But I'm not a big fan of range characters. I played a lot of Yvonne in beta, but she's good, but she's hella, you know, it's hyper carry. It's like you're playing, I don't know, an ADC in any MOBA. And I'm not that kind of guy. My stuff is either I play warriors, greatsword users, or I play mages, so... But yeah, good morning. Yeah, I'm doing great. Hopefully everyone is doing well as well. Woke up, had my coffee, obviously, had my morning routine, yeah, and just started the day. Did a little bit of yesterday on my notepads of what I want to talk about today. What is going on? Why is the game so loud? Holy... Is the game only loud for me? Oh my god. Okay, how is the game volume? Is it okay or too loud? Like, is it... Can you guys hear me over it? I think it was my headphones. Yeah, my headphones were hella loud. I have sensitive hearing, man. Yeah. It all depends on the playstyle. And, you know, don't go over, oh, is this character good? She's good. But some people are just gonna excel at her way more than other people. And also personal playstyle. Personal playstyle is a big thing. You know, somebody can go and tell me, yo, but Lavatane team is currently, you know, like you go and say, oh, Yvonne team is currently the best DPS team in the world. She does 40% more damage than any team ever. She destroys everything. I'm gonna be, yeah, okay, but, you know, she's strong. Acknowledged, not my personal playstyle. So, I always prefer personal playstyle and what type of, like, combat you like. I think that matters way more than if a character is stronger or better than the other character. I'm a big defender of that shit. Personal ways to play video games. Okay, I think today I will definitely later on pick up every single freaking mineral spot. So I love playing Leaf Hung because I can just roll. But obviously, physical is the best theme ever, guys. Physical is the best. Come on, man. It's just the truth, man. You just have to accept it. Physical is the only way to actually enjoy this game. If you don't have physical, delete the game. You have a Lavatane team, re-roll, buddy. Re-roll.
Let me see how good this one is.
Agenda posting to the max. You're playing in Edmin, Chen, Li Feng, and Akekuri? Yo, that's my team. What up? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's... Akekuri is hella dope. I find it funny how people are always, you know what I realized? Last night I went a little bit to Prideven, and then I realized why a lot of people are asking me some really weird questions when it comes to gear. Because on Prideven, they actually said... because we had a discussion here yesterday, and somebody here came and said, yo, this thing is dope on Lavatane. And I'm like, sitting here and being like, what the fuck are you on about? And last night I went to Prideven and I saw that they recommend building this. Brother, because it's 20% main attribute? What the fuck are you saying? Brother, are they fucking high? You lose so much main stats, and that main stat, yeah, you get maybe a little bit of the burst, you lose main stats, you lose damage on your ultimate. Overall, you lose everything. I was here yesterday, I was like, what the fuck? That's why yesterday I was flabbergasted. I was actually stunlocked by a little of some of the questions here in chat about that thing is really good. What the fuck is Prideven smoking? Brother, give me I'm gonna give them an address and they can send me like a triple dose of that. Because holy shit. That is crazy that because they went so deep with the theory crafting numbers that they are not looking at the bigger picture. You lose overall damage on everything except like one thing. What the what? Brother, theory crafters need to start playing the game and not just be in the calculator for 70 hours and playing the game for 5. Buddy, pick up those numbers up. You better start having like 300 hours in Endfield and, you know, they better start playing the game. But the calculator said, yeah, the calculator can go suck my fart out of my ass when I fart in the morning. Hell yeah. That's crazy that some people are like, what are we on about? People are so stuck up with like these small percentages that they lose over all the everything else. What is he on about? Brother, I'm gonna start posting on Twitter and calling bullshit out. What would I call myself? Am I a fields crafter? Brother, I don't do numbers. I just play the game and I say how I feel about different stuff. And something that's like obvious. Yo, how is everyone doing? Is anyone even here? Or is everyone is playing? 20 viewers. Yo, Twitch as well going up. Okay. I guess everyone needs time to join. Everyone needs time to join. We just started the stream 10 minutes ago, so I guess I don't know, every time I watch some of the streamers, I notice that their starting screen is like 30 to 40 minutes. And I'm like, what are we doing here? When I start streaming, guys, I am in it instantly. Minute 1, second 1, raw, instantly in. No bullshitting, no starting screens for 35 minutes, 40 minutes. What are we doing here? Brother, we are instantly in it. The game needs to be played. We can't wait. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Rai? You're in Wuling doing AC? Yeah, that's what's up. I'm waiting for, like, every day we start this stream and then I need to wait for a little bit for the dailies, which is nice because I want to use the first 30 minutes or 40 minutes just to yap with you guys. But yeah, I have a lot of notepads, a lot of stuff. I've been thinking about maybe I kind of want to do, like, you know, showcase and talk about all the characters offline. But the thing is, one big thing I started noticing is, not thing, because we are here every day 6-7 hours, 7 hours mostly, when I end my stream, then I need to eat, then I get really sleepy, then I need to take a power nap, and by the time it's like 6 in the evening, I am fucking wasted. I'm out of energy, but the thing is, it's really dark outside, and I look like a zombie when I'm trying to record in my room with that. Like, I look like a zombie right now. I look like a panda. I have a feeling that my eyes look like panda. And I don't know why. Because when I look myself in the mirror and stuff like that, I look normal. But I guess it's this camera or something is going on. I guess it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Fuck me. I look like a zomboid. I guess we just need to lock in and buy the camera for 1K in the future, and that's it. Dapan cosplay? Yeah. I mean, honestly, who doesn't look tired, especially after playing this much Endfield and doing everything on the side? We have 200. Boys, I'm gonna be honest. Yesterday, I will admit it, I fucked up. Yesterday, I fucked up. We shouldn't have wasted those extra 50 to 60 pulls on the standard banner. I should have just left it on the side and put it into the Gilberta banner. I got taken away a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, I got taken a little bit away. And from now on, I'm not gonna do... from now on, we are not doing that anymore. I got a little bit taken away. I'm just gonna say. I should have just hit the 300 pity, which we did on the choosing of the standard banner. And yeah, we are going Pog. I think I was a little bit way too much tunnel visioned for trying to get last right. Are we swapping for Gilbert? Yes. I'm getting every character. I mean, okay, I've seen my shop, I have like 20 extra pools. No, I'm gonna get every character. I'm gonna try and get every character. We need to lock the fuck in. We need to have an account that we need to play the game. We need to try different teams every week. We need to, like, it's more fun that way. I even have Lavatane now, which is nice. She's level 1, but we are gonna build the Lavatane team as well in the future. But yeah, I got a little bit carried away. I wanted last right for way too long. I was aiming for 1 out of 5. And yeah, I got 60 pulls on the standard banner, which I shouldn't have done. But it is what it is, you know, I don't care. I've seen my stocks this morning, and holy shit, I sold like a little bit of them yesterday. I'm talking about IRL stocks because I haven't watched my stocks in like at least 6 months. I just buy low, and I'm gonna be honest, I sold high yesterday. And as we are growing as a channel, and as you know, live streams are growing, you guys are subscribing, you guys are watching, supporting, all this money is going into like Endfield, so we can, you know, all the money is gonna go into Endfield so we can get every single character and we can do stuff. I don't want to be without characters. I want to make content. I want to just do videos and stuff, like have everything. I want all the characters in Endfield to be level 80 at least. Every single character, even Catcher. We are gonna build Catcher one day, I don't care. Hell yeah. We need to be laser focused. We need to be the best. You can't be the best. But yeah, physical team. You can't be the best if you are not putting in the work. But yeah, I have a lot of notes. My notepad has like 7 pages for my physical stuff because I'm gonna go over every single character kinda today. But yeah. Yeah, we need to build Catcher, and then we need to play like Endgame one day with all 4 stars. But morning, good morning everyone. Now, physical, you know why physical is kind of different? You know why? I'm gonna have a discussion later on. You know why it feels good? Everyone is melee. They have really strong, like, effects. It feels really satisfying to hit that shit. The staggering is like, But one big thing when you play physical, all 4 of your characters are constantly doing damage. Right? So you have 4 characters that are constantly just doing damage at a like constant rate. While other teams, for example, Last Right, you have triple support that only benefits Last Right, and she's a hyper carry that, you know, she's a hyper carry that all the focus of the whole team is just to buff her damage. While physical is completely different because the playstyle is consistent damage, consistently just proccing combos, going in, like just constant rotations of shit. And that is like the big thing when it comes to the big difference from how it feels to play, because having the feel for the gameplay is a big thing. But yeah, it's combos non-stop. And it's one of the easiest teams to make, because you can always put in and switch out and play it differently. Like one day we need to, like, when it comes time, we need to make Panda as well. Tomorrow Ardelia is coming out, but tomorrow is a big day. I'm gonna choose Pog here on this thing. We are choosing Pog here. I think we are going Pog. I've thought about it, and I was like, okay, I can do like another 20 pool on this banner and maybe get another standard, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for these additional 20 pools to happen as we get new events and maybe get like basic HH permits. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna pick Pog, and I don't care, because Pog is just so fucking cool. And yeah. So tomorrow we are building Ardelia, and we are building Pog, and we are gonna be like, it's probably gonna be just 5-6 hours of just pure gameplay on bosses and trying to see what sticks, what doesn't, how it feels like. You look at an Orlean. Oh, I love Orleans. But yeah.
Just don't go after them recklessly.
Yeah, we also have the permanent modes, like events as well. And we are gonna see what they give, so I'm just gonna take it slow. Yesterday, I got a little bit carried away. That's just me. I go with the energy, and yeah, I got a little bit taken away because I really wanted Last Right. But it's okay. We are gonna get her one day. You never know. You never know when we are gonna lose the next 50-50 as well on the premium banner, and then get her. We need to build Ember. Ember is something I really want to try as well with when it comes to Physicalia. But yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm happy because we got Li Fang. Li Fang P1 is crazy good. And I'm already invested in Li Fang. He's such a fun character to play.
I haven't even shown you my best moves.
You got everyone except Last Right as well. Yo, I've seen some people getting like Gilberta and Yvonne like back to back on the same 10 pool. Crazy stuff. Imagine also being that insane that you go and swipe like a few $1,000s and then you swipe on Lavatain banner just in hopes to lose. Just in hopes to lose the 50-50 and have a chance of getting Yvonne or that, and then you don't get it. Brother, that is next level, like, being absolutely nuts in the head. That's level of wailing and greed. I think there are definitely people who did that. I have a feeling there are definitely people who did that. There have to be. Like, swiping on the premium just in hopes to lose the 50-50 and getting earlier Yvonne or Gilberta. You are hoping to lose the 50-50? Yeah, it's crazy. Ooh. Ooh. Did this open anything? It opened nothing.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
They can't handle my lance.
You got everyone without topping up anything? I mean, gacha gonna gacha, man. That's really good. There is one CC, but it was unlucky. Let me guess. Let me guess. Is it Fall Master? Fall Master is a fucking whale. It has to be Fall Master. Those Genshin people as well, I think they are so stacked with money. I've scrolled a little bit through Endfield and I see some guy called X-Slice. He had like 500k Originium. Not Originium, but Oros. 500k, man. 500k. I can live off that shit probably for a few months. For like 2 months just paying my bills and shit. Holy, gacha gonna gacha. But that's it. I mean, everyone can do with their money what they want. Right, that's it. I will never be like, oh, you shouldn't do this. Better if you have the money. If you want to do something, just do it. Just do it. But don't swipe too hard on gachas or go hard on gachas if you don't have the necessary means to do it. It's like, that's common human sense. For me, for example, have you guys seen me yesterday? I pulled additional 60 pulls on the standard banner or instead of just saving it for the Gilberta banner. Why? Sometimes humans make mistakes and that's what makes us human. But then we learn from it. We grow from it. What I'm saying is, yeah, we are done with the standard banner and from now on it's only premium, which is real nice. Unless they start updating the standard banner in like 6 months. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just a real human being. And we make mistakes. The real human being. Ooh, I haven't upgraded this thing at all. Why though? Ooh, this thing is also not upgraded. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade. Yeah, I'm only human after all, man. That's it. I'm only human, you know? I'm a real human being. Guys, are you excited? I'm excited to see my stocks. I'm excited to start selling my shit. I want to see stocks go today. Oh my god, I need that shit so bad. I need my stocks, man. But gacha makes you regret your mistakes if you're free to play. I mean, yeah, I've been free to play in... The only game I've ever been free to play for the whole ever was ZZZ. I played ZZZ for 8 months, almost 10 months free to play. And I had half the characters. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes as a free to play, you get so lucky because if you're a free to play and you take care of your finances, which is the in-game currency, and then you get like, it's such a huge difference as a free to play when you hit a premium banner and instantly win the 50-50 in like 20 pools. It is crazy how much of a difference that is. Because for the next 2 patches, you don't care because that saved you so much currency that for the next few patches with all the other stuff, you're gonna be golden. Like you can be like, okay, I can get the next 2 patches, next 2 characters if I want. But as a free-to-play, you're gonna skip those characters that you don't want, usually. But it's saved that, brother, that thing is a difference night and day. It really is. It's staggering how much as a free-to-play, if you hit just a early hit in 20 pools, 30 pools, even 40, it's how much of a difference that makes. In the long run, it's crazy. It's crazy in the long run. But the thing is, there is equilibrium in this world, and equilibrium states once you start getting lucky, something is gonna equalize in your life, and you're gonna go to neutral because the house always wins. But yeah. But never mind, you can always state you are free to play and post everything on Twitter and Reddit just so you can infuriate other people. Guys, look at this! I pulled it in 10 pulls, I got that triple 6-star in 10 pulls, haha. Get fucked, haha. But yeah, it's great. I love it. Man, you know what? I love the gacha community. I really do. Fuck it, man. They fucking fight between each other. They fucking go at each other's throat. They can be the best people ever as well. The online gacha community on Twitter and stuff like that, I don't like that. But usually every single person that I met that played like gacha, like this, through streaming right now, they're just a normal human, like normal working adult that's playing gacha because they don't have a lot of other time to play other stuff. So yeah, let's make everyone salty. I love it, man. I think I love the gachas, the gacha space. Oh, I don't get anything from doing this, right? Because the zone is maxed. Yeah, Endfield for me has one of the best character designs ever. And I want all the characters. Last Rite has good gameplay, but boring. Like, that design is eh. She has a cool-ass weapon. The redeeming fact for me when it comes to Last Rite is she greatsword, therefore my brain goes, oh, greatsword. Cool character. So I'm looking forward to the future and seeing what we get in terms of greatsword users as well. They don't need to be strikers. They need to be. They can be something else.
That was some perfect teamwork.
Yeah, greatsword, great. Big sword, anga banga.
Execute.
That's me. Crystallize, get crushed. What else do we need to pick up? Do I pick up this thing? I mean, I'm already here, why not? I'm picking up owls even though everything is like maxed to the brim for me. Yeah, I'm a Monster Hunter greatsword guy as well. I like my main weapons in Monster Hunter, and I've been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 1. My main weapons is like greatsword, lance, gun lance, in that order. Greatsword, lance, gun lance. I used to play switch axe way back in like 3U. I used to play insect glaive and 4U, and yeah. But I heard some good things last night from that. The new patch for Monster Hunter Wilds fixed a lot of the issues and a lot of the optimization skyrocketed. I heard some really good stuff. Like my friends contacted me as well, and they were like, "Yo, did you see the new update? It's really cool. Like they fixed a lot of issues." And then I read online, and I've seen that the reception is really positive for Wilds. Even though I'm not a big fan of Wilds' world design, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I still think World was way better than Wilds. But I just need... Oh my god, he hits... Holy shit. The Lee Fang's ultimate.
That's what I call a real fight.
Oh yeah, Switch X is crazy. I love Switch X. I'm a big fan of Switch X. Like, the rotations and switching you can do was always really fun. But I haven't tried it in Wilds at all. Yeah, Wilds, it's not... I mean, the combat is good, but it dumbed down the positionals and everything, because now you can aim all your shit. And it took away a lot of, like, for Greatsword especially, it took away a lot of prepping, like, positionals and knowing the whole fight. Like, it took away a lot of that stuff. Like, it just dumped... It's fun to use, don't get me wrong, I think it's fun to use. It's one of the best Monster Hunter like games to get into because of how it is, but I still prefer World. I like Rise a lot. Sunbreak was great. I loved Sunbreak. Base Rise was trash. I pretty much hate every single base game of Monster Hunter. That's just how it is. Every single base game is trash. And then when G rank comes out, like master rank or G rank, expansions always fix everything. So usually when a Monster Hunter comes out, I maybe have like 100, 200 hours in the base game and I don't feel like farming. But when G rank is out, I love G rank. Then that's when the game actually starts. For example, Rise was absolute dog shit. Rise was dog shit. Base Rise was probably one of the worst Monster Hunter experiences I've ever had. But Sunbreak was one of the best Monster Hunter experiences I ever had. Because if anyone remembers Rise, how it was on start, and when it came out, it was dog shit. It was ass. It was fun, and then Endgame, there was no content. Like, genuinely no content. But it is what... that's how I look at these games as well. Like, gacha games, I think, fundamentally, Endfield is absolutely insane if you consider it. This is a 1.0 release. Right? This is this game, when you look at it, this is only 1.0. With all this content, with all this world, with all these zones, with everything, with all the factories, this is only the beginning of the game. Like, this is just... the game just came out. It's 1.0. And the amount of content, the amount of world and zones you have is fucking staggering, actually. And then the game is just gonna be bigger and bigger and like better and better as they start updating it and new things come out. What, Administrator? Administrator is a burst character. Yeah, she's a hyper carry burst. No, not a hyper carry, but she's burst. With Breach, she's mega burst. You got Pog, potential 1. Nice. You have 9 6-stars. Jesus. You are still at Valley 4? Yeah, my friend is still at Valley 4 as well. He's like, I'm okay, man. I think he's already like level 47. He still didn't even do Power Plateau. I was like, did you go to Power Plateau? He's like, nah, I'm doing my factory. I think he explored all of the hub. Everything. He's just taking his time. But, yeah. Then he asked me, yo, where the Sandleaf at? And I'm like, oh, buddy. Let's talk about the liquid gold of Enfield. But yeah, I told him, just progress into Power Plateau at the start here, pick up a few Sandleafs, and then go back to your factory. Okay, let us make some Bucks Mula. Let me go to Wuling, man. I love being in Wuling City. We need to find a spot where to chill. The academy, maybe. I'm not like the game has over 100 hours of like enjoyment, and I think not like you don't need to rush. You just play it at your own pace. But plenty of people are competitive, that's just how it is, that's the nature of humanity. I'm competitive as well, but I skipped everything and rushed to Endgame because I already did all of this stuff in beta. That's me. I've experienced like this game twice already. CBT 1 and CBT 2. And I wanted to just get into Endgame and start building my characters and have more fun with team buildings and just play the game more. But I can't wait for future updates as well. Where the fuck is the Orlean? Oh, come on, man. Okay.
I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
It's okay. We got him. This is a good spot. View. Something new every day. Something new every day. That is this channel. This live stream. Every day we do something new. Where are you going? Holy, did you see that jump? Brother, she jumps 3 times higher than me. Wisdom Rock. The Wisdom Rock gives you something new every day. Let's see regional development. How much Mula? 4,000 of these. Okay, do I have anything here? For every stock build earned, trading. For every stock build earned by the outpost. And this is for every stock build earned via trading. And for every prosperity earned via trading. Now I need... This is way better. Damn, 70k. And let's more like this. Zironite. Extra Zironite always goes into stock builds. Wuling Batteria. Battery. Wuling Stock Redistributor. Ooh, we got an achievement. That's what we want to see. Completion status. There we go. Nice. And Wuling Battery I always like to keep a little bit because I'm using my Wuling Battery. And one big thing is you never sell all your batteries because your factory about to stop working. It can shut down pretty fast. That's all I'm saying. Been there, done that. Let's see this. I need to do my valley. I think tomorrow is gonna be Pog, and tomorrow we are building Pog, and we are building Ardelia. On Saturday, I don't know what I'm doing on Saturday, but one day this week, maybe Sunday, I think I'm just gonna... We need to sit here and just do factory. Yeah, I need Buck Capsule A. We need to do a little bit of the factory, man. Just factory all day. Listen to some music, yap, and factory, guys. We need to lock the fuck in when it comes to the factory. A little bit of combat and all that stuff, but mostly factory. There needs to be a factory stream. It's long overdue. I just want a really nice factory. It doesn't need to be optimized, it just needs to be my own. Yeah, I'm using Lavatane now here. I got Lava just so she can be my slave. Level 1 Lavatane just so she can slave around in the outpost for triple gains. That's what's up, man. Big money. Always making moves. Never stop moving. It happened to you? Yeah, I've experienced it in beta multiple times. Yeah, hello my slave. Can you show us your factory, please? We are making big stocks. Oh, new day. Guys, officially it's Thursday and the daily has reset it. For the Europeans and for the Americans. The Asian guys, you probably already have your daily reset. Happened a few hours ago. Which one? What, Valley 4 or this? I mean, my factory here is, I think, okay-ish. I'm producing components, I'm producing batteries, and I'm producing... syringes, but syringes are fucking trash. But yeah, this is my little factory here. My little factory. Valley 4 is, I think, I'm just producing Valley 4, I need to invest all this money into Valley 4. I need to start using all the other factories. Because all our other factories are pretty much empty. And I don't think that's good. Yeah, I'm not that good. I'm just slaving away. There it is. Main thing is like I'm always producing like the parts. I'm always producing the parts because I always need it for something to build like towers and shit. But I'm also producing like this. This is like the farm. I don't even know why this shit is here. What the fuck is going on? Bro, this shit is not... Oh, it goes here. Okay, okay. Do I have anything up? You see how empty it is? But yeah, this is my stuff here. Ferrium, ferrium, ferrium. Like a shit ton of originium. I'm producing batteries here. Triple of these and triple and one here. It's like the battery never stops producing. The battery is constantly working. Never stopping, never sleeping. 24/7 Beijing grind. And yeah, it just a lot like as long as I have these triple D's going here, it's good. And then I have the same thing here as well. But there is a lot of empty space here, so I need to move this somehow here. I need to move this inside, maybe move this here so I can make more space. But yeah, I have another battery production here as well, the 111. And I have this exact replica into blueprint into the other factory. Then you move from here into, I think, Valley Pass. Yeah, Valley Pass is level 4 if I remember correctly. Then, yeah, and then I upgraded this thing here just so I could put another one here as well. And yeah, this one is as well home brewed, but this one produces really slow batteries, as you can see, because I only have one originium powder and going into this instead of 3. So we are kind of cooked on that part. So I would probably need to delete this and get and set up another one. But the only reason I'm not setting it up because yield and usage is like already there. So if I build anything else, I'm gonna start. It's gonna waste away in the originium. But yeah, a lot of batteries here. Just being chilling. I can do like this, and then I can do this, then I can remove this, and then I can do probably logistics. I can do a splitter, right? Boom. There we go. This is way nicer. Yeah, but overall, I'm producing 13 batteries a minute. Optimally, it would be 18. But that is if I get this. But 13 a minute, and I'm using 2. And then I'm producing just this thing on the side, just for shits and giggles. But yeah, that's pretty much. I'm making money. I'm making money. I'm not optimized min-max instantly, brother. We are like what? This is like this is the 7th day, guys. This is the 7th day that the game has been out. It came out last Thursday, and today is Thursday. So we've been playing this game only for 7 days now. There we go. Boom, another pool. Credits, and tomorrow we are getting the weapon, and then we get another 4 pools, which is nice. Weekly routine is already done. Did they update? Did they update the... They didn't. Wait a second. Where the musica at? Oh, never mind, it's good. Yeah, it's been a week since the game came out. Have you guys ever played a game so much in a week? I never put this much amount of time in a single game ever. Maybe way back MMOs. MMOs are also kind of like this, but rather it's too addictive. Addiction runs a little bit way too hard. I got 475 likes on my grenade towers. What the fuck? Yo, let's go. 475 likes on my grenade tower. It's the first gacha game where I saw that Asia is behind an EU NA. Yeah, we are on day 9 actually, instead of day 6, 7, 8. It's been a week. Because that Wednesday, middle of the night, Thursday, is when I started playing the game. You've been playing so much, there is so much to do. Yo, Fresh Hoyt, hello, hello. They lock resources behind story. I mean, I think that's okay-ish because it gets slowly introduced. But yeah, you're gonna... Oh, week 2? Oh, week 2 has started officially. Officially, we are in week 2. 7 days has passed since the game is out. Manufacture items at the manufacturing cabin after mission update. Defeat 30 enemies, cast 15 ults. Yo, I need to go into Dijang. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to go into the growth chamber. Am I gonna start farming in the growth chamber like endgame materials or no? I don't think so. Yo, Zarbor, good morning, my man.
Here,
A little gadget for you.
Damn, Fluoride gave me something. Wow. Blushing. I need Ruby Bullet, I need the Red Bullet, I need... we don't need Pink Bullet, I think I need this thing. This thing is for promotes level 60 operators. We are just this, man. Just this. I just need a shit ton of mushrooms. There we go. A shit ton of mushrooms, indeed. Yeah, you're not forced about pulling. I think people are just stuck up on like gacha, 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 but this game, brother, there is too much other stuff to do. I don't focus on the gacha. Like, just get the characters that you can and play with the characters that you gotten. And the weapons that, the weapon crates. Slowly but surely. There is time. The game is not gonna run away. Yeah, I'm doing these experience books. I know I will need them for all of the other characters later on. I wanna give gifts to Li Fang or somebody on my team. We need to get those extra stats, and I want to start farming moods. You bought the signature for... Oh, you gave 2,400, no, 2,500 weapon currency for administrator weapon. If you're using the administrator, that's good. That is big. His weapon is, like, Edmund's weapon is really strong. Not only for Edmund, I think it will be for some future characters as well. It's worth it. It's kind of more worth it just giving $1, but, you know.
What should I say in a moment like that?
Originium will carve a
But
path
don't
for
give
us.
these companies a single dime. I need reach trust 100. Do I think Li Fang is essential for physical? Nah. Not essential, but a really strong fucking character. You can play it without Li Fang. It's not essential. If you have Pog, you're good to go. Even if you don't have Pog, you can play double physical, double ice, Shatter, which I'm gonna start making as well. Lavatane?
Why are you idling here? Come on, let's go to the bridge. Then you can tell me all about the places you went in the past and the destinations you have in store for the future.
Gilberta, Pog, Ardelia with Chen? I don't think you need you need Chen in that team. I don't know, but like Ardelia with Gilberta is like, it's way too much for me personally. I think you either go Gilberta or Ardelia, but Ardelia is better because physical susceptibility. Ardelia is good for, yeah, she's really good for physicals. Just because of the amount of damage she gives you. But we need to see with Gilberta. Gilberta, I think, benefits more towards Avivena teams or any arts teams. Arts teams are really strong. So if you want, you go for Gilberta if you are planning on playing. I think Gilberta is gonna be really strong as well into Lavatane. Into a lot of teams, actually. Gilberta is... I want to try Gilberta with the ice teams. For Shatter. Right? Shattering, like, everything. Yeah, her combo goes well with physical, but it goes even better with ice. So maybe, like... Administrator... Estella, Alesh, and Gilberta, so you ice everyone around, like you pull them in, you ice them, and then Gilberta goes in and shatters. I want to see that, how much that does. You're getting Gilberta for Surtur team? Yep. Yep, she's strong. She's like really... Just gathering the enemies is really strong already on its own. And you guys seen how the enemies try to spread around all the time. Sometimes it's so infuriating, it's like, holy shit. Do I need more of these or these? I think I'm gonna farm. Or do I farm start? What do I need here? Do I have enough of this? I have 105. I have 111. This is okay. I'm doing okay on this. Credits are gonna be a big deal for me, but the experience books are even a bigger deal.
Get ready.
XP books, man. You got everything to level 90 and gold gear? Damn, man. Oh, you are going all in. Now what? Essence farming? Damn, you are min-maxing your favorite character instantly, huh? Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. And then... That was a triple crush. Oh my god. Administrator, by the way, holy shit, the crush goes hard. Go again. If you were to pick one limited character at this point, who would you pick? What, like me personally? Oh. You want my honest answer? Out of all the characters that I played and everything that I've experienced, from beta and all now, it's gonna sound weird. Li Fang. Li Fang. You don't understand how happy I am that I got Li Fang. I've seen a lot of people being, but Li Fang is fucking trash, I don't know how to play him. Nah, Li Fang. But from all the limiteds that we have right now, I don't know. Lavatane, I have her, but yeah, she's gonna be on the bench. She's a bench warmer. She's a slave. I mean, he's not limited. So what? You're talking about Lavatane, Yvonne, or Gilberta? If I had to pick any of these three, I would go for Gilberta. Yeah, okay. I kind of misunderstood the question. English third language, okay? I would go for Gilberta. If I was like a free-to-play player and I was not buying anything and I wanted like a good character for future, I want something that's really good for elemental, I want something good that's like for physical, I want something good that maybe works with solidification teams, I would go Gilberta. 100%. I think Gilberta has the highest value out of all these characters. When it comes to all the... When we are currently discussing the three limiteds. Because you can put Gilberta...
I brought you something.
Yeah, you don't have like a big DPS, but you can put Gilberta and like... If you get an Avivena, you can play the electric Avivena team. You can put her with probably solidification teams in the future and now. She works really well for physical as well, just because she gathers everyone around and then you can crush easier and target easier everything. But I think... And she... In terms of looks, I think Gilberta is my favorite. The game is... I think the limiteds are really simple and that is really good. It's really like... When a gacha game or any game comes out, you need to have a simplified gameplay. I've seen a lot of people, the game is too simple. No, it's not. I think the characters have a simplistic, like... And it's good that the starting characters and everything has a simplistic, like, gameplay behind them. It teaches the people how to actually play the fucking game. But every single person that I've ever seen that says the gameplay is boring and slow and stuff like that, I've seen how they play. They don't play the game, brother. They're auto-attacking all day, so it is what it is. But some people prefer action-based stuff, some people prefer... What the fuck? I'm sending you stuff? Some people prefer... Oh, I'm getting stuff if I send. Ooh. I like when stuff is just simplistic and then you... I sent you guys something. But yeah, the starter team is really strong. And that is why I even played the start. Like, what was my first team for the first 3 days of this game? It was Administrator Chen, Akekuri, and Estella. And I want to play that team again. I need to level up my Estella again. Estella stonks to the roof. And Battle Pass weapons are crazy good, yeah. Yeah, they are specifically made for the characters that we have right now. Oh my god, I have 1,200 credits, boys. Are we... We are killing it, right? I'm gonna refresh. Ooh, would you see this? 20 for 8? Oh, look at that. Oh, then more credits. Then more credits. We still have 600 and... I'm gonna buy this as well. I need this. I need this as well. I'm gonna refresh the store again. Boom. We buy all the purple stuff. All the purple goes into my bag. Yo, today was a huge day. Holy shit, how many... It's free. Credit store is free. Did you see this? Damn. Damn. Big stonka. Have I started the tower defense? I still haven't touched the tower defense. There is so much to do, man. I forget tower defense every day. I need to at least start it. It's fucked up, man. I love it. There is so much stuff to do. I'm gonna probably do tower defense on Saturday or Sunday. I'm taking my time. It's okay. I'm just losing 10% every day. You know how it is. The usual. Boom. What else do I need? Level of what? No, operator. Assemble a gear. I mean, we can assemble whatever we want. Boom. We have 7,800 of components. There we go. Daily done. Dailies give a shit ton of experience. So this is past experience, this is operational experience. The boost is nice. The boost that we get, do they have... Oh, they have the running away. You never played Satisfactory and Factorio, but right now you like to spend your time building your own factory and produce more items for stock bills and everything. Yeah. I told you, like, everyone was like, oh, but the factory is gonna kill the game. I guess the factory didn't kill the game. Everyone, it's a gateway drug. Because it's like SimCity, it's Factorio, Satisfactory, you're just producing stuff and you're like having fun with it. Okay, stocks. Oh, we can't look at stocks or we are in here. We need to go back to Wuling. Wuling is my place of... Wuling is my place. I love going to the park. Yeah, like, Satisfactory and Factorio are one of the biggest reviewed games on Steam. For a reason. Nah, gacha players hate game... some gacha players hate gameplay in their gacha game. They hate gameplay. They want everything to be just log in, do nothing, log out. Pull, pull, pull. Pull, pull, pull. Gacha, gacha, gacha. It is what it is. But factory, yeah, factory is a drug. Oh, I need to do deliveries as well, huh? Can you drop a delivery on Wuling? Hell yeah, I can. Yeah, gold, gold, gold. Regional development. Depot node. Shit. Switch. Here we go. I'm gonna start posting if you guys need. It's gonna be... Power plateau is gonna be 300k almost. And it's like, it really... Oh my god, this is 10 seconds. Whoever picks this up... Big stonka. Thanks, no problem, always, man. Always. Delivery job, 310k. There you go. Also, regional development again. Depot node. Origin load spring 300k. It's probably gonna beat like 200k or something. 311 10k. Ooh, this is gonna be a little bit of a... Ooh, this is really close. You just need to get all the way here. Boom. Then would you look at that? We are helping each other. Yeah, this is 260k. There we go. And that's pretty much it. I will try to snipe some. I'm gonna do a Wuling now. If anyone needs a Wuling, I'm gonna do Wuling. Wuling 72k. Is it difference? Is there a big difference between... Yeah, that's a huge difference between small package and big package. Hey, it's 70k, man. It's 70k. Holy shit. To the other side of the map. Okay, we are not gonna do that. We're gonna do to the city. I'm gonna post this as well. 66k. There we go. Big money, man. Did you guys see that stuff? That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, but I posted the easier one that you go to the city. Now let's go and set up stocks. The stocks today are looking absolutely abysmal. What the fuck is this, man? Can I flip this shit? I think I will start flipping this. Man, these stocks are criminal. This is criminal, man. 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. I guess I'm gonna buy 50 of these. And I'm gonna wait for tomorrow again. I think I'm just gonna flip this, right? My average is going up. 4,600. I think I'm flipping it. Or I can just wait for tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, I can wait for tomorrow. If it hits 5k, we get a little bit percentage back, but... Yeah, I need to set up my... You know what? Nah, the stock market is not treating me well. I'm dumping it. Dump it. I'm dump it. Dumping it for 900k. 886k. Yeah, that's more like it. We have a 1.6 million for Wuling now. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna keep my money, and I'm gonna use this money to start upgrading my factory stuff in Wuling.
Still waiting for something?
Administrator gear. Give it 10 more minutes. I'm gonna start talking about Administrator, Chen, Li Fang, physical teams and stuff like that. We are gonna make guides live on stream. I need to play. Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys are the best. Hell yeah. Yo, instantly picked up. Nice. Yeah, how is everyone doing today? That's the main question. I'm gonna post Science Park. Does anyone want to find Science Park? Oh, this is easy. From this to this, if you have opened your control center. Oh my, look at this. You pick it up, you go back. Oh, brother, this is like the easy one. Transfer job. There we go. And now, stock market in here. This is where what I want to see. Do we have anything to buy today? Absolutely nothing. But can we flip this? I have a good feeling. 5k, 5k, 5k. 5.2, 5,276. Profit is at least 400. Worth? I think that's worth. That is worth. Big stonka. We dump it now. We dump it. Yep. We dump it for 1.6 million. And I put like maybe 300k in it. Thank you. And they need to put some kind of co-op in the future as well. Like events or something fun to do with other players. Is there any benefit of posting the jobs instead of doing it? I mean, you help each other out. Like, I get all the stuff back. The thing is, they get a little bit of an additional reward. I mean, the thing is, everyone is gonna do it, but you don't need to do anything. But it's mutual credit exchange, yeah. Like, the one that delivers, he gets everything and a little bit in the email, in the mail. Just a little bit extra materials. And I get the whole thing as well. So, it's beneficial. We are helping each other out, pretty much. I'm gonna do some depot nodes later on as well. I'm 0 out of 3. I need to do wooling. Everyone is posting like 50k. 8.2 million. Not bad. Big stonka. The fragile packages? I mean, yeah, but... I think everyone that's delivering the fragile packages probably knows that they are fragile, and it says. But even if they don't, I mean, it is what it is. You know, gotta take the risk. Okay, we are getting this. 100%. This is something that is probably for completion, right? Document. A document, its contents will be added to the Intel archive. Watch me read all the Intel archive one day. It's gonna happen. One big thing I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start like buying all these. This is the thing what we need to kinda buy for essences, right? I want to start buying these tickets for my essence stuff on a weekly basis. We still have 3 more days and it's gonna cost me almost 5 million. 5 millis. But I am ready to invest into that. Now let's see this. Come on, big stonka. Oh my god, 5,200 as well. Yo, Nifi out here with 455%. If you buy something for like 500 or 600 and then later on you sell it for 5.5k, that's a 10x instantly. But yeah, I'm getting rid of this finally. 1.6 millis. Dude, we are making money, man. Mogul moves. Actually, mogul moves. Is that a Valley permit? It refreshes on a weekly basis. So every week you can buy like the 12, but then you can buy the more expensive ones. The higher we go into production, the better it is. But yeah, for now, like, I don't know how much you need. So for this, you need almost 5 million, right? On a week. And then if you get rinsed of this, then you start buying the full priced ones. So to completely cash out all of this, you probably need like a shit ton of like money on a weekly basis. But I think at the start, the best thing to do is maybe start buying like the permits here. I'm gonna start buying the 50% off and I'm just gonna keep them in my bag when I start essence farming one day. Yeah, the same thing is with wooling. Do I buy anything today? I don't need to buy anything. I have 320 out of 960. Everything is mega expensive. Yeah, screw that. I don't feel like flipping anything as well. I'm just gonna keep my stacks. So tomorrow if something falls down... If tomorrow nothing falls down, we wait again. Because we can wait 3 days until max capacity. So that's nice. That's nice to have. Do I buy everything here? Ooh, buying this is 1 million instantly. Ooh, never mind. Buying this is 3 million. Never mind, we don't buy shit. I think I'm just gonna start buying the bucks. So we have upgraded... Oh, thank you so much. We have upgraded... Yeah, I'm always poor. We have upgraded everything. Almost 10 million. Guys, what if we don't buy anything and we buy the bike? We need to buy, like, the bonsai tree, the driller, 16 million, 16 million, 16 million. You know, we need to buy this. Fuck progression in this game. We need to have, like... We need to have the big stuff. What is this? Opening This lets you acquire an advanced progression material of your choice. Yeah, no, we need to flex, you know. We need to be poor from the inside, trying to sell like we are rich from the outside. Yeah, luxury flexing. I'm buying this thing, but that's like nothing. I'm buying this thing that's like 40k. What's the bike for? Kinda nothing. It's just a thing you can place at your base. So in Dijang in Dijang ship you can place it as your trophy. The same thing goes for the drill, the same thing goes for the bonsai tree. It's just a flex, it's something to work towards too. So if you go here, you see, you have this thing, of course. And then you can flex your stuff here. You can place your trophies here. It's a little showcase, yeah. It's something to work towards too. You see Ember? Yeah, she likes my golden bunny. You see? Oh my god, Ember loves my golden bunny. That's just how it is. Who wouldn't like a golden bunny? Gold is currently in the real-time market one of the biggest stonks ever. Gold and silver is pumping to the moon, which is crazy. While the dollar is falling off, man. Why is the dollar falling off? I guess, guys, the dollar is falling off. Economy in fucking collapse currently. But it's okay. By playing Endfield, we don't think about that. 600k. Opium. Do I need? I'm rich, bitch. That's the good one. Yeah, gold prices and silver prices have skyrocketed. Like it doubled in a year. Like it went 200%. Like what the fuck? And that is bad. When gold prices and silver starts rising up as materials, that's really bad. You know what? I'm gonna refresh twice only. 2 Originium for 80? Yeah. Good. That's it. We need to farm, I'm not gonna farm creds. We need to farm probably this thing. Do we have enough of this? 100 and something, 116. I probably need more experience books for my other characters as well, right? Credits is gonna be a down... maybe this. Maybe 85 of these. But maybe this as well. This is good because I kind of want to get everything to level 9. What? Live stream for Endfield? I think we are gonna... When is usually the live streams for gacha games? Like a week before the new patch, right?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Man, I hate this guy so much.
Once known, be destined.
Call me crazy, but I am glad, genuinely glad. I don't know if this is gonna change, but I am glad that we don't have leaks. Because, call me crazy, but I think leaks kind of killed the hype and everything of live streams and future. It's good to know, oh, being excited about a future character and stuff like that, but this makes me just more excited and more hyped up because I don't know anything and I'm not inclined to watch leaks. and I'm not being like bombarded every day, especially if I'm streaming. Did you see the leaks? Did you see the leaks? Did you see leaks? They nerfed it. They nerfed this character. This character is dead. This character is dead. They nerfed it. They completely killed this character. They changed his skill. The character is doomed. It's fucking over. Delete the game. Just drop a nuke. This company is trash. This company is trash. It's over, guys. It's over. This character got nerfed by 5%. It is fucking trash. Instead of S tier, it's F tier now. Fucking garbage ass game. Then it's gonna update the next day. Guys, did you see the leaks? Did you see the leaks? Oh my god, we are so back. It got buffed. Her ultimate got buffed by 15%, but it also got changed. We are talking and we are doom posting, but we actually don't know fucking shit about the game. Anyways, this character is trash. Character comes out. You need to get this character. This is the best character that has ever been produced, guys. This is I remember in the leaks, they changed it. In the leaks, it was way better 3 years ago. Like, what the fuck, man? God, shut the fuck up, bitch. Holy shit, man. I'm so happy leaks don't like, I want... Brother, leakers need to be headhunted. Like, fuck off. Headhunt that shit, instantly. Yeah, and then they show, like, the leaks. I remember in Honkai Star Rail, they would show, like, a character that has, like, 80% unfinished animations. This character looks like trash. I'm skipping this whole patch. Brother, you've seen, like, 15 seconds of an unfinished... Like, what the fuck are you on about? Brother, go outside. Go outside, brother. You are not well. You need to visit the grass. You need to breathe in the fresh air. You are a little bit... It's over for you. Sometimes the leaks are coming from inside the house, not sometimes. Hoyoverse releases leaks all the time. You can, like, I know Hoyoverse. They are actually, like, leaking it on purpose. Because they know when their patch comes out, people are gonna be done with the patch in 1 day or 2 days. The hype of the character is done almost like 24 hours or 48 hours after a Hoyo patch hits the streets. Everyone is already done with everything and there is nothing to do. So the only way people, like, continue playing Hoyoverse stuff is they gaslit themselves into waiting for the next patch. Guys, the next patch is gonna change everything. The next patch is gonna be huge. Next patch arrives, nothing changes. Say, like, new characters, okay, everyone is done with their shit in 1 day or 2 days. They finish the story, there is nothing to do. Oh, back to the gear grind. And then all the people that are going to leaks, I was one of them. You go and read the leaks, so you gaslight yourselves into thinking that the next patch is gonna be better. But the next patch arrives, and it's always the same shit, man. You do it, and then it's back to the old stuff. Farming gear and doing unnecessary, boring, like, weekly stuff that you don't give a fuck about. But because every time you play it, you just watch a YouTube video or you look at your TV. Because it's so uninteresting. And that is from my experience. That is how I see stuff. And yeah. I talked about it in the past, but I fucking hate leaks. Because even if you try to avoid leaks, somebody's gonna see leaks and start instantly going on Twitter, instantly going on Reddit, and trying to spoil you stuff. But guys, next patch is gonna change everything. Everyone is hating on the extraction. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I did it in the beta, I did it now. One of the best things is hopefully they implement some future updates for it. If they even stick with it. One of the biggest things is you just do it once and you're kind of done. And it's like a nice change of pace. I just dislike it a little bit because it's a little bit too early in the extraction. So when you play it, all the enemies are like level 45. It will be really cool in the future if we get, you know. But I guess they wanted all the people that are not even in endgame or big characters. They wanted everyone to do it, even in the, because the extraction mode is introduced really early in the game. But I did it only right now because I was focused on other stuff, right?
Now that's what I call a real fight.
Good work,
Now,
everyone.
roguelike mode. I'm gonna, every survey that Enfield does, I'm just gonna type in at the, I did it yesterday. I did the survey, guys. I did the survey. At the end of the survey, I typed in, please roguelike mode. That's gonna be my whole message. That's it. I'm gonna ask roguelike mode, please. That's it. I don't care about. Like, I just want a nice.
Good work,
But
everyone.
I believe in them. I will give them maybe a few years, maybe a year of developing, and then we will see. But currently I'm having a lot of fun with just the base game, and I think, as I said, the foundation of this game is really strong, and it can only be improved in the future. What the fuck? Okay, there is a platform there. So you jump up from there to down, okay. I mean, meta this, meta that for what? We don't even know what Umbral is gonna be. Is Umbral only gonna be a once, you do it once and you're over, and that's it? Or is Umbral gonna be something else? Is Umbral Monument even gonna be hard, or is it gonna be like... Because I have a feeling they're not gonna make it hard because it's 1.0 patch. So, you know, people just want to... So everyone can do it, especially when it comes to normal mode. Because in the livestream they said that the Umbral Monument, in the normal mode you will be able to use consumables. So you can use revive potions, healing potions and all that. Does the link buff consume is separated for each individual character in the team? No, the link buff is consumed by the next character that you use your skill on. I'm gonna talk about it later. So if I ultimate with my Akekuri, I have the link buff. The thing is, now this link buff is gonna be used on any other skill or ultimate that I press next. So if I press my, if I press my Chen, she's gonna consume the link buff. Yeah, the next skill or ultimate. So you kind of want to always try to get your Akekuri ultimate into a big, like Akekuri ultimate into a big ultimate, or Akekuri ultimate into maybe like a 4-stack crush. Oh, only battle skill, okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. No, it's not consumed by combos. It's consumed by skill and ultimates. But yeah, it's really cool to use it on, for example, Chen. And I like running Akekuri here because it gives me a double link buff, and you can stack link buffs. Yeah, you can stack Akekuri's link buff with the combo from Li Fang where you also get the link buff, then you have double link buff. It's gonna say 2. And then you can consume that link buff with the Li Fang's ultimate. Yeah, he gives, but it's way better to have like double link buff, because then you have situations where you can sometimes, if you can't do the combo with Li Fang, you can use the Akekuri as a side character to ult and give link buff for Li Fang to consume, so his ultimate hits like a fucking truck. Am I getting Pog today? Tomorrow. I mean, listen, man, I don't feel lucky. I just press this button here and I press it and I get it. That's it. That's all I have to do. All I have to do is press this thing once. And then we are gonna start making the premium team. Yeah, we press this button, boom, that's it. I just have to press the button. Yeah, if it's a double link buff, the next thing is gonna... It's gonna get consumed. So the character consumes both link buffs. It's not gonna be, oh, I have double link buff, so I can use like skill on this character, then ultimate on the next link buff. No, both link buffs stack and they get consumed at the same time. The thing is, I don't know how much link buff does actually, how much percentage it actually gives. But I've noticed that when I stack a double link buff into Li Fang's ultimate, it hits like a fucking truck even more. So... I think link buff is really strong because it wouldn't be so restricted. Because not a lot of characters have link buff. Like, Akekuri has link buff, Li Fang has link buff. Who else has link buff? Bro. So... what else do we have to do now? I think we need to lock in and start, like, going over physical, right? Do I make coffee? I need coffee. I had black tea But I'm missing the extra buff from coffee. Is artificing worth right now? If you have a main team and you only see yourself sticking with that team, then artificing is not worth it. No. Don't do artificing, man. It's like, are you already trying to min-max like the stats? Essences are way better than artificing, but I don't know. Just do what you do, but I wouldn't recommend artificing right now. Because the batteries are hella fucking expensive and you need batteries for artificing. Like, you need this. You need the batteries, right? Where the fuck are the batteries? Oh yeah, it's Wu Ling. Artificing, improving the stats of your gear. You see, brother, 12k for one battery. But I won't say artificing is good right now. Oh, I can buy this. Oh, fuck me, man. Holy shit. I would rather buy all the stuff into permits, so you can use the permits on your essences. Yeah, you also need to produce gear, you also need batteries. It's not worth it right now. Artificing is probably way in the future if you really want to go for it. Like, if you really want 100% min-max, like, your DPS, but I would rather go, like, essences. Essences are just way stronger, because a good essence can give you so much stats and so much damage on the weapon. Can you explain engraving permits? So, once you start farming essences, you see this, you go into essences. For example, I'm gonna jump here. You go into essences. You can use the permit or the engravement to choose stats. So, it's still gonna be a little bit RNG, but you have a higher chance of... You see, everything is random. But if I had like a permit right now, right, everything is random. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get when it comes to essences. But the way you do permits is you select the permit and then you can choose... You choose 3 stats here, and then you can choose that it's always gonna be, okay, I need heat damage for my Lavatain, I'm gonna press heat. And then you use the permit, and then when the essence drops, it's either gonna be agility boost, strength boost, or will boost, right? If I want, for example, Lavatain, I'm gonna go intellect, I'm gonna main attribute, maybe try to get something else, a good essence for another thing. And that's pretty much it. Or instead of this thing, I kinda go and do like her main skill. So at least you are lowering the amount of RNG you are encountering. It's still gonna be RNG, you're still gonna need like the tickets, right? But I would rather, I'm not gonna touch essences until I have tickets. Like, fuck that shit. Why should I waste sanity for like RNG? It's pure RNG. Yeah, Gilberta... No, Gilberta Alesh skill is gonna do solidification. And then right after solidification procs, Gilberta combo is gonna proc, if I stand correct. Then Gilberta is gonna go in and lift up the solidified enemies, which is also gonna introduce Crush. No, Crush, a Shatter. If I remember, that's how Gilberta works. So I think Gilberta is big stunks for Electro, big stunks for Ice Teams and everything else.
Target detected.
But at the same time, I don't know how Alesh works. I never played him in my life for a single second. So I don't know if like... Does he benefit? Doesn't he benefit from crushing the ice so he can give you SP? Nah, Gilberta is just an all-arounder. She's not an ice support, but she can work. She's good. I think she can work well with Alesh and Estella for the ice team. If you play Alesh, Estella, Gilberta, can you pop in Yvonne there? Or no? Oh, when reactions are consumed, he combos. Oh, shit, man. I want to try that. I think the next team I'm gonna work on is gonna be premium physical, but the next team I'm gonna work on is gonna be probably this. You know what I want to try? I want to play this team with Pog. This team with Pog would be fucking dope. But at the same time, do I go, instead of Chen, do I go like this? And then I go Pog, and then I use Pog as a main. Then we have Alesh as a vanguard, and SP recovery this, Estella with the cryo, and then Li Fang for physical susceptibility maybe? I want to try out a lot of different stuff. It's so fun to combine, man. But yeah, this team is probably like the main, but I want to try it with Pog instead of Administrator. So tomorrow we are building Pog and Ardelia. But I think tomorrow we are building Pog before Ardelia. We'll see. What else do I need to do? Battle Pass. Week 2. Oh my god, 5 levels instantly. What's Lavatane's team? Man, I think on the internet everyone is playing Lavatane, so you can play her. I think in what? Guys, help him out. You guys know more about. I think it's this, right? This is the most free to play run, because free Ardelia, Wolfguard, free Akekuri. But I've seen people play Lavatane teams without Akekuri, and they are going this. They are going Antal, right?
Certo. Just make sure the rest keep up.
But this is the all-rounder. This is the, I think this is the easiest one in an all-rounder.
I am fire incarnate.
Antal is for bossing because of the boost, right, that he gives and everything. But this is an all-rounder team that you can do all the content in the game with. Oh my god. Lava heat. Why is she level 1? Because I don't play Lavatane, man. Why is she level 1, this guy asks. Because she's a fucking slave. She's level 1 and she's gonna slave on my account as level 1 for eternity. No, you can't do that. You need to have Lavatane. Because if you don't have Lavatane, you can't. Everyone is sleeping on Estella. Yeah, they are. Everyone really is sleeping on Estella, but it's okay. My Estella was the character that got me to Endgame.
Still breathing.
We just need to get her to... Yeah, we need to build Estella. We need to get her the weapon. And we need Alesh as well. We need to bring Alesh up. Brother, Alesh is level 5 as well. Estella and Alesh is gonna probably be my stuff that I want to play. Hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you out. DPS Snowshine? Now we're talking, man. Yeah, you are my man. Now we are talking. DPS Snowshine, DPS Ember with what else? DPS Zaihi and then DPS Catcher. We need to play a four defender team in the future when we get more defenders. Now we are talking. Now you're getting me, man. Yeah, DPS Ember, man. That's what's up. We need to make Ember as a DPS.
We must hone
Anga Banga, man. And Snowshine DPS. Snowshine DPS and every single attack that the boss does. No, Snowshine Hyper Carry DPS, where you get a shit ton of SP recovery so you can use your shield every single time a boss attacks you. And then you just go boom, boom, boom. DPS Ardelia? Yeah. Okay. Permanent. Salvage. Done. Nice. Coming soon. Oh, we need to do like a DPS Ardelia. That would be the funniest shit ever. Tune weapon. This is the weapon we get for Estella. You know Estella is hiddenly OP when they give you the 5-star weapon only at level 12 node. Level 12 node is Estella's signature. You know she's the strongest unit in the strongest character in the game when they are giving you the weapon at the end of the game. Yeah. You guys can be laughing at me all day, but Estella main, by the way. Okay, let's go back. Do we upgrade everything on Li Fang?
What?
My Chen needs to grow. I need to grow my Chen. Chen you?
Originium will carve.
Okay, this is okay.
Watch this.
What do we do? Oh my, I need to get the ultimate up, right? Ultimate is like the main
Practice
priority.
comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
And then skill is always used, so skill always good. There we go. Just a little bit. I am screaming for these items, so... Li Fang, we can get him up more. What's a big thing he does? He does this thing. Ooh, damn, almost 20%.
I came to Endfield to learn.
His skill is really... I use skill all the time, so with 10% here, 4%, yeah, why not? And this thing goes by 17% multiplier, and also 5% here. Now, this is 15. Now, I need to conserve my stuff. I'm just gonna do this. I need to conserve my stuff, because I have a lot of characters that I want to build up. I would rather get Akekuri to level 9 here. We get 2 more SP, which is 6 more SP. Fuck it, man. Akekuri level 9 ultimate is like the best thing. So, triple mastery Akekuri is gonna be how much? 80 SP recovery. So 80, 160, 240, which is like, ooh. But yeah, 74 SP recovery on every bang bang on the ultimate is good. 74, 74, 74, not bad. So 6 more SP recovery is huge. Overall. It's gonna probably hit a little threshold here and there.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Li Fang is gonna be the next one I probably just invest. We need to farm this a little bit. You really just brought Akekuri for SP?
A strong team is one without any.
Yeah, man, Akekuri gives me SP and like 40% attack damage on my whole team. 20, 30, 10, 20 attack, 16% damage as well. SP recovery gives me link buff. Also, since I'm playing physical, she gives me stagger node procs, which gives me even more SP back. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, people are sleeping on Akekuri still, which is crazy. It's a crazy concept to me. It's like every single day somebody's, why are you playing Akekuri? Buddy, what are you on about? Akekuri is the strongest character in the game. The strongest character in the game. I'm gonna be the Akekuri CEO. Okay, let me try this thing.
Get ready.
No, she's the GOAT, man. She's the GOAT. She really is the GOAT.
Leaf on the blue lane, ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
Purity grants truth. Purity grants truth.
Akekuri. I'm gonna push him in. Fuck it. Phase 2. Phase 2. Brother, are you serious? Ah, my crystal is off. He's gonna, look at this. He's gonna go stage 2 now. Fuck, I wasted so much damage, man. Never mind.
Your end awaits. Cast off as Purity grants truth.
Oh! Nah, man. Oh my god, I missed like 50 SP recovery and a full damage blast. Satch. I need to wait. I need to wait. Like this. And now we push him. One more. Fuck! Wrong combo.
Your end awaits.
Yep, wrong combo.
Step forward, Endfielders.
I need to be careful. I need to play this way better. I need to start practicing, honestly. Give me a few more tries. I need to warm up. I want to figure something out.
Prepped and primed.
Yesterday, admin hit for 182k. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Ready to fight.
I don't know, do I flash ultimate here just so I can push him? Right. Oh my, okay, it's so weird, man. I missed it again. Sad. I'm dead. I'm just gonna crush. Yeah, I screwed up. So that's how it works. Oh. Okay, I get it, I get it. I need to wait, I need to... So you do this, and then you do this, then you consume for buffs, then you can go... Li Feng again. Then you go triple. Do this, crush. We can do Li Feng again, push him. Ult. Nice, okay, we got it. Ah! Yeah, I need to practice a shit ton, man. Holy shit. Now we do this. 1, 2, 3, right? And then you get 4 stacks, then you do this, and then you can crush. Okay, this is way better.
I wouldn't expect any.
Can I go again? Crit? This game is not crit. The only character that's stacking on crit is Lavatane. Yvonne. Yvonne is the only character you want to build crit on. You can make crit on Administrator as well, but you are gonna play a different team than the physical one. This game is not about crit, okay? Welcome to Endfield. Yeah, this game is not crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. RNG gear. That shit doesn't exist here. Thank God, man. Because that concept that Hoyoverse introduced was just crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, and the past games maybe. What a boring concept. Yet. Yeah, you never know. But the system doesn't revolve around crit, right? And now we ult.
No second chance.
Yeah, glory to attack power. Kind of based. Now we have managed. Okay, that's good. Ultimate. Oh. I need to wait. Nice. I can press his... Yep. Okay, now I need to wait. Fuck. Do this. Link buff into ultimate. Crush. Crush. Nice. Damn, way better. Yeah, you need to wait with this team a little bit. You need to proc Chen combo into Li Feng combo, and you can't press the Chen combo before you proc Li Feng combo, because you get into a fucking awkward situation where you apply your, like, you proc your Chen combo, you apply your Originium Crystal, and then you're fucked because your Li Feng's next combo is up, and he's gonna break the crystal, and then it's over. So it's way better to, like, Chen combo into Li Feng combo into crystal into instantly into like crush. So like you consume the double, how do you call it, the double physical stacks instead of 4, but that's how you open with this team, right? Because you consume the crystal, you get 50 SP back, you do a little bit of crush damage, and you apply 15% damage buff to your whole team and 30% damage buff on your administrator. That is, I think, how you need to instantly start. You don't stack 4 instantly because you need to instantly consume the 2. You need to consume the crystal, get a 50 SP buff, and get everyone up and running with the damage. Because that damage lasts for 15 seconds. And then I think on the second time you kind of stack up 4. I think you stack up 4. 4 vulnerabilities and physical because of Li Feng's ultimate and Chen and all that stuff. Chen's ultimate can be used With Originium Crystal. Oh yeah, okay, so Chen's ultimate doesn't. I need to figure out who breaks and who does. I think if you... I think skills, specifically skills break Originium Crystal, right?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Let me read a little bit. Attaches Originium Crystals to enemies and immobilizes them. Rushes to the enemy side. Okay, vulnerability. Yeah, any vulnerability stuff consumes. Because Chen's ultimate doesn't do any vulnerability, you are kind of good to use that stuff. So that means that Li Fang's ultimate will also consume the seal, which is not good. Yeah, anything that applies vulnerability is gonna just kill the Originium Crystal. So you need to specifically always like you need to get the S50 SP back and the attack buff. So you kind of open up with Li Fang. You kind of open up instantly with Chen. Oh, Chen combo, Li Fang combo, and you don't press Chen combo until your Li Fang combo is up. Now you need to break it specifically with your administrator. You can't proc it with your other stuff. If you proc it with your other team members, you don't get any benefits. So you don't get the buffs, you don't get anything. Which is kind of ass, you know. Yeah, breaking it, but you need to break it with administrator, right? Or am I tripping? I think you need to break it specifically with administrator.
Still waiting for something?
Yeah, or you can keep it for more stuff, but you don't get buffs. You don't get the buff. You don't get the 30% buff for your administrator, and you don't give your whole team buffs for 15 seconds. Like 15% buff on the physical team is strong, because you give Chen 15% attack buff, you give your Li Fang, you give everyone. Later on, if you use Pog, you give him more, right? So over the next score of like 15 seconds, your team benefits so much from all the buffs, especially if you're gonna use ultimates as well, and stuff like that. Okay, let me go. I think I have a lot of notepads and stuff like that here on my other monitor that I wrote yesterday, that what I want to talk about today. So I'm gonna go make coffee. I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes, if you guys okay with that. And once we are back, I'm gonna start going over the physical team, and we can talk all together and showcase. And then we can turn that into a video and a guide. Like a guide showcase for people that don't know what the fuck to do. So it's easier for everyone. I want to go over administrator first, because it just seems that there is not that many good guides. I've seen last night I went on YouTube, typed in Endfield, and instead of having a guide for administrator, everything is just doom posting and like AI videos spreading misinformation. So when I come back now, after with coffee, I think we are gonna start with administrator, gearing, how to play administrator, what to look out for, how she plays, just basic stuff for everyone that doesn't understand the concept of administrator. Then after that, I want to go over like Chen as well, because I have a feeling every day that I play this game, everyone comes into this stream and there's like, do you replace Chen? Chen is just too good. Chen is so good, I'm gonna even like, there we go, we wasted even more stuff on her. But yeah, I want to go over the weapons that you can put on Chen, because she has the 2 5-star weapons that she works well with, and she has a premium 6-star weapon that you can use later on if you have it. Chen, and then we can go over Li Fang, and then we can talk over like physical teams and the way you can build physical teams in like teams, because you can mix and match a shit ton. But yeah, I'm gonna go take like 5 minutes break. I'm gonna go stretch out. You guys also stretch out if you can. And I need to make coffee, and I need to go to the bathroom. Then after that, we can lock in and fucking start just yapping about the physical teams, the physical characters and everything. So yeah, what do I press here? Break time. There we go. You guys want Wuling music or something? Yo, let's go fucking Wuling music. But yeah, I want to do that. I was thinking about maybe, you know, doing all these guides and showcases offline. I can do that as well, but maybe trying to do it online is... I should do it like that. Because if anyone has like a question, it's cool, because then I can answer it in real life if something I something that maybe I don't mention or go over with. So, damn, thorny things is here. Ooh, ooh, this garden kind of. Oh my god, you have a double spawn on this rock. Bullshit. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. BRB. Need coffee. It's time to get coffee. Jet or Razor Horn? P5. What's Razor Horn? Jet doesn't work on Estella that much. Okay, I'm gonna answer this question and then I'm gonna go. Razor Horn is like, brother. P5 Razor Horn fucking mogs Jet. Jet, you don't get... Estella doesn't do arts damage. So you don't get this. You don't get any of the bonus stuff. I mean, you do, but this is way better for her. This is... P5 Razor Horn is like the premium stuff for Estella. I don't even have it, but I want it. Anyway, BRB.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Yo, I'm back. Coffee ready. I had an apple. I stretched out a little bit. Went for a walk outside my house. It's rainy. Oh my god, I feel like a brand new person right now. Holy shit. I need to start doing more of these just breaks during the streams. Ankh style. But yeah, we back. Okay, let's get it ready. Remove this. I just need the coffee to hit. Yeah, we need to start doing like breaks, man. Like every 1.5 hour, maybe 2 hours, I need a 5-minute break. I just need to stretch out, like walk, get to like a little bit of coffee, maybe eat a banana or an apple. We need to start taking like care of ourselves. You know, healthy gaming. Let me just drink my coffee. And then as soon as the coffee starts now working, when it hits my lips, we are gonna lock in and start talking about admin. Because I was thinking about admin as well now while making coffee. Quick. Listen up. I think I will need to gather...
High-risk target detected. Stay
Where?
calm. We've trained for this.
Oh. I think... Do we get POG? Guys, chat. Is anyone here type 1? Do we get POG right now? So it's a little bit easier just to showcase and talk about stuff when I talk about this. Team building. I think we need to. Always get poggers. Oh yeah, well, it's up, man. It's up. 1 for pog, 2 for last right. Imagine everyone starts spamming too. Let's get pog, man. There we go. Pog boss, here we go. Designated operator pog. Oh my god.
Rhodes Island operator and officers in the
yeah.
Order of Steel Oath report.
There he is, the boy wonder, the boy wonder.
Situation is urgent. I respectfully request a brief on your battle plan at your earliest convenience.
We did it. We won at Gacha. Boom. Damn. Damn, man.
Let's go
Oh
over the battle
my.
plan once more,
Damn.
shall we?
Yeah, I wasted a lot of currency on premium. On normal. How did I already get a selector? By being a working adult in the working class. And treating myself a little bit. You know how it is, man. You know, I treated myself a little bit yesterday. Don't pull on the standard banner. If you have the money and you want the characters, just get 300. Oh my god. I'm kinda excited, man. We are building him tomorrow, though. Today he's gonna stay level 1, but tomorrow. Yeah, bro got the working class? Hell yeah, man.
Let me handle this.
Spending money on fun, that's how we do it. Anyways. Hi. Whoa. Hiya. Fucking. Where do I go though? If I talk about characters here? Here? Huh. Think we go here. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that. If you have the money, you spend the money. If you want to. Nobody's forcing you. Wait, I know exactly like a nice spot that I can like just talk about the character. think it's up there, right? I mean, I think the best thing to get in this game, battle passes and monthlies. That's it. Bro, battle pass and the monthly is just too worth it. That's like, battle pass monthly, that's $15 or 15 bucks. Then you buy maybe the weapon for administrator that's rank 1, you know, $1, and you're good to go. Like, wow, okay, you spent $16, but damn, man, like, the amount of fucking stuff you get is crazy. And that, for me, that's always worth it, so...
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good
Okay,
this one is.
let me do like
For
something
bonus
like
time,
this, bum
I
bum
wanna
bum
be the
bum.
first out of the door.
Okay, are we ready? I need to lock in a little bit, I need to be YouTubing. But... let's just be ourselves and stop talking about stuff. Yeah, $16, man. Fuck it. Like, this game deserves it. But okay, listen up, little guy. I need to record. I need to do a little bit of YouTube guide. I need to show people. I need to show people how to control. The fuck? Wait, mailman. Bro, what the... Oh my god, my heart stopped, brother. Hyperglyph package? Nah, it's like... how do I explain it? It's not Halloween, but... in the Balkans right now, it's like... how do you... it's not Halloween. What's that shit? It's like a carnival, and then the little kids... it's like a carnival, and then the little kids put on masks and cosplays, and they go like next to each other's house, and then they sing like songs, and then you either give them money or you give them some sweets. I gave them money. I don't have anything in my house. I just gave them money, and I know the kids want money, man. I gave them money. Yeah. It's like carnival stuff, but brother, I opened the door and there was like these two little girls with masks. Like, one had a black mask, the other had a white mask. Brother, my heart stopped. Holy shit. But imagine like opening the door thinking it's a mailman, and then you see like the mask from like, I don't know, horror films. I gave them cash. It's called poklade. It's like this. Right, okay, so it's like this. This is like an old tradition shit. right? And it starts around this time, and it lasts until like February. Yeah, this is the shit you need to be scared of, man. Baba Yaga, man, and all that shit. Krampus. That's it. But yeah. It's like carnival, right? Carnival time. So... yeah, this is the... brother, imagine seeing this when you open your door. Bro, I almost had a fucking heart attack. But yeah, the thing is, if you don't give the kids money or something, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna either egg your car, egg your house, or they're gonna tell their parents that you're a fucking shit neighbor. So it's... you're kind of giving, like, you know, you're giving a little bit of money, and you're kind of raising your reputation with the neighborhood and everyone else. Yeah. Yeah. But so I gave them... I was like, do I give them like $5? Do I give them... I gave them 15 euros. Yeah, I gave them 15 euros, man. With 15 euros, you can do a lot as two kids. They can buy candy, they can buy whatever the fuck they want with that. Yeah, I raised my social credit score now with the neighborhood. Now they're gonna be like, this guy's good. He gave us 15. He gave us 15 euros, man. He gave us like some nice... a little bit of a nice pocket change. Yeah, but this is pretty... brother, I got scared, man. I forgot it's already February. Holy shit. And I never had kids on my door ever, but this, like, this neighborhood is growing mega hard, but yeah. It's crazy stuff, it's crazy stuff. Yeah, they can go and buy the battle pass and the monthly in Endfield right now. But yeah, the carnival, man, the carnival is happening right now. It's gonna happen in like 2 weeks, in like every single town has a carnival. In like February. I don't know, man, I think I raised the reputation with the kids right now. I'm good, you know. I'm at that age where I need to give the kids money instead of receiving money. But nice kids, but they fucking they sang, they did everything, but my heart stopped. But I told them like I was frightened. I opened the door and they're like mask and everything. Jesus, wait, give me a second, brother. I almost died at the front of my door. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man! It's really crazy opening the door and having like two kids, like with masks and the whole outfit. Damn, what an experience! Each day gives you something new. Give me a second. Yeah, we need to lock in. I should have taken pictures with them. Fuck. Now nobody's gonna be like, if you don't have a picture, nobody's gonna think. I gave them money. I raised my reputation with the neighborhood. I'm good. The kids are always gonna say hi to me now. They're gonna tell me good day. They're not gonna egg my car. Everything is good. But yeah, let's start. Let's get going. Anyways, so let's start talking about Administrator because I've seen a lot of misinformation about Administrator these days. Strong character. Really strong character. Really good. Build her if you want. One of the core like characters in physical teams. People are sleeping on her. People are playing her wrong. But yeah, you just need to... Fuck. I already fucked up, didn't I? Guys, I fucked up. Give me a second. I fucked up. I need to put it here so people can see the fucking stats. I fucked up. Because as soon as I do this, people are gonna be, I can see the stats. Fuck you. I need to become Mr. YouTube, man. Yeah, man, I'm farming rep points IRL. You have to do that. Right, top? Nah, I don't feel like doing that. I'm just gonna do it like this, and then we are gonna switch left and right. You've seen people say physical has no DPS, yeah, because they think, you know, this is bad. And then later on, we can switch up all the time. I can do this and I can do this. I have like double stuff. But yeah. So, let's talk about the administrator, because people are sleeping on this character. This is like your character in any physical team that gives you so much burst, so much buffs, and so much everything. And yeah, I've seen people also not playing her right. So right now we are gonna go over Administrator, what she does, what her strengths are, and how to actually play her in a physical team, right? So first of all, we have my Administrator here, level 80. Basic attack, really good, really fast. The battle skill is Crush. Crush is gonna be one of the most important things when it comes to your like burst, because this character can burst really hard with Crush. Next up is gonna be the combo skill. Combo skill is, you know, you apply crystals onto your target, and then if you consume the crystal, you get a lot of buffs. And that is gonna be the main thing when it comes to like Administrator, right? Like applying the crystal and trying not to break the crystal with your other physical characters, but actually consuming the buff or the crystal with your Administrator. And this skill, which is the ultimate as well, consumes the crystal and does a shit ton of damage. Just so, like, a lot. Like, it just does a lot of damage. Like, 640%, and then multiplier by almost 500, it's 1,000 something. But yeah. One of the main things when it comes to Administrator, as I said, is when the Originium crystals attached to the enemy are consumed, the Administrator gains 30% attack. 15 seconds, and it doesn't stack. So every single time you apply the combo, you kind of want to either use your ultimate or either use your skill to, you know, consume it. Because if you have Chen, for example, and you use your Chen skill, she's gonna consume your crystal, and your crystal is gonna go to waste. So not only is this good for 30%, when you consume the crystal, you're also gonna give your all other party members on the team, especially since you are playing her on the physical team, you're gonna give them 15%. So 30% to you, 15% to everyone else, and P1 is also really strong, because if you consume the crystal, it returns 50 SP. So if you consume the crystal with the battle skill, it gives instantly 50 SP, it gives everyone 15% attack buff, and it gives yourself 30% attack buff. So crystal is everything. Not only that, but enemies attached with Originium crystal suffer physical damage taken 20%. So this is gonna like give your Administrator even more damage on Crush, and even more damage when you use the skill, battle skill, and even more damage when you apply ultimate. So sometimes in battle you can maybe wait a little bit for the crystal to be on the target, so you can do your, you know, combos with characters that don't apply vulnerability. But you need to be careful, because Originium crystal, where is it? Originium crystal is weird because you always need to find a way to consume it with your Administrator. Because every single physical status or vulnerability that damages the crystal, it's gonna instantly consume it. So that is really bad. And I'm gonna showcase it later on. As we can see, my Administrator level 80, and my skills are almost like, you know, level 9 and 69 here, because I don't need to spend it. But the main thing here is her weapon. Her weapon is really easy to get. You either buy it for $1, or you either buy it for, you know, or you try to get another weapon. One of the main things when it comes to this weapon that kinda is better than, for example, this weapon. This weapon also gives you agility, physical damage, attack, and like physical statuses. One of the biggest things why this weapon is way better than the other is because of arts intensity. Right? Arts intensity. It's 30. People don't even know what arts intensity is. But another thing is when you consume Originium Seal or Solidification, which is really good, because this way you can use this sword on other for Alesh, or you can use this sword as still on Administrator, but then you can play the physical ice team. But when you consume either the seal, which is again the crystal, you get 36% physical damage. That is strong. Now, let's talk about arts intensity, because arts intensity is something you're gonna build on your like administrator. So this is the gear that I'm currently using. So when it comes to this gear, it's really strong because Swordmancer, like when it comes to this gear, it's really good because Swordmancer gives you stagger efficiency. One of the big things when it comes to like physical damage is you are gonna notice you do a lot of stagger. All your skills do stagger. Physical just excels at staggering the enemy and completely shutting them off. Especially when you're going against bosses that have 2 stagger nodes, 3 stagger nodes. But this thing gives you 20% stagger efficiency and it gives you 10 stagger. So it's not percentage, it's like 10 stagger every 15 seconds and it also gives you damage. So like running Swordmancy right now is really good. But the thing that you run it is you also get 23% physical damage from like crafting this. And you get ultimate damage, which you are gonna use a lot because the ultimate damage already has high damaging numbers and you're gonna want to use it to, get the crystal, to consume the crystal. So the ultimate on this. The 2 pieces that are really important are the arts intensity pieces. So you want to run arts intensity piece 20 on this chest piece. And you want to run this off piece that has agility and strength as well, and it has 41 intensity. So 41 intensity. Now, let's go over what is intensity. Because that is gonna be something that increases the damage of your crushes and your burst as administrator. So when we press attributes, you go here arts intensity. Arts intensity is pretty much for combustion, solidification, shatter, arts bursts and everything. So arts intensity increases the elemental reaction and damage of the final stuff, right? It influences everything. Arts intensity influences the physical stuff. The thing that is gonna be the main thing on your administrator when it comes to burst is gonna be crush. So with 92 arts intensity, my crush is doing 92% more damage. Because when you do crush with the physical stacks, it's gonna proc the crush, and crush has its own damage number because physical in this game is considered an elemental reaction, right? So your crushes are gonna do 92% more damage. This thing same applies with breaches, electrification, corrosion, right? But the thing is, it also applies to this, like when you're lifting, when you're knocking down, the damage delta is also increased and stagger. The thing is, administrator doesn't have anything that lifts, that's Chen, and when it comes to knockdown, I don't think we also have anything that knocks down. Because we have the Originium Crystal and we have Crush, which is just use Crush on 4 stacks to just destroy the enemy. But yeah, intensity is really good, and I think as we move forward, we are gonna try to applicate more and more intensity so we can get bigger and bigger burst damages and numbers on Crush. So that is why in the future, if you want to increase, like this is gonna be huge, because when you find an essence, the essence is fundamentally gonna increase your arts intensity. And yeah, every 5 arts intensity is instantly 5% damage on Crush. And when numbers start hitting for 200, 300, 400 damage, that 5 to 10% is gonna scale up really hard. So that's really good. So when it comes to like gear, I would recommend everyone to run like Swordmancer and to run the arts intensity, backup gear. This is really good gear. You can also, if you want, but I'm gonna still figure it out. You can also run different sets for like arts intensity set with this stuff, but I don't think it's worth it because for now it's more worth having the stagger efficiency bonus, and it's really good beginning gear. In the future, I'm gonna update, and when I find something more out when it comes to different builds, I'm gonna update this, and I'm gonna introduce a little bit more builds because I think you can play her with arts intensity a lot as well, this gear, and then you can also play her with the crit gear. But if you play her with the crit gear, you're kind of more focused on consistent damage output instead of just, crush. But for now, this is really good. Ultimate physical damage on everything and arts intensity, it gives you a lot. It gives you 62 together with the sword. You have 92, which means that your crushes are gonna be like really strong. So that is like really good. And yes, if you pair her up with Pog, Pog also gives you arts intensity buff, which is this. Like arts intensity +4, and it stacks 3 times. It's probably gonna be more when I get my pog
Still
up.
waiting for
But
something?
like Administrator as a character is just strong. One big thing is, if you don't have this grand vision, you can also play her with the other, like you can play her with other swords. So you can play her as well with this thing. Main attribute, crit damage, like crit rate in the future, crit rate, battle skill and ultimate physical damage increased, and against staggered enemies, battle skill and ultimate also gains like more damage, right? So in the future, you kind of can run this sword on her, and then you also put like crit rate gear on her, which kind of works, but you're not gonna play that, you're gonna play that Administrator in a different team. It works. Some people are gonna say it doesn't work. It works. I tried it in the beta, but you don't play physical team. You play your Administrator just as an auto attack, like burst ultimate character, and it works well. With this sword, it works well. So if you maybe have an off piece, this sword, you can put it on your Administrator. Otherwise, just run her signature. If you don't have the signature, then run like Sundered Steel. Sundered Steel is still good. It gives you agility, it gives you the physical damage that you need, it gives you attack percentage, and every time you do a physical status, it also gives you 21%, like, on max. This is max, but without this, it's still a good weapon, and we get this for free. So yeah, like, not bad, it's good. It's good because it gives her agility, and that is what we want. Main stats are really important on a character. Now, when we talk about, you know, Administrator, obviously her best teams currently are physical teams. She pairs really well
Endfield
with
won't stop
Chen,
progressing.
Get
right?
ready.
This is Chen.
My blades are
Absolutely
as they
massive
progress.
character. If you want to play, you know, Administrator, I would just recommend you to build Chen, because Chen can be used on multiple teams. Really free to play friendly, free character, and both of them work really well together. Now, I want to introduce into this team, for example, Li Fang.
Where's the target at?
Because Li Fang is gonna be, like, you can use Li Fang, you don't need to use Li Fang. It's not that you don't. If you don't have, I'm talking now, if you don't have Li Fang, I would recommend using Akekuri. Akekuri just for the attack buffs, SP recovery and everything. But, if we go with a team like this right now, you need to be really careful when it comes to the crystals that I talked about. Because I can go on this guy, right? Press my Li Fang stuff. Press my Chen, and now my Chen is gonna proc. Look, my crystal is gonna proc before... Fuck. How do I... Brother, this shit doesn't last. I need to somehow, like... How do I showcase this but make it way slower? Okay, let's go back. Like, I need to showcase this, because if I go and do my standard combo, right? Boom. I want always to be this. Chen into this, and then you have your Originium proc. You apply your rock. He has rock, and now you do this. You consume it, you get the buff on yourself with 30%.
Originium
Right?
will carve a path.
That 30% instantly boosted my attack by 800. And it gave all my other characters 15% attack. So that's what you want to do. Like, you always want to consume that stuff instantly. So let's go again. Like, this is the best thing. But you're gonna have situations, if you spam, you're gonna consume the buff with your other characters. So for example, I can do the same rotation right now. Press Chen, and now my shit is gonna proc. I'm gonna apply this, and I'm gonna apply this. But I still want to instantly, as you see it, you want to crush the enemy right at the start, so you get all the buffs going. The worst thing is, sometimes you're gonna do this. You're gonna go in. Okay, I do this, bam bam. I apply rocks, and then if you press skill with your Chen, it consumes the crystal. And that is really bad. Because now I didn't get my SP recovery back.
I wouldn't expect
Right.
anything less.
I didn't get all the buffs up. And that is really bad. So, in combat, you're gonna, like, in combat, For example, in combat, let's go. Fuck this. Let's go boss. Let's go level 90. In combat, you're gonna find yourself that sometimes... Just load the video. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So in combat, you're gonna find yourself that you sometimes are gonna go into weird situations where you will need to consume the crystal with somebody else. But if I press this and I consume crystal, boom. Right? And then you press Chen, you consume the crystal and you don't get anything, which is bad. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Am I wrong? Oh my god, I think I'm wrong. Oh my fucking god. Did they change this? Wait a second. Am I wrong? Oh my god, man. This is why I don't like doing shit live. Because I figure something out and everything that I just said is like going into the waters. GG. Let me fucking try something. It actually gives you the buff, but you don't get the SP buff. What the fuck? When did they change this? Oh. Wait, did they change this again, or was it always like that? Originium crystal. Okay. Because I was not rushes to the enemy side to deal. Okay. You attach Originium crystal. Good. Applying physical or vulnerability to the sealed enemy consumes the Originium crystal. But this thing is, when the Originium crystal attached to the enemy is consumed, so it doesn't matter if you consume it with your administrator or you consume it with anyone else. But the thing that you kind of... Okay, so you can consume it with Chen. Or you can consume it with anyone else. It gives regardless. This got changed. I think this was different. So it... Okay. But the thing is, you kind of miss the 50 SP. Yeah, you lose the 50 SP, which is a lot, because 50 SP is like half of your beater. This is why I hate making guides, man. Like, if I didn't realize this right now, I would release this video and I would be called a fucking dumbass. Good, GG. Fucking, I'm quitting everything. Just pull away my license. But yeah, you miss the 50 SP. That's why I kinda need that. Yeah, I'm a fraud. I'm still learning the... I played way too much last ride. What the fuck? The game is bugged, man. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna go again. I fucking hate doing everything live. I'm about to end up this... I'm about to end this stream and just go record on my own. Because holy shit. No wonder there is way too much misinformation about everything. And my game bugged as well. Yeah, good thing is, yeah, doing it live, people can correct me, but I need to start again. Oh my god, man. This is gonna be... I don't know how these guide makers do it. Because this is like, you need to give presentation to in front of a class or university, and who the fuck wants to do that? I need to read a PowerPoint. No wonder, okay, no wonder all the guide makers never showcase their faces or anything. They just have voiceovers over everything. Guys, we need to redo. We need to redo, genuinely. Give me a second. Just read. I can't read. Just read. The worst thing is you read shit in this game and you still don't know what the fuck it does. For example, why don't we have damaging numbers or what the fuck Link does? How much does Link actually give you? That's what I'm pissed about. Brother, they put link buff in the game, but they don't explain like how much damage it actually increases. Voiceovers and brain rots? Rare. I'm gonna do it again. I just need to calm down. It's okay, it's okay. I never done this. Like, I'm also new to streaming, but yeah.
Approach with caution.
Let's fucking go.
Still waiting.
Let's
for
see.
something?
Let me just read. Let me see my notepad, because I need to look at my notepad. So, how do I approach this? Do I talk about her skill? And then I talk about the intensity? Because I have a feeling like explaining intensity to everyone is really important, because nobody knows what the fuck intensity is, and that it affects crush and outcome damage. I want to talk about why her weapon is really good, right? I want to talk about this gear, because this is the... Let me see my gear. This is pretty much the gear that you kind of want. You can also... I mean, you can also have a lot of other stuff. But, like, one main thing that you can also do is you can apply... Where's the bone? Bone Crusher is against staggered enemies, but I think this is going way too in-depth. Like, damage bonus versus staggered. Because later on you can do this, like damage bonus versus staggered on your Chen, and then you can one-shot. Not one-shot, but you can remove 30% of like the boss's like HP. But for now, I think I need to just keep it simple, right? Especially when it comes to administrator. Okay, then we talk about this. I want to explain the crystals, so that if the crystal is consumed by anyone, it still gives... attack buff, but you're kind of missing out on the big SP return. So you kind of still want to do crush in your rotation instantly. That's pretty much it, right? Be careful of the Originium. And then I want to showcase like teams that you can play her on. Yeah, the teams I know inside my head instantly. I'm gonna also mention the ice, the physical ice team. And I think that's pretty much it. She goes well with Ember as well. Instead of Ardelia, you kind of run Ember. Let me do some...
Finally got an assignment for me?
Let me do something like this. So I want to say something a little bit about this. Fuck this team, administrator all the way. You run her with this, then you run her with... You can run her with like Li Feng and Pog, right? You can run her with... You can run her with this, and then you can run her with Akekuri as well. You can run her with Estella Akekuri. This is the team I've been playing, because you get the Shatter and Solidification up. And then you can run her with... I think the team that people will want to play is you can run her with like this and Ardelia, right? Or you run her instead of Pog, you run her still with Li Feng, but this team is a little bit better because you get all the SP, you get the buffs, and Ardelia gives you art susceptibility. But if you play Li Feng, then Li Feng, I mean, she's gonna override Li Feng's like susceptibility. But like this team is also really good, right? Like this team is I played this team in the beta. This was my team in the beta a lot. I played this shit a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna go over teams like this. Like this. And then the fourth slot is always like, you can always run either Akekuri as well if you have Li Feng. Akekuri just for the buffs, right? But Ardelia goes in, but if Ardelia goes in, then you remove kind of Li Feng because you kind of lose the art susceptibility, but you get more buffs from pure physical or ice shatter combo. I think pure physical is a little bit stronger, but shatter combo like this is gonna pop off as time. I think as we move in with the gearing of other characters, this is gonna be my second team that I make. So after we make Pog and Ardelia, After we make Pog and Ardelia, I think this is gonna be my next team. My Estella is level 60, Alish is level 60. You know, slowly build. On Alish, I can put the Akakuri sword that I have, and yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, I love Estella. I never played Alish, so I really wanna like go over this team. So, but yeah, let me see my notes. So I kind of wanna showcase that theme. When it comes to weapons, though, weapons for
High risk target. Originium will carve a path for us.
When it comes to weapons, I think the Valiant sword is also really good, right? Let me check the weapon. This thing. Eminent sword. Main attribute, physical damage, attack. After the wielder consumes vulnerability stacks, the wielder gains attack X stacks. So X stacks is pretty much 10%. While other operators in the team gain half... Oh, while other operators in the team gain half of this buff. Holy shit. Okay, this weapon is fucking huge as well. So, so if you consume vulnerability stacks, you get attack times x5 stacks, which is 4 stacks, which is 10, which is 15. And then everyone else gets like 7.5 on your whole team. But in the future you do this, if you stack it up. Nah, I mean, yeah, this is good for Pog and this is good for Administrator as well. Because holy shit, you apply even more buffs to your whole team. So you do like buffs on the whole team and then you do... You get Originium buffs and you get these buffs as well. So why not? Fuck it, man. You can turn her into a buffer. This weapon is good for just burst, crit, but then you kind of want to play her with crit gear as well. And what else do we have? This Umbral Torch is intellect, this is intellect, this is will. Pog sword, and White Nova is main attribute, electrification and combustion. So White Nova is like the same still. I think I have it. I think I kind of have it. All. Just explaining... I think explaining gear to people is like... I'm not gonna mention the crit gear. Maybe. Maybe. But I kind of don't want to mention crit gear. Because people are gonna be like, what the fuck is this guy on about? But if you make crit gear and the crit sword, you kind of play her in a different team. You don't play her with physical. So I'm just gonna keep it simple and explain like... So people have a concept of what the fuck, like how to approach this stuff. Like, I need to keep it simple and basic. That's just it. But yeah, you guys ready? Are we gonna lock in right now? Okay. Thank you everyone for being here and like, yeah. Good thing is everyone was here because we can fix together. We fix our mistakes and we find like how stuff actually works. It's really fun because everyone thinks they know something, but I don't say I know something. I still say that I'm still experiencing and learning about the game, but there is way too much information. Last night I was watching some guy made an administrator guide and half the shit that he said was misinformation, which is crazy stuff. Like, not misinformation, but I also did misinformation, but now we know it. How did you grind your unit so fast? You live in the experience dungeon, my man. A lot of exploration and a lot of I only have 3 units at level 80. That's it. Also, my ship is max level, so I'm producing experience books. Just farm experience, that's what I do. I'm only farming experience, nothing else. Okay guys, you ready? Let's fucking get it. Let's lock the fuck in, man. Let's lock the fuck in. I'm gonna press record and we are gonna go in. Okay, now. Let's talk about Administrator because she is the physical damage dealer and burst when it comes to everything. Like, people are sleeping on Administrator a lot, but she's really fast, she's really slick, and she has like crushes that do a lot of damage, and you can crit and you can burst with her. And anyone that says, oh, but the physical team doesn't have a DPS like Last Rite or Lavatane, you're just looking at her, right? You're looking at her. This is the DPS burst that you want. But yeah, let's go over how she kind of works. So crush and crowd control, really strong. On my account, she's level 80. We have the weapons and everything. First, let's go over like basic stuff. Basic stuff is gonna be crush. So crush is gonna consume the physical stacks and it's gonna do damage. Crush is considered elemental as well. It's physical element. Next up, the main thing is gonna be combo skill, right? Every time somebody deals damage with a combo skill, your combo skill is gonna activate and you're gonna apply Originium crystals onto your enemy. And then when the Originium crystal is consumed by either you or some on your team, for example Chen, you're gonna get a lot of buffs. So every time the Originium crystal gets consumed, you get buffs. The thing is, the Originium crystal doesn't last that long. It lasts like 4 seconds. So you want to consume it to get buffs. Your administrator is gonna get 30% attack buff every time the Originium crystal attached to the enemy is consumed, and when the Originium crystal is attached to the enemy, they also take 20% more physical damage, which is really strong. Main thing when it comes to burst is the Originium crystal, you kinda want to consume it always by yourself. Why? Because P1 gives you instantly 50 SP back. 50 SP is half of yellow bar, because one yellow bar is considered 100. One yellow bar is 100, so you instantly get 50 SP back when you consume the crystals. But when you consume the crystal with, like, for example, Crush or your administrator, you instantly get the 50 SP back. But not only that, you also get 30% attack on her, and you give the rest of your team, because of P2, you give the rest of your team, when you unlock it, 15% attack. Because it says when the administrator gains the attack buff, other allied operators gain half of this attack buff. This only applies to your other 3 characters on your team, because administrator already buffed herself by 30%. And one big thing that I've seen a lot of people kind of miss out is, when you apply the crystal, you always want to have the crystal on the enemy before your ultimate hits, right? Because when your ultimate hits, you're gonna do 640% damage multiplier. But if your ultimate hits and they have the crystal, you get bonus. This is the big one. This is the big one, right? It says here, if the enemy has crystals on them, the skill consumes their crystal and deals 1 more hit of physical damage. So you are like, your ultimate hits like double when they have crystal on them. And then if you consume, the same thing applies here. If you consume the crystal with your ultimate, you are gonna get like the buffs and everything. The thing is, you're kind of not gonna get the buff. How do I say it? I think if you consume the crystal with your ultimate, you're also gonna get like 50 SP back. If I stand correct, which is really good. Now, next up, let's talk about the weapons. The weapons that you can use on your administrator is this weapon, good ass weapon, premium weapon. You can get it. I would really recommend to like buying it, because it gives you agility, it gives you attack, it gives you arts intensity, which is really important, and we are gonna talk about soon. Every time you consume either like the seal or solidification, the next battle skill or ultimate cast within 20 seconds gives it 36% damage. So when you consume this thing, the next thing that you cast, which is gonna be battle skill, which is gonna be Crush, is gonna do even more physical damage. Like the wielder gains during the next skill or battle skill cast within 20 seconds. So good. But if you don't have this weapon, you can also still go with this weapon. The 5-star weapon that we got for free. It gives you agility, it gives you physical damage, it gives you attack. When the wielder deals physical statuses, you get more attack. But if you have other 6-star weapons, instead of Grand Vision, you can also go for example... You can go for this weapon, which is also really strong. It gives you main attribute, it gives you physical damage, it gives you attack, But every time you consume vulnerability stacks, which you are gonna do a lot with Administrator, you also gain attack. And for 4 stacks, it's like 15% attack without like just base weapon. And when you consume it, like the stacks with your crush, you're also gonna get your team like 7 to 8% buff. So this is even more damage and more buff to your whole team. You can also go this 6-star weapon, main attribute, crit rate, battle skills and ultimates do more physical damage, and you can, and against staggered enemies you do even more. Like battle skill and ultimate does even more. This is really good because it's gonna give you crit rate, and yeah, it just, you can burst out somebody really hard when they are staggered with this weapon. But aside from that, just Grand Vision, Sundering Steel, or one of these 2 swords. That's pretty much what you want. But her main weapon is really good because, as I said, it gives arts intensity. And arts intensity is this thing. So when you press attributes, you go to arts intensity. Arts intensity is gonna increase the damage of your crush. So when triggered crush, combustion, solidification, shatter does 92% more damage. 92% because I have 92 arts intensity. So arts intensity increases the burst of your crush, which is really, really strong. Not only that, arts intensity works on breach, it works on electrification, it works on corrosion, it also works on lifts and knockdowns. But yeah, main thing is later on as we progress through the game, we are gonna stack up more arts intensity, and as we are stacking more arts intensity, your crushes are gonna become like absolutely wild. But yeah, arts intensity benefits physical elements the same thing it benefits other elements. Not only that, as you start farming essences for your administrator, and as you start getting better essences and putting this thing into the weapon is gonna start giving you even more arts intensity, right? So just by getting maybe like 10 arts intensity here, your crushes are gonna do like 10% more damage, right? Look at this. My stuff here like this, I go and I think I'm gonna do this. I haven't even seen I have this. This is something new. So I'm gonna put in agility and infliction, which is gonna increase my arts intensity from 30 to 42, and I'm also gonna get more stuff here. Now my arts intensity, instead of 92, is gonna be 104. So my crushes are gonna start hitting for what? 12% higher. And like the 10%, 12%, 15% is gonna stack up as we invest more into the characters and as the numbers grow. So when the numbers start growing like 300k, 400k, that 10% is gonna be like 40k plus on that damage, which is really like arts intensity. Main. Arts intensity is really good. Because arts intensity is good, you kind of want to run this equipment on her. So I am a big fan of Swordmancer because it gives you stagger efficiency bonus 20%, right? And after you apply a physical status, you also attack the enemy for 250% of your attack. Your attack is gonna skyrocket just from all the buffs and stuff that you do on your physical team. So once you get all the buffs going, just Administrator alone is gonna have like 4000 attack, plus all the other attacks and buffs if you are running Akikuri, if you are running Pog, if you are running everything else. Plus the physical susceptibility from like Li Fang, the physical susceptibility that Ardelia maybe does in the future when you're running Ardelia. And yeah, Ardelia gives like 12%. So I'm a big fan of Swordmancer. I'm using this because this gives you physical damage bonus. This is really strong because it just applies to everything. Just physical damage bonus, that's it. Also, I want to talk about the stagger because you are doing 10 stagger every 15 seconds and you are also doing a little bit of like extra damage. So this stacks up. Like physical is really strong when it comes to just staggering and absolutely mogging any enemy or any boss. I'm running these gloves because it gives me even more damage percentage on gloves. Like more damage percentage on gloves, and that means her ultimate already hits like a truck and it's gonna hit even more. Next two pieces are really important because you want to run arts intensity chest piece. That way you have a 3 piece and you have arts intensity, like as we said, more arts intensity, bigger crushes. So this is really strong. 20 arts intensity here. It gives you agility, it gives you strength. Her main stat is agility, her second stat is strength. And now, you also want to run this off-piece, which is 41 arts intensity. It gives you agility, it gives you strength. And agility and strength, or just main stats and secondary stats, are really strong in this game, because even increasing your stats by 10, you will notice the increase in damage, you will notice the increase in everything. But for starters and for now, I want to recommend this gear, and this is just an overall really good gear for Administrator. Double arts intensity and all of that. That way you get arts intensity, you get physical damage, and you get ultimate damage. Later on, maybe, if you're feeling a little bit cheeky, you can remove the arts intensity stuff, and then you can start running maybe damage bonus against staggered enemies, 41%. You can run Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher is also really strong, but Bone Crusher is pretty much you burst the enemy when they are staggered. And since you are playing physical and Administrator in a physical team for now, yeah, you can do some really nice bursty amounts of damage with your ultimate and crushes. But your crushes are instantly gonna do way less damage, just because you are missing out on the arts intensity. But you are gonna get all this damage in form of stagger. But arts intensity is just way more, how do I say it? It's way more consistent damage and crush damage, instead of like focusing on one-shotting like the enemy or the boss while they are staggered. So for now, I kinda want to recommend this like gear set the most. What else do we have? Okay, let's go and just showcase a little bit of this team, because the main thing that you want to use with your Administrator is always going to be Chen. A lot of people go, I don't use Chen, I don't want Chen. I have Li Fang, I have this. Use Chen. Chen gives you a lot of vulnerability stacks, and she can consume the crystals. Chen and Administrator are like the starting team, and they are really strong. And they are really strong. Really, really, really strong. Because you can do this, right? You attack, you do Chen, boom, and then you just apply, and then you can consume the, like, instantly consume that stuff, and that's it. Brother, guys, we need somebody, we need better mobs in the open world. Everything is just dying, I can't even showcase anything. What is going on? Why are they level 70? Can we buff them to level 85 or something? Like, damn, man. Damn. What's up with that? Come on, man. Level 70 is way too low for now. Give us level 80, level 90 or some shit. But yeah. Okay. Let us do this team. I would first want to showcase, like...
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Yeah, we are gonna go this team, for example. We are gonna go this team. So, because the open world enemies are kind of really... I wanna showcase this thing. Yeah, against level 90 boss is gonna be good. But for example, let's go against this worm. So I'm gonna start my stuff with my Li Fang. And my Li Fang got hit. Brother, just end me right now. Just end me. Nothing is working against me. Everything is working against me. Nothing is working in my favor. Stupid fucking worm, man. Fuck you. I hope you die a miserable death. I'm gonna start farming every single worm on this map every single day. But yeah, let's showcase that a little bit. Okay, against this elite, this guy's not gonna die instantly. So we start with Li Fang, right? Boom. Li Fang Chen. And now we have the crystal. I'm gonna apply the crystal here, and I'm gonna consume it with Crush. Now I'm getting all the 30% damage buffs, and all my whole team is getting 15% for like 15 seconds. This is a really nice way to start the team fight, because you instantly get the SP back, you do a little bit of crushing combo, you do a lot of damage, you apply stagger, and your whole team is like stronger by 15% attack on the next rotation. But if you want to do like a full rotation with this team, you start with Li Fang, you wait, you consume everything, you do this, this, you can consume that, you go again. And now, crush on 4. 89k without all the buffs. So crush is always going to be like a big thing that you do in terms of burst. That is your burst. So like having 4 stacks of an ability is always good. But starting the fight is always going to be good when you have like 2 stacks. So you can instantly get the 50 SP back and you get like all the buffs going on and you get a little bit of crush. And that is somehow like that is a way I do the bosses. So let's do like a level 90 boss.
Give me the front row this time.
Like that is what I like. This is, how do I say it? This is a rotation I found really comfortable and a rotation that's really good to do on the openings, right? So we go in, you dodge, and then we start with Li Fang. Wait a little bit, proc 1, proc 2, both of them go, proc this, crush. Why? Because Li Fang is also going to give me the link buff, and then my crush is gonna hit harder, right? Okay, chill bro, but yeah. As you can see, I can start my Li Fang again if you have Li Fang. If you don't have Li Fang, you're gonna use Pog or something else. And then I wait, 1, 2. And now we can start just stacking like crushes. And as you can see, I just press crush. My crush hit for 107k. This is without link buffs, this is without all the bullshit that you have. One big thing is, sometimes you're gonna get into situations, right? You have this, you have like, you apply this thing, and then it's good to use your ultimate instantly to consume the crystal and to do double damage with your ultimate. But then you can also do all the buffing and all the stuff to consume, but the main thing is you kinda always want to consume the crystal with either your administrator or somebody. You never want the crystal to fall off because you just lose damage. But, you know, as I said, consuming the crystal with your administrator, you get the 50 SP back, which is nice for your rotation, right? A full rotation would look like something like this. And he went into phase 2. Let's just wait. I can dodge or everything, yeah, but a full rotation would look like... We need to wait for the cooldown to pop off. For anyone that doesn't know, you can look at your character's cooldowns of combos here. And I've noticed that some people don't know that. So yeah, let's start with Li Fang. Auto attack. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Can you, like, not do shit when I want to showcase you, you target dummy piece of shit? Okay, let's start again. So, full combo Li Fang. Wait a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Consume. I can also Akekuri for link buff. I can press like my Li Fang for insane damage. We are stacking, stacking, stacking. Stacking even more. We have 4. Crush. And then Crush does like double damage. Like Crush procs the elemental damage and the physical stuff. So you're gonna see some big numbers later on. You can just consume everything, and you're just gonna like use your Chen. This is why Chen is good, because you just press her like a skill, and then her skill instantly procs the combo, and you instantly get double physical vulnerabilities, right? That is why I always prefer Chen in these teams. 1, 2. Start Li Fang. Wait a little bit. 1, 2. And then you go crystal into consume, you get 50%, like 50 SP back. Instead of doing the crush, I should have used my ultimate, because my ultimate was buffed with Li Fang. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get God. But yeah, the rotation would do, if you have the ultimate up, the rotation would be something like this. Li Fang, right? Wait a little bit. Chen Li Fang. Crystal. Link buff, ultimate, crystal, boom. 38k, 32k, 16k. That way, you use the link buff, you buffed everyone up in your team, and you also consumed everything, you got 50 SP back, and you did double damage. But yeah, I can do like, boom. It's easy as that. I got hit by that. But yeah, once you start like stacking the buffs, it goes hard, man. Like 1, 2, 3. This, then you can ult as well with Li Fang. He's gonna stack your buffs and you consume with Crush. So Li Fang is really good on this team, but the main thing you always want is Chen. Because Chen on her own is always gonna, she's like the easiest character to apply physical stacks with. And the more physical, the faster you get to 4 physical stacks and vulnerabilities, the easier it is for you to just crush somebody for like a crap ton of damage. I'm gonna talk about Chen soon. I want to go over Chen as well today, because people are sleeping on Chen. But yeah, overall, if you want, like, you want to play physical team, you play Administrator as your main DPS. Really fast, really easy to trigger everything, and Crush just does damage. One big thing when it comes to different teams with her, you can play her something like this. If you have Li Fang and you don't have anything else, you can play her with you can play her with Akekuri. Akekuri just gives you more buffs, more SP recovery, and just a solid overall character. She's my favorite. I mean the CEO. You can then play this thing. You can play a double physical, double ice, which is pretty much the shatter physical damage combo. This is a really strong team. Next up, yes, you can play this thing as well. You play Pog with Li Fang, but the thing that you are gonna go into is you're always going to prioritize Pog for the breach stacks. So you need to find a way to do breach stack 4. So the 4 physical stacks, you're always going to prioritize Pog for the breach, and then in the next rotation you're gonna prioritize your Crush. This team takes a little while to get used to, but it's really strong once you figure it out. You can also play this. This is a really good team as well, and I think if you have Pog, this is the team that you want to play. Edmund does Crush combos, Chen is here for like double stacks of vulnerability. Any extra SP that you get, you can use Chen's skill. You use Pog for breach and SP recovery and buffs, which is really strong. And you use Ardelia because not only does she give you heal, she gives you physical susceptibility. Because her skill gives physical susceptibility. Physical susceptibility, the enemy takes more damage. Which is really, really good. Because normally this thing gives 12% physical damage on the enemy with physical susceptibility. If you get her P1, it gives you 20%. So this is a team that's really strong. You have an SP recovery guy that does a lot of buffs, SP recovery, and a lot of stagger with his ultimate. He's also a control unit. With the ultimate, Pog controls everything and pushes them inside. Ardelia gives you sustain. It's really easy to play her. She gives physical susceptibility. And yeah, it's just strong, man.
Where should I be gathering my data this time?
It's just strong. It's easy to get, it's strong. You can also play... The main thing, like when you make teams with Administrator, is... This is the core. This is the core. If you want anything, you always use Chen. This is the core. And yeah, then you can add. Oh, I want Pog. Okay, I'm gonna add Pog. Now, on the 4th slot, you can be like, I don't feel like using Ardelia. I'm not taking any damage. I'm using potions. Sure, then you can just add Akekuri. Then you have double SP recovery. And you can spam even more like skills and stuff to get like your crushes. Like Akekuri also gives you so much SP recovery that you can spam more skills with Chen to stack up 4 stacks, and then you use it on Pog's breach, and then you use it on later on crushes. Amber can be played. The way you play Amber is you play it with Pog, and then you apply on your 4th slot is going to always be a flex spot, right? So if you want shields, if you want healing, if you're having trouble with something, you play
All
Ember
set and
here.
ready.
You can play Ember on this team as well. Or you can play this. Instead of Pog, you play Li Fang and you play Ember. It all depends on what kind of content you are doing. But yeah, you can play Ember on this team because Ember just goes well with physical teams. But this is also a really good team to play. Obviously, I can't play it right now because I'm still focused on like leveling up all my other characters, but we are gonna play this team as well. But physical teams or physical in general is just so strong. But this is also like, this is a good team. This team works well. The thing is that since Ardelia does physical susceptibility and Li Fang gets physical susceptibility, right? Li Fang gives you physical susceptibility when he does the skill. Where is it? Yeah, he applies physical susceptibility. The thing is, his physical susceptibility is only 7%, while Ardelia is 12% without P1. Right, Ardelia is, if I remember correctly, 12% susceptibility on both physical and arts. So they are not gonna stack, because this thing can't be stacked. So the thing is, your Ardelia is gonna overcome the arts, the physical susceptibility over your Li Fang. So you're kinda losing a little bit of that potential when you play Li Fang with Ardelia.
Piece of cake.
So that's it. That is why you're gonna see a lot of people maybe dropping Li Fang and not playing Li Fang on this team and rather go Pog, because with Pog, the team just flows a little bit better. Yeah, art susceptibility doesn't affect the crush,
Originium will carve a path for us.
because it genuinely just affects arts. So lightning damage, like the arts damage when you stack lightning, when you stack ice, when you stack other stuff. Don't get, I think. Let me read. Where the fuck is it? I read it the other day.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Yeah, it can be divided into physical damage, arts. I think. I'm not currently sure, but I won't talk about it. If I figure it out, if this arts susceptibility also increases the physical damage, it says that it, like, arts damage can be divided. It can be divided, but does the arts specifically like increase the physical stuff? That's what I need to test it out. I'm still not sure, but so I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna put it in the video, right? I don't want to misinform people about something that I exclusively don't, that we are 100% sure. But yeah, does anyone else have any questions about physical or
Position and standing by.
what when it comes to teams? Like when it comes to administrator physical team, you can play her in a lot of different teams. And this is why I love administrator, because she is her. Or he is he, depends on what you're playing. But yeah, you can mix and match a lot. As long as you have this.
It's about time.
This is the main combo. Shen and administrator work so well together that you always want to pair them together. Zero intellect with zero intellect, absolutely two dumb fucks that do a lot of damage on the physical team. Both of them go anga banga, man. But yeah, I just want to implore people that if you want to play administrator, please play administrator. And really good. The penguin damage needs to grow up. Really, really strong. Apes together strong. Okay, that is admin. I think I have covered administrator for the video good enough. I'm gonna cut it out and later on upload today. Which one do you guys want to talk about next? I want to talk about Chen because Chen has like 3 to 4 different weapons you can play her with, and a little bit of a... She still uses swordmancy.
Awesome, right?
I think Chen is the next one I want to go, and then we can go Li Fang. Yeah, I'm gonna go Chen and then Li Fang. Let me see my notepad. What's my Chen teams? I mean, Chen teams are kind of the same as...
Get ready.
My
blades are always ready.
like you can play Akekuri, and then you can also play Snowshine.
I'll
Like, this is, if you start the game, you just play this and you get all the way into the endgame with this shit. But I would rather people use this. This is just a way better team. Because this is the team I use to get all the way to level, like, where I am right now. This is a strong team because you use solidification and stuff like that. But yeah. This is a solidification team. Chen. I think on my Chen doesn't have good gear. I think I fucked up somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I need to change my Chen. I didn't change it last night. I forgot. This thing gives you skill damage, but I would rather use Arts Intensity on Chen. I would rather do this. So I'm gonna showcase just this. Like, just go full on Swordmancer because you get Arts Intensity. You get Arts Intensity on Chen, which is nice because it gives her like 20% more damage on lifts and more stagger, right? So you like the stagger is gonna be good because you're gonna press a lot of skills on Chen, and Chen is like lift. Her skill is lift and her combo is lift, right? Her skill is lift and her combo is lift. So just having, I think, this 20 Arts Intensity on this chest piece, like, gives you 10% more damage on both lift and on both of those skills, and they do like a little bit more stagger. And Chen is the stagger master. Chen is fucking disgusting when it comes to staggering. But I'm gonna talk about her right now. Did you guys enjoy that? Was that an okay video for YouTube when it comes to like administrator? I think I covered everything that like the beginning like people want to kind of know about. But yeah, we are gonna start talking about Chen now because Chen Yu, we love Chen Yu.
Our turn already? Nice. One should strike when the timing is right.
Because with Chen you can play her with you can play her as main DPS, which is really nice. Because you can do this like she's really strong. She's really fast. That's why she's really fast. So what do I need to cover when it comes to Chen? Let's see. I just need to revive myself. So Chen, I need to explain that she stacks a lot of damage, and that's why she's gonna have way less attack compared to other physical characters, because she stacks way too fucking much. Her main thing is interrupting the enemy, right? Deals another 10 stagger. Because that's really important to do. Really important. This, like, if you interrupt an enemy with a skill or her combo, right? You're gonna do more stagger. So when you see like, okay, I just need to say that when you see, to you guys, when you see like some boss charging up their red attack and you interrupt it, you're gonna do more stagger. Like 10 stagger instantly is really big. When it comes to weapons, this is the best weapon for her, right? Yeah, this is the best weapon. No, this is not her premium. Her premium weapon is the crit rate weapon that you can stagger. This is her premium weapon. I want this weapon maybe. Because it gives her main attribute, it gives her crit rate, which is really good because then she can crit harder on her ultimates. But the main thing is battle skill and her physical damage, like an ultimate gain physical damage. And also, when the enemy is staggered, battle skill and ultimates also deal more damage, right? So you can use this weapon for the big burst when it comes to Chen. Because Chen, if I remember, Chen's ultimate has a really high percentage. Her best is the 5-star, yes. Because when you start upgrading this, it stacks 3 times. So you get the 100% physical damage up for 30 seconds when you start stacking it, right? And the ultimate is like 44%. The physical damage, this is her best weapon in the game. I'm just saying that if somebody doesn't have this or has like multiple copies, you can run this as well. This is not a bad weapon to run her on. But this is her main weapon. This is disgusting how much this like physical damage it gives. Yeah. What else can she do? This weapon is okay-ish, but nah. You need to be way too focused on vulnerability. She doesn't consume vulnerability stacks. So this weapon doesn't even work on her because she doesn't have a way to... I think, yeah, Aspirant is the best one. Sundering Steel? Sundering Steel is okay. It's not that bad. It's okay, yes, it's okay, but it doesn't come close to this thing. Especially since you can just buy this thing from the shop. Oh yeah, I need to mention to players that you can buy it from the shop, right? You buy it from the regional development. So if you get regional development up, which is the level 3 and Originium Science Park, you unlock the weapon, right? You unlock the weapon for 50k. And then you can just buy the weapon for 50k. I need to remember to say that as well. Nice, okay. I have it. Yo, let me go to the bathroom and then we are gonna do the Chen video. And after that, Li Fang. And yeah. And then generally showcasing different physical teams is gonna come over, I think, this weekend. Because tomorrow we are building... I mean, I can build my Pog today. Guys, if I build my Pog, do I go for his weapon? I kinda don't want to. I think I'm just gonna place my Akikuri's weapon on his ass. Yeah, we can, after all of this, we can build Pog. But let's go over Chen, let's go over Li Fang. And after that, we can maybe either build Pog or we build him tomorrow. And because I don't want to do showcases of different physical teams if I can't show them. So we need to start building more stuff. Yo, let me go to the bathroom, as I said. I think that was an okay ending video. I'm kind of proud that I can do that shit in like a one take.
Is there something
I could never do stuff in one take.
Gotta find some grub.
Good shit, good shit. What happened? Am I live? Did I lose? Okay, let's go over Chen. Get pieces from asset etheric stabilizer set. Let me see. Etheric stabilizer set. You mean this thing? No, you didn't. We just covered Administrator. It's gonna go to YouTube tonight. Chen is now. It's also gonna go on YouTube, and then we're gonna talk about Li Feng, which is also gonna go on YouTube. This piece? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I was thinking about this on Chen as well, but I don't know. I need to test it out because this thing straight up just gives 23% physical damage. So this physical damage kinda applies to everything. But I mean, I'm not a theory crafter, I'm just going by, you know, what feels good. But I think this is the best thing, like the best set to run her with. I'm gonna see if Arts Intensity is like better for her, because yeah, it's gonna give her more on her skill and everything, but she benefits as well a lot from auto attacks. If you ever seen Chen in combat, brother, she kind of stacks those auto attacks a lot. We need to cover the weapon, the other weapons, so it's like Aspirant, Sundering Steel I want to cover. What about maybe gloves? Instead of ultimate, you go this? I think it's maybe this. Because of arts intensity and agility. You lose ultimate damage, but then you increase your skill and combo potentials. Because this thing gives you 34, right? But then you have like this.
Master should wear lighter gear.
You get arts intensity here, you get arts intensity here, but you're still running double physical damage. So you're losing like 43% on your ultimate burst, but you get way more consistency when it comes to, let's see. You get way more consistency, you do more, like 55% damage and more stagger on your lifts. Which automatically increases the damage of both your battle skill and your combo skill. But you lose 43% on ultimate. So it all depends on what kind of gear you're putting on, especially when it comes to weapon, right? But maybe this, maybe this. I think running maybe this is like the one. You also run like, yeah, arts intensity 55 with this gear. Okay, I'm gonna showcase like this, and then I'm gonna tell people to maybe use etheric gloves if they want to. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna use maybe etheric gloves instead of this. Like this is ultimate damage is 43%, and Chen has a lot of ultimate damage. A lot, like big ult. And if you, the thing is, when I link buff it with my Akekuri, it's also like it goes hard. Armor should be Bone Crusher? What? Because it gives you, what, this one? No, I don't think it should. I think Bone Crusher is a miss, because what does Bone Crusher give you? It gives you either combo skill, or it either gives you, it gives you combo skill. 20% combo skill against like almost 30% on both your skills is... Make guide for build? Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Give me just a second. The gloves are really strong. Compared to what? 65-43? This is still 65-43 is the same. But it just depends on what more do you want, right? I think on this build you actually run, you just switch out the gloves.
Watch this.
Bone Crusher armor against arts intensity chest piece is like, you're losing way too much damage, honestly speaking. But if you, because what, you do Bone Crusher this, but you only get, okay, 20% skill damage. Wow, like, okay, good. But this thing increases your skill damage as well, and combo. That this is combo skill damage, but arts intensity gives damage to both your skill and combo. And you're gonna spam skills a lot, right? So... And this way you can choose to go, I think, either gloves, or you can go and either do... Depends on what do you want. Okay, we're covering that. I need to cover... The weapon we are gonna cover, we are gonna do everything else. I'm just gonna explain to people, like, why this is strong because of the way Chen works. Like, Chen, people are sleeping on Chen. Her ultimate is really strong. Do I talk about pots? Multipliers. What are her strongest pots? I think her pot 1 is really good. Like 20% damage to enemies below, like 50%, right? Yeah, for 5 stars, yeah, pots are really strong. Damn, I didn't even see the pots. Battle skill, yeah, battle skill and all this stuff, damage multiplier is stronger. And that's pretty much it. And her 5, like pot 5 is really strong because instead of 16 seconds, it gives her 13 seconds on cooldown. Chen's best weapon is the 5-star, but I think the 6-star has a lot of potential because of crit rate. Yeah, P1 and P4. Okay, let's go talk about Chen now. Let's turn on the fucking... the grinder, man. Chen teams. I think Chen teams, let me remember. The same thing, right?
I'm in position, Dijong.
Chen teams is the same thing. Because you run her in a lot of physical teams, and you can also run her with... in the... like, if you run her this, you need to run Chen. But let's do it like this, and then we're gonna talk about teams. Guys, I think we need to record and do it in Wu Ling. What do you think? I think Wu Ling is the way. Yeah, we need to go to the birthplace, man. Make guide on full physical team build. I am gonna do that tomorrow or on Saturday. We need to build Pog. I don't want to do guides on physical team builds and showcase it. I want to showcase all the different physical team builds after we are done making Pog and Ember. I want to get Ember, Pog, and Ardelia up. Tomorrow or today we can do Pog, tomorrow we can do Ardelia. And then we are gonna, after that, focus on Ember. Are you gonna make team with Edmund, Li Feng, Chen, and Pog? Yes, I want that. You're using Edmund, Pog, Chen, and Ardelia. Yes. Yes, that's a good one. Yes. As I said, in the Edmund video, I said like 6 different teams, right? So we are gonna do the same with Chen. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing. Edmund has also 3 different builds, right? You can use Ether Thack, you can use that. The thing, I don't want to go way too in-depth. You can also use this, man. You can use this motherfucker. But this is the thing. I don't want to go full in-depth. I don't want to... I think when you talk about guides, especially in this stage of the game, I want to give like a guide on the basic premise, on just how to understand the character, and basic guide that players are, you know... And then I'm gonna do updated guides in the future. So in like 2 weeks, I can talk about Chen, like Edmund again. Oh yeah, I mean, you mean this? Yes, but this is better. Yeah, you can mix match, but you get a little bit more arts intensity with this thing. I'm like not a theory crafter when it comes to numbers, but I just know what feels better. But for me personally, yeah, you can mix and match.
Originium will carve a path for
But the thing is, why I like using these gloves for Edmund is because of the ultimate damage. Man, the ultimate damage, like, you know, it's 43% ultimate damage. And this shit hits like a truck when you consume the crystal. So that's why I like it. Administrator Chen, Pog, Li Fang team, which one do you think do more Breach or Crush? I think you need to do Breach and Crush. Breach is strong, it consumes, but then it applies Breach to the enemy, right? So they take more damage. If the enemy, right, it consumes, deal physical, and temporarily increases physical damage taken by the enemy. So you kind of want to always Breach, and then after you get 4 stacks of Breach, later on you kind of want to 4 stack, like your 4 stack Crush or 3 stack Crush is gonna do even more if the enemy has Breach on their ass. So you apply like Breach on their ass, and then you apply 4 stack Breach, and then you also apply physical susceptibility with Ardelia or Li Fang. And then later on you just do a full rotation for fucking Crush. And then you like... I'm gonna do a lot of that testing tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna test out all day tomorrow with Pog and all these stuff. But that's how I think, because Breach is always the priority. If you're running Administrator and Pog on the same team, Breach is always going to be your main focus. Always. First of all, Pog is gonna give you SP recovery, he's gonna give you buffs with the Breach, he's gonna apply the debuff of Breach, which is like 30-second debuff. Everyone on your team is gonna do more damage because the enemy has Breach, and Pog's gonna activate his combo, which is gonna start smacking the enemy with the combo, and then if you also have ultimate up with Pog, and then you use the combo, Your ultimate is just gonna go boom, 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 shield guards formation, fucking slam that motherfucker down, like 3 million damage, staggering from 0 to 100, you know, that's just how it is. I know a lot of POG because I played like almost 50 to 60 hours of just POG teams with Administrator in beta. POG was my first 6-star operator in beta, so I played him a fucking shit ton. But yeah, I never had Li Fang though, so it's gonna be way more fun to combo with Li Fang now. But yeah, anyways, sidetracked again. But let us talk about like Chen now. I need to talk about Chen. Give me a second. But yeah, we are gonna test everything out because we have POG now, and physical is really fucking cool. And yeah, today we can level up POG, and tomorrow we can level up Ardelia, or I can just wait, and I'm probably gonna level up tomorrow. We are leveling POG, Ardelia, and we are gonna test out those like a shit ton of team builds tomorrow. I wanna see how everything goes, especially when it comes to rotation stuff. And yeah, for rotation stuff, I just need to put in a lot of time. But for now, I just want to have like basic introductions to like characters and how they work. Because I think a lot of people are always figuring out what weapon do I use, what gear do I use, I'm so confused, what is this, what is that, right? So it's like good to have. And then, I don't know, I think Li Fang either later on or Li Fang tomorrow, because I want to still test out Li Fang. POG, Li Fang, Edmund, good, yes. Put in Ardelia in that team and you're good to go. Nah, it is good, you need Chen. Oh my god, again, people sleeping on Chen. I can't believe every single day people are like, Li Fang, Edmund, and POG, but no Chen? Brother, Chen, man, you guys need Chen, please. I need to make this video right now on Chen because I can't. People are sleeping on Chen. Hey, no way. Oh my god, my Chen. Are people really afraid of like leveling up 5 stars and 4 stars? Just because everyone was like mentally conditioned by Hoyovers that everything is trash except the highest star, right? Kinda sad. Okay, let's go over Chen. Alright boys, let's go over Chen now, because every single day, as I said, you guys come into here and you are like, can I use POG, can I use this with this? And nobody ever mentions Chen. I think Chen is underappreciated because she is like the core thing of every physical team. She's really the core. She's the girl. She's the it girl. Works with Administrator, works with Li Fang, works with POG, applies like physical buffs and everything. You can play her as a main DPS because she's really fast. And I'm a Chen lover. Guys, we love Chen on this channel, okay? So let's talk about Chen. So first things first, when it comes to Chen, is you're gonna notice instantly that she has way less damage than everyone else, even if she has the same gear. The reason is she stacks a crap ton of damage, right? So after hitting an enemy with skills, Chen gains attack. 8% attack for 10 seconds, she can stack up to 5 times. So that is 40% attack Chen just by existing and attacking with skills. She buffs herself all the time. Yeah, the La Creatura is strong. So, main thing is, you're constantly gonna press her skills, and yeah, her skills are really good, really simple, does physical damage, does lift. This thing is strong because almost 300% multiplier. But one big thing when it comes to Chen is she instantly, when she does the battle skill, she triggers her own combo, and that is really good, right? So you press her skill, she applies physical damage and she applies lift, because the enemy maybe doesn't have anything going on for them. the enemy doesn't have anything on their ass. So she's gonna apply like lift vulnerability stack. The vulnerability stack, because it was applied to the enemy, is instantly gonna proc her own combo. And that is where Chen shines. Like a character that does skill, procs her own combo, boom boom. That's it. So when it comes to Chen, and when it comes to her weapons, is you kinda want to use Aspirant. Aspirant is her best weapon, because Aspirant gives her agility, it gives her physical damage, and it gives her ultimate damage. And it stacks 3 times. So every time she applies lifted during the next battle, like during the next ultimate cast within 30 seconds, the wielder gains physical damage dealt. This weapon is mega strong because later on, it's gonna stack up. So when it comes to Chen's weapons, you have 3 options. You have Aspirant, which is her best weapon. You can use Sundering Steel. Sundering Steel is the best overall weapon, just standard weapon if you don't have anything else. It gives you agility, it gives you physical damage, it gives you attack. And when she applies physical status, which is gonna be constant because of the either skill or combo, she's gonna get more attack, and it's gonna stack to 2 times. But Aspirant is her best weapon, because when you level this up one day, and it's also a 5-star, it's gonna be easier for you to unlock everything. It's gonna give you, as I said, agility, it's gonna give you physical damage, it's gonna ultimate damage 44%. So like 44% on ultimate damage, and then you can also stack the physical damage dealt by 100%, because it stacks 3 times. So this is her strongest weapon. The good thing about this weapon is it's really easy to get, right? So the way you get it is you go to your regional development, Valley 4, you get your regional stuff to at least level 3. I think the way you unlock this weapon is, you go to Origin Load Spring. No. The way you unlock this weapon is you go to Science Park and you get this stock thing up to 3 or 4. Just try to get this to 3 and 4, and then the stock guy is gonna open a way for you to buy the weapon. So, then you go here, you scroll all the way down, and you can buy Chen's best weapon for 50k. Right. Let's go that again, because I know a lot of people don't know that. So you go regional development, you go stock redistribution in Valley, and after you have leveled up everything, you scroll down and you can buy the weapon for 50k. 50k for Chen's best in slot weapon. And it's a 5-star. Where is it? There it is. 50k of stock bills for the weapon. Buy that, equip Chen with that, level that weapon up, because this is mega. Now, when we are talking about 6-star weapons, 6-star weapons on Chen, you can also do Rapid Ascent. Rapid Ascent is really strong, because later on, it gives you main attribute, it gives Chen crit rate, and then Chen can also pop in her ultimate, and with that crit rate, she can crit a lot. Battle skills and your ultimates also gain physical damage, and against staggered enemies, battle skills and ultimates also gain more damage. So this is 150% almost damage if you want to burst a boss or an enemy in the future, if you have this weapon with Chen. Because Chen's ultimate, by itself, just does so much damage and so much burst. Right, when we go to the, this, my thing is rank 8 out of 9. On rank 9, it gives you 818%. Not only that, she's gonna do multiple slashes, and then she's gonna burst. So that is really strong if you have the 6-star weapon. If not, I would really recommend you get Aspirant, level this bad boy up, because this is her best in slot. Genuinely. And it's really easy to get. You just buy it with Wooling Bucks, you're good to go. As you see, my thing is level 80. Next up, one big thing when it comes to Chen as well is her Momentum Break talent. So interrupting the enemy's charge also deals additional 10 stagger. So you're gonna be in situations where sometimes you're gonna see the boss charge up the big red attack, and then you just press her skill. She does the damage, the damage, the lift, or you just press her like combo later on, and if you interrupt it, you get more stagger. And Chen is like the stagger master. When it comes to gearing now, and Chen, Swordmancy the best. Because Chen, everything she does is stagger, 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 stagger. Swordmancy, as we already know, gives stagger efficiency bonus 20%, more stagger here every 15 seconds, and more damage. Good stuff. But not only that, you want Swordmancy because of these two things. Physical damage bonus and physical damage bonus. And then you can run the chest piece, and the chest piece gives you arts intensity. And then you can also run, depending on how you want to play Chen, you can run the gloves for Swordmancy as well, because it's gonna give you even more ultimate damage if you want to build like a Chen that bursts. So you're gonna have 43% more ultimate damage on Chen, or you can run the gloves, which are the etheric gloves that give you high agility, high strength, and arts intensity. Arts intensity on Chen also works well, because the chest piece is gonna give you arts intensity, and the gloves are gonna give you arts intensity. So when we go here, and arts intensity, 55. The thing that arts intensity is gonna increase on Chen is when triggered, lift. Deals damage 55% and 25% stagger. Right? And this arts intensity is gonna increase both her skill damage and both her combo. Because her skill damage also her skill damage does lift, so that's gonna hit harder. And her combo also, slashing through the enemy, deals damage and lifts to all the enemies along the way. So arts intensity increases the damage of both of those things, and it also increases the stagger amount. And we already know that Chen is a stagger queen. She is just that. She's insane when it comes to staggering. And if you guys have ever played her, you're gonna notice when you press her skill combo and stuff like that, how fast the stagger bar just pops up, instantly up. Now, when it comes to potentials, two big potentials. P1 is really good because more damage on enemies that are below 50% HP. P3 is really strong as well because it gives you even more multiplier on both skill, combo, and ultimate. And P5 makes your combo in less cooldown. So if you have Chen P5, that's good because her combo is, instead of 16 seconds, is gonna be 13 seconds, which is really nice. So that is when it comes to Chen. The way you play Chen is you can play her as the main operator, genuinely, in a lot of physical teams.
Give me the front row this time.
So
Be the first out of the door.
Chen and Administrator, everyone knows they work really well together, so you always want to play something like this. You can play the double physical into double ice, if you want as well, so you play Akekuri and Alish. Then you can play Chen in
My hips hurt.
Li Feng, Amber teams,
Let's move.
because Chen is that good. Chen is like a sub DPS that just applies vulnerability stacks so fast, right? Battle skill, combo, instantly 2 vulnerability stacks. You can play Chen with Pog as well, and Ardelia.
I've readied the
Just
project
every
reports,
single team
Professor.
kinda goes well with Chen. She is like the staple of every single physical team damage. Then you can also do, if you run Panda, you can run Pog, you can run this, you can run Panda, and you can run Ardelia, or you can run Li Feng. You can also run this team instead of Administrator. With this team, the only thing you need to focus is just 4 stacks of vulnerability into Breach. But yeah, Chen is like the staple of every single almost physical team because she just works really well. She does a shit ton of damage and she just crushes everything. I mean, not crush. I can't say crush because people are gonna think that she does crush. I can't use that word. But yeah. Anyways, Chen does damage. Chen is easy to use, she's easy to trigger, and she's the staple of almost every single physical team. Guys, please don't skip Chen, okay? Because I've seen a lot of people be like, yo, do I play like this? Okay, cool, you played this, but come on, man. Chen, with Chen, all this whole team gains more stacks, and she also does more damage. Not only that, she also does stagger a lot. So with Chen, you're gonna have an easier time having vulnerability stacks for both your POG. You're gonna have like stuff. You're gonna have stacks for your crushes as well for your administrator, and that is why Chen is like the staple. That is why I leveled up Chen. But yeah, you can play like Chen with this, and then if you want to play the ice, if you want to play physical team, ice damage shatter combo, you can play it then with this. This is a really strong team. But yeah, as like you guys know, Chen is the backbone of this game. But there are so many people that are afraid of leveling Chen because, oh, she's not a 6-star, she's gonna get power crept or something, but she pretty much works with everything. She is the enabler, she's the sub DPS, she buffs herself and she does like so much damage with both ultimates, with both skills. Her cooldowns on her combos are really low, especially with P5. With P5, man, 13-second combo cooldown with P5 is crazy. Even the base combo cooldown is like only 16 seconds. So yeah, you can get her premium weapon. You can get her premium weapon from the shop. And when you see an enemy charging something up, she really executes really fast on that stuff. Because you just press this, right? She doesn't have that much of a wind up. And that is why she's really good. You see something is charging you, it's gonna hit you, just press skill. She interrupts it, and because she interrupted it, she's gonna do more staggered damage, and just she's gonna stack the damage, she's gonna proc her combo as well, and just go on. She's the enabler of every single physical DPS. So that's why I really want to recommend everyone to play Chen. But yeah, as I said, when it comes to gear, you can just choose maybe to go with ultimate damage or just intensity.
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Chen is the girl. And don't be afraid if you want to use Chen, don't be afraid to use Chen as a main DPS. Like, as a operated character. Because, as I said, she's really fast. She can, like, proc her own stuff with her combos, and that's it. And if you have the 6-star sword, when the enemy is staggered, you know, you can just do more damage. Like, really good. Goes well with every physical team. And as I said, she stacks stuff really fast. Look at this. She has like a 5-stack, then she goes here, and then you can do administrator, and then he's just... You see? And because of the buffs now that she has the same damage as my Li Fang. Or like more damage than my Li Fang. She started with like 2000 something, now she has 3.2. And she's really fast, as I said, really, really fast. And you can see the stacks from the weapon, Aspirant. 3 stacks of Aspirant. And we already talked about that. 3 stacks. So the next ultimate that we cast is gonna be like 45% more. 16, 16, 16, that's like 48%. And then when you do ultimate, like boom, boom. And then you can crush. Like she just stacks vulnerability stacks really fast. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. One. I need to stack a little bit. And then you just do ultimate. Like you stack your weapon and then you press your ultimate, you just destroy someone. But get this weapon, Aspirant, guys. Aspirant, really strong, get it, really easy to get. And that's pretty much it. Goes well with every single other physical operator in the game. And is just a sub DPS enabler. You can also use her as your like controlled unit. Because she's really fast. Like cool stuff. I love Chen, and I would recommend anyone to level up Chen, invest into Chen, and don't be afraid that, you know, she's gonna get useless in the future. Maybe, but for now she's like way too important to have if you want to play any physical team.
Over here, Edmund.
What about Sundering Steel? Why would you get Sundering Steel when you have, like... Sundering Steel is okay. It gives you physical damage attack. Wow. But come on, man. Sundering Steel... Yes, I said Sundering Steel is good. It's okay for beginning, but... It's good for a free weapon. But as soon as you can get Aspirant and get, like... Level up Aspirant. Because by itself, it already gives you, like, ultimate damage. It gives you physical damage. And then you can stack 3 times to 50%, and then you can like burst somebody up with the ultimate. Sundering Steel is just a beginner-friendly weapon, which it's good. If you don't have any other weapon, as I said, use Sundering Steel. But yeah, like I already said this, Aspirant is a free weapon. You just buy it. Yes, exactly. But yeah. Boom. But yeah, guys, please level up your Chens, please level up your administrators, your Perlicas. The starting team is strong. Chen is busted. Chen is the girl. Level up your Chens, please. That's going to be a YouTube video as well. How to get Aspirant. Okay, so here's how to get Aspirant. I already said that, but maybe you just joined the channel, right? I'm gonna upload the Chen video up. I don't need, like, when it comes to Chen, I don't need to showcase a lot. But you go to Valley, you go into, you see this, stock redistribution terminal. Level this thing up to 3 or 4. As soon as you level this thing up to 3 or 4, here, then you go into regional development, Valley, stock redistribution, and then the weapon is gonna be here for sale, and you can get it for 50k, and you just buy the Aspirant for 50k, her strongest weapon in the game, and that's it. So yeah, you can use Sundering Steel, but it's a waste of resources to level that. Like, you level it up until you get to the point where you can level up the stock redistribution. As soon as you get stock redistribution up, go here, buy the weapon for 50k. It's that easy. Buy the weapon for 50k and just level that shit up. Level that baby up and you're good to go. But yeah, I think that's a good Chen video. I didn't want to overcomplicate Chen. I don't need to, you know, talk about physical teams because every single physical team needs Chen. Guys, level up your Chens. Okay? Now, do I want to talk about Li Feng right now? Because Li Feng... I love Li Feng, man. Li Feng is my fucking main.
Where's the target at?
I haven't had time yesterday to fully develop Li Feng, guys. So, I don't know if I talk about Li Feng now or I just... Because the only thing that I managed to do is notepads for Li Feng, notepads for Chen, physical teams as well, but I don't want to like talk a little too much about physical teams because I already mentioned it in the admin video that's gonna go up. But I think Chen is fucking... Not Chen, but Li Feng can be played... I've been testing out Li Feng to be playable with like 3-4 different gears. Oh, Aspirant is only available in Wuling. Oh, fuck me, man. Is it? Is it really? I don't know. Shit. Bro, what the fuck are you saying? Liar. Nah. Oh, you're just asking. No. It's not Wuling. It's Valley 4. So the way you open Aspirant. The way you open Aspirant. It's Valley 4, Originium Science Park. And get this thing, the stock redistribution terminal, to level 3 or level 4. Level 3 or level 4, I think, opens up Aspirant in the shop. And then you go into Valley 4, right? Stock redistribution, and then it's gonna, like, because every single terminal that you level up, the stock gets more and more items. And then you scroll down and then you get Aspirant. You see? Like, this is exactly why I wanted to talk about Aspirant weapon, because people think that it is not available. I instantly bought this weapon. Fuck it, man. I already had Aspirant, but yeah. But upgrade the bunny guy. Like, this is exactly why I think that's the most important segment in the video, is the getting and how to buy Aspirant. Ah, shit, man. It doesn't matter. I think people just need to upgrade everything. Because I don't remember how I opened Aspirant. It's either Originium or... Yeah. It doesn't matter. Just open, like... do your shit. Upgrade everything. Upgrade all the stock terminals. I'm just gonna put, like, in the video, I'm just gonna put Go Load Spring instead. Do you think Rossi is gonna be a 6-star support or DPS? I don't know, she looks fucking cool as fuck. And I kinda agree with you, because to me, Rossi is one of the best designed characters. Her weapon looks fucking crazy, her cloak looks crazy, and I'm a big fan of, like, small characters, big weapons. In World of Warcraft, I used to play a gnome warrior. And I had the biggest weapon. Like, on the gnome, you put a big-ass weapon and you just maul somebody up. It's such a fun concept. But yeah, Rossi, to me, just color palette and the way she looks and looks really fucking cool. We are getting Rossi 100%. But I don't know, nobody knows anything. We don't know what element she is, but she kind of seems like a physical. Because she didn't use a single element in, like, any of the cutscenes or anything. But I'm not gonna spoil you anything, just continue playing. Rossi is a fire vanguard? Yeah, Rossi is a nature defender. True. Spread the misinformation and everything. But yeah, when it comes to Li Feng is slow, right? You said Li Feng is slow. True. But the thing is, you don't use Li Feng as an operator that you control. Because if you use Li Feng as a controlled operator, you're pretty much 90% of your damage is gone. He's a sub DPS that needs to be used on the side. So while you're attacking, right, when you are attacking, you want to use Li Feng's skill and then finish everything. I've seen some people use Li Feng as a controlled operator, and that shit is... I don't know, I'm gonna test out. I want to test out more Li Feng tonight, and then tomorrow we can talk about him. But because Li Feng is really asked to use as a controlled operator because of his skill, right? It takes a long time. So when you press it, what the fuck do? You're just looking at the animation. So that's exactly because of that, you use kinda like Chen or you use Administrator. Because while you are doing your like auto attacks, he's gonna do on the side, he's gonna do that, he's gonna apply the physical debuffs and everything, and then you can finish off then as you finish off your final strike, he's gonna proc his combo. So the way you play him is like this, right? Like you press your skill instantly, and then you start attacking. Then they get applied by this thing. And then if you finish it, right? Final strike, boom, his combo procs. And then he goes in on the side, and boom. So he's more of a sub, like... He's like Li Feng, I see as the Gilberta of physical teams. He really is the Gilberta of physical teams. Because his ultimate is huge AoE. It gets everyone inside. His damage is... you always use him on the side. You never use him as a controlled operator the same way you use Gilberta. And he does physical susceptibility. He has a shit ton of damage, and his ultimate hits like a fucking truck. And it gives you the AoE, and the end, not only AoE, his ultimate gives you double physical stacks. So if you have 2 physical stacks, you use his ultimate, he's gonna proc double physical stack, do a shit ton of damage, and right after his ultimate you can combine it with Crush, because you're gonna have 4 stacks of Crush. So you always do this, and then you press his skill on the side, right? That's how you play him. I've seen a lot of people think that you need to play him like this. And he's by far one of my favorite 6-stars, just because of the animations. Like, this thing, cool. The combo is really fucking cool, because he spawns a fucking hand that rips out the spear, and his ultimate is like, come on, man. His ultimate might be my favorite. So I'm a big fan of Li Feng, and I'm really happy that I got Li Feng. Yeah, you always start, you always start with Li Feng's skill. But as he is using like the skill, you instantly go into like auto attack, and then he does this, you finish instantly. So by the time he's done, with the battle skill, you instantly are gonna final strike, right? You instantly start your chain, you wait, boom, 1-2. Then you can apply like this, and then you crush. That's it. There's physical and susceptibility and breach stack, yes. because there are different debuffs. Breach is a different debuff and physical susceptibility is a different
I haven't even
debuff.
shown you my best moves.
And that's why you play Pog with Ardelia or you play Pog with Li Fang. Because physical susceptibility and breaches are completely two different things. Yep. Physical, by the way, really fucking strong. But I don't know if I want to talk about Li Fang today. Guys, are we gonna make Li Fang guy tomorrow? Like, I want to talk about him tomorrow because I need to prep a little bit for him. Because he's my favorite character, man. I need to prep. I need to prep because when it comes to Li Fang, not only I want to talk about gearing and how he plays, I want to also talk about his rotations. Because I think having a Li Fang rotation is really important. Especially since when he does combo, he applies Link, right? And then you need to, like, know how to use Link. Sometimes you can't do his combo enemies, the animation stops for some reason. Really? Huh. I never experienced that. Maybe like a bug? Or maybe they move away, and then you are like pressing combo and then he misses or something. But yeah, when it comes to Li Fang, like... Li Fang is gonna be a 15-minute guide. Or just how to... Because Li Fang is really important. For... Like the rotation, the link, his ultimate... Like everything. The worst thing about Li Fang, you only have two spears. You have his premium spear and his 6-star spear. Right? Like, what do you use as a 5-star on him? The only thing that you have is the strength spear. The only thing that you have is this. And this is kind of ass. I mean, you get a lot of, like, ultimate efficiency. But yeah, if you want to play Li Fang, I think you get Valiant, right? As I think you can choose Valiant from the box. Which is nice. But it's probably Mountain Bearer, Valiant, and like Chimeric. I don't need to check the box. I mean, yeah, I know. Not the box. I don't need to check. I already know, man. I know way too much. You see. Mountain Bearer, Chimeric, Justice, or Valiant. That's it. But the thing is, Chimeric Justice is weird because it's strength-based and... Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything else to use, this is really good. Because at least, like, you gain ultimate efficiency, you gain crit rate, and you gain, like, attack stack. The only thing that you're kind of missing out is his agility stuff. Like, you are gonna lose a lot of damage. But at least, like, the strength is his secondary. Yeah, spear users are kind of suffering. Because the only thing you can use is Valiant or Chimeric. Mountain Bearer. Like, what else? I need to prep a little bit for him. The gear system, like the gearing on Li Fang is also weird. You can play him a lot, but I play him with Arts Intensity a little bit. I play him like this, fuck it.
Leave it to me.
Like, having this chest piece or the other chest piece doesn't matter. Like, agility, strength, arts intensity, or you can just do you can do the same thing. It doesn't matter. Like, these are the same pieces, they just look different. Because they give the same stats. So instead, like, I can't confuse new players. So I should definitely, like, craft maybe, like, 2-3 pieces of this. There we go, we have 5 pieces. But the game is also gonna recommend you to agility, strength, arts intensity, agility, strength, art. It's the same fucking shit. Just different packaging.
You serious, Andy?
Because the game recommends you to...
I'm officially recruited?
I need to test it out. I already tested it out. And this gear, right? The game, when you go into the tutorial guide, the game is gonna recommend you this. Full arts intensity gear. And I'm not a big fan of that shit at all. Because you're going double arts intensity here. After like 8% attack. After you apply vulnerability, increases physical damage. This stacks for 4 times. You get additional physical damage, but you need to stack. And the stacks are gonna run off. And Art's Intensity is gonna increase his ultimate damage. But you lose a lot of... like... This thing is way better. Because it gives you efficiency. And I have a feeling this thing is better. But yeah, you can play... I think Li Fang you can play in 3 different ways. I've been thinking about you can play like Li Fang with this gear. You lose a lot of agility and stuff, but ultimate efficiency like 70%. And see, since he applies susceptibility, you get the whole team like 16% attack. This is like a full support gear. But I would never, like, maybe in the future, but I would not recommend it. It's hella weird. The only other thing is probably like full Arts Intensity build, but I have a feeling when you go full Arts Intensity build, the only good thing, the only strong stuff that's gonna... You get Arts Intensity, but come on, man. Like, your ultimate does a lot, sure. He doesn't have a crush. He doesn't have a breach. So the only thing that's gonna go hard on him is the knockdown and the stagger. So your ultimate that does like a double knockdown is gonna do like stagger and a lot damage. But when you use that shit, you lose all of this, you lose all of this, and you lose physical damage. And like, you don't need to stack. This, like, Swordmancy gives you instantly physical damage, it gives you the ultimate damage and a little bit of Arts Intensity. What? This thing for Arts? Yeah, this is an okay, I think, Amber. I genuinely don't know how to play Amber still. Like, the game recommends you to build Amber as a support healer, but I kinda dislike using her like that. I think I'm just gonna wing it with Amber and try everything out. But yeah, you're kinda true, I would rather play this shit with Amber or something. But she doesn't apply that many vulnerability. Maybe she does. But it gives her Arts Intensity, right? And Amber... She does knockdown on one skill, knockdown on the other skill. Use Swordmaster on Amber as well? You're kinda right. Yo, sup Ameliast. Yeah, you're kinda right. I think equipping Amber with like a DPS gear and then equipping her with Sundered Prince goes hard, man. I think Sundered Prince instead of her max HP greatsword is how you go in it, man. Yeah, the game when you go into guide, they recommend Arts Intensity in that gear. I'm not a big fan of that. I tried that stuff, but you lose so much. Like you lose, your Li Fang loses on auto attacks. Your Li Fang loses on like skill, on combo. On combo, he loses the damage because his combo doesn't do knockdown. Only his skill does knockdown, and his ultimate double knockdown. Right, but then you lose like damage on combo, you lose damage on auto attacks, you lose damage on everything. Like Swordmancy is just way better. Because just stagger efficiency gives you a lot. Like, and this thing, like every 15 seconds, you don't need to think about it. Do I have Pog? Yes, we need to build Pog. We just got Pog today. I think we level up Pog. Now or tomorrow. And then we need to start using Pog. Pog, man. We need to also level Ardelia. Guys, tomorrow Ardelia is getting her weapon as well. Boom. Planning to use Pog on? I am planning to use Pog on 5 different teams.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
After we get Pog, I want to work on my Alash Estella as well. I want to try out the... How do you farm Firebuckle Powder? You go into the open world and you need to farm it like that. Yeah. Unfortunate, right?
A soldier is born to fight.
I want to try this team out. Damn. Look at this motherfucker. Damn.
Survival
Damn.
is never free. We always have to pay.
If I played this team,
Get ready.
what is my main team? For now it's this. Before this, my main team was this. This was my main team. Hell yeah, buddy. This is the fucking team. Solidification, motherfuckers. Double 4 star. We need to go back to this team a little bit in the future. I need to level up my Estella. How do you play this again? You start with heat into Estella into...
I have total faith in you all.
Estella and Akekuri don't work together because Estella is ice and Akekuri is fire. Guys, this combat system is fucking bad. Says people, say the people on Reddit and
We made another step
and stuff.
forward, Endfielders.
I wouldn't
Firebuckle is
expect
really
anything
easy. Okay, this is how you farm Firebuckle, at least me. You go Valley 4, you go Hub. And you have this thing. Hub West. You have a lot of Firebuckle here. So I farm it just here. You go Bum Bum. Yeah, guys, we need to play. Ice characters only need to play with ice characters, and the heat characters only need to play with heat characters. You know how it is. The usual stuff. But this is my main team. Like, this was my team to what I finished story with. You just do this, and then you just do this, and then you proc shatter, and then you do this, then you do this. Yeah, fire and ice don't work together, by the way. Yeah, fire and ice is not melt. 1 out of 10. EOS game. EOS right now. And my Estella is still level 60 with like purple gear. Guys, we need to get our Estella up and running. Holy shit. Yeah, because you apply heat, and because you apply heat, you instantly do Estella's skill. And because Estella's skill is ice, heat and ice equals solidification. Because, you know, solidification doesn't matter. Solidification procs if you have electricity into ice, heat into ice, and stuff like that. So the second element is always important. So you always start with like Akekuri, and then you start with Estella, and then Estella procs her solidification. She's gonna proc her combo. She goes in, she shatters the solidification, you do a shit ton of damage, and because she shattered, your Chen and your administrator also instantly proc. So you have like a 4 or 5 combo back to back. Anyways, yeah, everything that I just said is lie, because the only way to play this game is you need to get Lavatain, guys. You just need Lavatain. Everything else is ass. If you go online, people are just gonna scream and cry in their bed and roll around the bed and say, nah, you need Lavatain to be able to play this game. Without Lavatain, just quit. Re-roll. Re-roll. Lavatain hate again? You know how it is, man. You know, another day, another Lavatain hate brigade from your truly favorite Smug Slav FM. We just yap. Yeah, the Slav FM never stop hating, man. Yeah, you don't have a P5 Lavatain, go fucking delete your game. Can you do that again on a boss fight? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Here is how you do it. It's really easy, man. Like this team is really easy to play and really easy, but like this is cryo stuff. So you start heat, then you press your combo, solidify, boom. But it doesn't do damage because, of course, it doesn't do damage.
No No second chance.
Because my Estella is level 60 with like a level 50 weapon and purple gear. But as you can see, like, yeah, you're proccing all the time stuff. Either your Akekuri into your Estella is gonna proc solidification and everything else, but when that shit is off on cooldown, your Chen and your Administrator are gonna like slap. Yeah, my Estella is, as you can see, like, level 60, level 60. And this is her skills. Yeah, this is a cool team. It's a like double 4-star team, and I want to invest more into this team so I can just play it against level 90 bosses and just have fun. Because solidification, heat, and all that stuff. Does the character you control in the field matter? Kinda, yeah. You want to play the characters that don't have a big skill, like skills that take a while to proc. So the faster the character, the better. Would crit, yeah, crit Penguin Master on this team is the way. Exactly. Yeah, this team, if you want to play this team, you can play the crit gear on her. Because you don't have you're not gonna stack a shit ton of stuff for your crush. And you can play this team with solidification, like heat solidification Chen, and you can like get full crit gear on her and just play it like that. Yeah, you can. That is actually how you play this team. And you just auto-attack all day and you do crushes. Right? I mean, what am I even doing? I can just create the gear. Like, I can make the gear. Look at this, look at this. What? Peep this stuff, peep this stuff. Peep this shit. Where is it? It's this. Agility, strength, battle skill. So, agility, strength, battle skill. Let's just do 2 of these. Then you make this arts intensity one. Okay. And I think then gloves can be more arts intensity. No, gloves, you don't need arts intensity. You can play like... Nah, you can't. You can play like ultimate damage, or you can play on gloves. I think you can play even... Man, where is the crit rate? Agility, strength, battle skill? Damn you, battle skill. Strength, will, agility, strength. This is intellect, agility, will, intellect, will, intellect. So we go here. Let's go. Character. And I think this is like funny ass thing. Because you can just do this. You keep that. You put on double battle skill damage. Oh yeah, we can do non-progress stuff. Wait. No. I can do this differently, right?
Will carve a path for us.
You put in the battle skill here, and then you put in the talisman for physical damage. Right? You put in this thing here, and then you swap it around?
Still waiting for something?
You can do this battle skill, and then you can just bring back physical damage. And then you have crit gear. Arts intensity, physical damage, battle skill, 75% battle skill. Then you get crit rate. And every single time you crit rate, you gain attack, 5 stacks, and then when it's at 5 stacks, you get a little bit of additional crit rate. Because you're gonna auto-attack with this team so much. So then you play this stupid ass team where you go heat, skill, boom, 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 boom. And yeah, and you just auto-attack all day. And now you wait. Yeah, you're just a monkey auto-attacking all day. Then you do heat, ice, solidification, 1, 2, ultimate, and you just auto attack. And then you can do this, and then you can crush. And your crushes are still gonna do like 80k, 90k damage. But you're stacking damage from this gear, because it's 25% attack, you get a little bit of crit rate, and then once you stack up everything, you get more crit rate. But I think with this, we can, you know what you can do? You can go Anga Banga. So instead of using this sword, you can maybe get her, like, this sword, Rapid Ascent, and then you put more Anga Banga crit rate on that shit, and then your battle skills and ultimates do even more damage. So with that sword, you would have like 100 and something % on battle skill. And her battle skill is important, because you already have 75. So the sword would give you like 15 to 20 more without like maxed out. And then you would have like 100% something. And then the sword would also give you like 10% more crit rate. Then you would have 20% crit rate, 25% crit rate. And you would just Anga Banga crit. Yeah, crit rate is Anga Banga, let's be honest, man. Oh, crit rate, Anga Banga. Maybe in this game, crit rate is Anga Banga. You just auto-attack all day. But yeah, this is a team I played for the whole of story. Heat, ice, boom. And then you AoE a little bit, and that's it. Yeah, you Anga Banga all day, like this. The thing is, then you go heat again, you wait for like a Stella, then you apply a Stella. As you can see, everything is like... It's a 4-star team that crushes everything. Then you can apply heat again, and then he has heat, you wait for your Estella cooldown, then you press your Estella, she goes in, proc solidification, procs this, this.
I wouldn't expect
But yeah, cool stuff. Is it possible to get Akekuri max, 500 intellect? Don't ask me, man. My Akekuri is at, like, 379. It is, but then you need to use a different sword. Because if you use the different sword, then you're gonna have intellect. But then you're not gonna have all of these buffs. That's why Thermite. Thermite is good, but you can switch out Thermite for an intellect sword. And that's how you kinda get her up. I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious. With a team like this, where when my administrator is crit gear, level 80 weapon, level 80 this, Chen level 80, Akekuri is level 60 with level 60 4-star weapon, with purple gear, and she has nothing here. And we have Akekuri that's level 60 max ultimate, level 60 gear here, and level like gold gear. How long would I need to do Rodan on level 90? Because if we leveled up Estella would start crushing enemies with the Cryo Shatter. Then you just Anga Banga all day. Yeah, you just Anga Banga. Then you do this. Oh my god. It's okay. Akekuri. Now we don't have SP recovery. That's the worst part. But we are Anga Banga auto attack. Estella. 1, 2. But we are stacking, man. We are stacking. Crush. Can we get him into phase 2, please? And then you do a Kekuri into solidification, into this, into this, into this, into ultimate of Estella, into this, into ultimate here, into 3-stack crush into phase 2. Oh my god. We need to invest into Estella, guys. Estella needs our love. I'm just saying. Heat. And then solidification. 1, 2, 3. And then you go into auto attack again. Then we can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crush. And now we wait. Now we wait for the full wombo combo. I mean, I can Shen ultimate. Then go again. Heat, solidification, proc. 1, 2, and 3. And then you get instantly 3 stacks with the full combo. That, up, crush. Dodge. Oh, I got hit by that. And the problem with this team is kind of we are missing a lot of like SP recovery. I need to eat the cryo for combust because I misclicked. Because you always need to do heat into ice, into this, into crush, into this. And then she's gonna apply 1 physical debuff. Then you have 4 stacks of an ability. Crush. Fun team, man. Fun team, it's just that this is even more fun when your Estella is leveled up. But this is like a perfect example how just elemental like stuff works, right? He thinks he can do something, brother. Brother. Right. So we apply heat again. And now it's like ice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I used all my SP. Now I don't have her crush. Never mind. Crush. So you're just playing this team. As I said, you have constant like heat into solidification. Estella procs her combo, then Estella's combo procs your Chen, and then your Chen procs your like this, and then you're going at it. Which is really fun, man. And you're just out attacking with the crit rate gear. Like straight up Anga Bunga battle skill and auto attacks. But I want to play more of this. We just need to level up our, you know, Estella. And try this out more. Like Estella with golden gear, a good ass 5-star weapon or a 6-star weapon, her skills leveled up, I think she would go to the moon. Because the solidification shatter would like hit even harder. Because she has big damage numbers. Look at this. 280 goes instantly into 308. Her ultimate is like what? 50% damage multiplier every time you level it up? Damn. And her ultimate is a 10-second cooldown and the energy cost is 70 only. The thing is, Estella also has like, every time solidification is applied, she gets even more ultimate energy. And I think she has this thing, more damage. And she has like physical susceptibility as well on this team. So she gives you physical susceptibility. But it makes it even longer. Yeah. Physical susceptibility. On ultimate and physical susceptibility on her combo. And it's 10%. That's why I think Estella is heavily slept upon. Like, heavily slept upon. That is exactly why I want to build her. And then I also want to build Alish. And then I want to try this team, and then I want to try the Alish team. Massive. Like, absolute massive. Guys, do we build a Stella? Right now. What am I doing? I need weapon, though. What's her best weapon? She has a will weapon. Her best weapon is the 5-star weapon, right? This thing. Physical damage, cryo infliction. Valiant is also kinda... Yeah, Valiant would be also really good on her. I wouldn't, it's agility. She needs will, right? She's will. Yeah, OBJ is the best. Jet is kinda... I mean, you get main attribute attack, but all of this doesn't work on her that much. Yeah, I have the 4-star. I have the 4-star on her ass. The 4-star weapon is on her ass. We need to get like OBJ. Yeah, Jet is for Avi. I know. But Avivena has double weapon. She has this weapon, which gives her skill combos and electric damage, and she has the Jet. Like, Avivena has a lot of stuff, but OBJ is something we need. OBJ for Estella will go hard. Like, it would go hard. So, oh my god, Estella. Give me Estella. I mean, it's a substitute because its secondary stat is strength. Her secondary stat is strength. So we need to finish this. We need to finish this. It's over, man. We need OBJ. We need to lock the fuck in, bro. Promote operator to E4, tune one weapon to tier 4. Successfully etch one essence. I'm gonna etch you right now. I don't have a good essence. I don't want to waste it. Do I do Administrator's weapon or do I do like Li Fang's weapon? I'm etching right now, man. I'm etching so hard. I mean, we have a lot. Oh my god, this is expensive as fuck. So what do we need? We need the Rodan deep dive? Motherfucker. How many does he give? How many does he give? Now we need to stop. Estella is gonna be in like a few days. Arts damage polearm users. Jet. Does
Still waiting for something?
Does Jet work well with like the solidification shatter stuff?
I better appreciate the break while it lasts.
The enemy who active solidification applies solidification. Is shattered considered like? Wait, Estella is good because she applies solidification and she applies shatter as well. So like arts intensity on Estella would go fucking hard, right? Not only that, she also has like a lift, physical susceptibility. She has a lift on this here as well on her ultimate, which means that arts intensity would give her damage to solidification. It would give damage to shatter, and then it would also give damage to both her ultimate and both her like skill, not skill, both her combo. Estella shatter is a physical one. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think OBJ is way better for her, because OBJ gives her physical damage and it gives her shatter, and every time you proc shatter, it gives her. It gives her, how do you call it, damage. Estella, Arstella, Esteliosa. Yeah, physical damage, will. It also gives her her main stat. Enemies with cry infliction solidify. The wielder gains damage after consuming solidify. So the wielder gains damage, so you get 22% damage on max. And not only that, you also get attack buff. And she's gonna instantly proc like solidification, which is gonna give her damage, and then after consuming, which is instantly gonna happen, she's instantly gonna also get attack. Yeah. Art's intensity is double good on her, because it gives her damage to like shatter, solidification, and lift. And she uses solidification, she uses shatter, and she uses lift on combo, and she uses lift on ultimate. So you kind of get Art's intensity, you get like solidification damage, you get shatter damage that dealt here, and then you also get the lift damage and the lift damage, both damage and stagger from here. Oh, did the shop reset? Guys, don't look at my shop, please. Please don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at my weapon shop. Please don't. What the fuck? Oh, in 3 hours it resets. Oh, motherfucker. They put OBJ heavy burden. And steel, sundering steel. What the fuck? Is it worth to tune weapons? Yes. It's worth. I think it's worth for 5-star. For 6 stars, wait a little bit. It's better to have multiple 6-star weapons on different characters than tune only one. This thing is in 3 hours. Yeah, she also gives you double vulnerability stacks. Like Estella is slept upon. I love Estella. It's Oblivion? Are those 4-star 400 weapons worth it? Nope. Buy Grand Vision? Hell fucking no. What, to tune it? I don't need to right now. What is Grand Vision? Grand Vision. Oh, you said it's Oblivion. Fuck, sorry. Oblivion is this. Yeah. This is like Perlica's damage one, right? You can build a DPS Perlica with this shit. Intellect, arts damage, crit rate. When she casts an ultimate, she gains arts damage 24%. When the wielder casts a combo skill, she gains more arts damage, brother. Oblivion on Perlica DPS hyper carry. Guys, we need to make Perlica hyper carry DPS one day. Holy shit. That's the fucking team, man. Yeah, Perlica DPS. Perlica main DPS. That's what we want. That would go fucking hard. Holy. Oh my god. We have so much stuff to do. My Perlica is 4 out of 5. Like, look at her P5. Her ultimate crit rate 30%. So you put Oblivion on. You have like... You're gonna have like 50% crit rate on her. Maybe she really is the main character. One day we're gonna build her. We need to build our premium physical team first. Don't you agree? I think that's agreeable. I'm the type of guy where I want to make everything. And I want to play everything. And I like playing different stuff. And I like combining. It's that roguelike... I have that roguelike brain, man. I have that roguelike brain worm. Where I just want everything. I want to play different shit. I want to just combine and all. Oh my god. It's not that I want everything, just I want everything because it's more fun. And this combat system is fun for me. It's not fast. And it's like the combos and the triggering and the ultimates are... It's fun, man. And you can combine different weapons with different gear as well. Yeah, Perlica is the true Anga Bunga.
I hear Orignium singing.
Lee Fang, I'm gonna do Lee Fang tomorrow. When it comes to Yeah, I want to do Li Feng tomorrow.
No backing down once the
Li Feng guide. We are gonna talk about Li Feng tomorrow because I need to lock the fuck in. So tomorrow we are. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. I'm just saying tomorrow. Every day we do something else, but tomorrow is gonna be Li Feng guide in the morning. We need to record that, and I think we need to level up our. Not we need. We are gonna level up our. How do you call it? Pog. Guys, tomorrow is Pog building day and Li Feng guide. It's gonna be sick. Ending? No. Not ending. Just saying what tomorrow awaits us. Pog is tomorrow. I like doing something new every day. But let me do something now, right now. Guys, we need to lock the fuck in. What the fuck are we doing? We need to pick up all the... Okay, this is 2, everything is 2. Sephiroth! I forgot Valley Pass even exists. I don't think I've picked up a single time any of the mushrooms. Oh my god. Account is bricked. Recycling station level 3, account is bricked. This thing is level 8 out of 8, account is bricked. It's fucking over. It's bricked, man. Guys, I need to re-roll. We missed like one full day of picking up the mushrooms. No. Are these the starting mushrooms? Because I think these are the starting mushrooms. Brother, these are the starting mushrooms. I have 102 of them. Holy shit. Holy sheesh. It is bricked. It is completely... It's over. Reroll right now. Yo, last night I've seen some guy re-rolling for 7 days on YouTube and he has a lot of viewers. He's been just re-rolling for 7 days straight every day for 10 hours. And people watch that. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna, like, be done soon or what? Is he gonna quit the game and then find a different gacha game to re-roll on or what? What's up with that? Imagine playing for 7 days straight, like 10 hours every day, like the beginning of this game, and just re-rolling. Brother, you have to be autistic. You have to. Not saying it's bad, I'm just saying, you know... Different people find joy in different things. But re-rolling in my head is like... I understand it, but I would never do it. That's it. So more power to that guy. Oh my god, I have the crit rate gear on. Hey, Lamau.
Next up is still waiting for something? A fine product of industrial
Wait, my cat won't spin. I'm autistic and even I think that shit is crazy. Look at this motherfucker. Give me a second, I need to see if my cat has food. What? Oh. The day is rainy, man. I haven't seen the sun in 3 days. Holy shit. It's crazy. Feels nice just sitting here streaming and playing Endfield well when the day is mega rainy. Like, it's so rainy and muddy. Boom.
Have fine product
And
at
then
industrial manufacturing.
wrong set. Boom. Now we can fucking play. Chat, guys, everyone. It's been 7 days since Endfield has been out. How do we feel? Game EOS yesterday? Or what? Oh yeah, new mission passes. Week 2. How do we feel? EOS. I'm way too addicted to this game. Holy shit, brother. Like, I am a fiend. Like, what is going on? I've never fiended so hard in a video game. I'm a fucking fiend. Like, this game is fucking fun. Claim all. Oh, a little. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Ooh, look at the. Oh my. Look at all these reds. Look at all these materials. Crazy. Oh, then we go 31, then 35. Then we go 38, then 39, then 40. Oh, look at these weapons just waiting for me. Then 43, then 44. On 45, guys, 800 of this. Ooh, and then we go to level 50, then we get crowns, and then after that we go 55, and then we go 60. I'm not claiming this until I get to level 60. I'm just using a little bit of the materials, okay? Just a little bit, like, depending on what I have. It's like I go into the shop, I'm like, peek, 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 and it's good. Yeah, I played way too much of this game. Way too much Endfield. You need to auto-claim daily stuff from the map like owls? Damn, man. Shit. I mean... Don't people in Genshin also go around the map, jump, and then they need to collect their stuff on, like, particular days? I mean, I don't know. I think every 4 days you just go and... I think every 4 days you go and pick up everything. Owls as well. It's like... Maybe in the future. But for now, you need to grind out that shit. You need to grind out. I like it. I just like jumping around the world so I have something to do. Yeah, I love mint picking, man. I love mint picking. I'm a mint picker. I love it. And I'm not afraid to say it. We need towers. Do we do sentry? Do we do search towers? Let's do like 20. Then we do 20 this, then grenade towers. Zipline grind? Oh my god, I still haven't even started doing that. Look, I still haven't even done this thing. What are we on about? Stash this shit. Stash this shit as well. Is this grenade tower? Oh, this is normal grenade tower? Fuck. Look at this. I had 475 grenade towers, guys. I had so many likes, but now if I delete it, it's fucking over. This is the normal grenade one. Fuck that. I need to do the HE grenade tower, bitch. Get the fuck away from here. This is the HE, hell yeah. The mega fucking cannon. We love mega cannons. Then we can do a little bit of this. Then we can do a little bit of sentry. Sentry is good because it has a shit ton of range, so you can always put it in the back, right? I haven't even touched this.
Warning. This area is...
You don't like building in any game, especially don't like building factories, but this game is somehow enjoyable. I think this game makes it approachable. It's pretty much a baby's first building stuff, you know. Like, give it a few months, you're about to start playing Factorio or some shit. I think it's enjoyable. I think it's like... It is... The building in this game is like, it's satisfying, but at the same time, it's not too complicated. And it's like your first taste of what the actual, like, stuff, you know. Like, factory and satisfactory one day. I think, for me, it's enjoyable to build around the open world because you're interacting with the open world that way. And, like, Enfield's story is about colonizing this new open world that's, you know... We are colonizing it, and you feel that you are interacting with the world and you are building your own world map. So even if you visit 50 different accounts, every single account, not in terms of characters, is gonna have a little bit different something to them. Like zipline grids, towers, you know. It's enjoyable, it's really enjoyable. But I like it because you are interacting with the open world. Like, you feel like you are making a difference. I will make a full video where we, like, in the next few days, I just want to yap about world exploration and the satisfaction of world exploration in Endfield. Because it really is. Like, I say this every day, but I yapped about that shit in beta all the time. But one big thing is, people are like, Valley is boring. I think Valley story is okay. I like Valley zones really much. Because it just feels like abandoned. I like the structures, like abandoned structures, and the music, especially in Originium Science Park. Like, the maps are gorgeous. It has verticality, it has everything you fucking need. Auto defense. Co-op factory building would be fun. Like some kind of event where you need to do it like this, but you defend a base. Story is kind of mid because Endmin, right? But the world building and the writing is great. I think the writing and pacing is amazing. You have also a shit ton of those archives that you can interact with. Everything you pick up in the world, like, you can just read it and it has a story behind it. It explains a lot of the stuff. Yeah, the only bad thing about Valley is the tutorials. But then later you kind of realize them. The problem is you read those tutorials and you are still kind of, what the fuck am I even doing, right? Because a better tutorial would be... Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. I didn't realize they are spawning, like, different stuff. We need to put more towers down. What the fuck? You need slowdown AoE turrets? Yeah. I need to pick up that stuff in Wuling. But that is the only thing I'm missing right now. Are we the bad guys? I am genuinely... I want us to be the bad guy one day. Because you never know. Are we the bad guys? We are colonizing, we are killing all these guys, and are we actually bad? Every single zone that we come in, we are like, give us money. Oh, you have a little village? Guys, we are gonna give you a village, but the thing is, you're gonna give us money every single day. And are we the good guys? Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that. I need to pick up the Wuling stuff. Bro, guys, let's make a Walmart here. Oh my god, this is a perfect place for us, for a Lidl. Oh my, Lidl would go hard here. I need to pick up this shit. How the hell do I open it? I forgot, man. I forgot. I think I need to do some kind of quest, so... Investments, stocks, Endfield Industries, damage, weapons, gear, characters, factory. I love it how factory was so much doom posted, and I said this the other day. So much doom posting for the factory that in the end everyone that kinda plays the game enjoys the factory and is having fun with the factory is sharing blueprints. But the doom posting pretty much came out of gacha system, and the only bad thing you can say about the Endfield is like gacha this, gacha that. And the doom posters and people who are like angry, that is the only argument they have. Gacha system, gacha system, gacha system. And then if they don't have anything to say, they're gonna say factory is bad. I'm level 5 by the way. I'm level 5 by the way. Что? А? Choppy motherfucker. Ugh. Give me a second. Yeah, Machka W. Oh, the gacha issue is hella overblown. I had a better experience in this gacha system than I had in any Hoyover's game. I'm just saying. I think they are overblowing that shit where it doesn't carry over. It kind of carries over, but the weapon system is overblown as well. People are mad that you get multiple weapons, but I want the premium weapon. Yeah, but the 5-star weapons are good. You get so much fucking 6 stars. Yo, my friend last night sent me a picture. I have a... He did a 10 pull on the weapon for Ember, and he got a 3 6-star drop. He got 3 6 stars and 3 5 stars in a single 10 pull. He's free to play. He's still in Wu Ling. He's in the last zone now. In Valley. No, he's not in Wu Ling, he's in Valley. He's just doing factory, man. That's it. Brother, he got 3 6-star weapons and 3 5-star weapons in one 10 pull. 4% by the way. And he sent me that shit, and you know what he typed? Is this good? Brother, I wanted to block him right there, right now. When a fucker... and he knows exactly what he's doing. He's like, is this good? How are these weapons? Are they good? Yeah, man, like 3 6-star weapons together with the premium weapon for Ember and then 3 5-star weapons. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm about to fucking block you, brody. Like, what the fuck are you on about? I never got a multiple 5-star or 6-star in my life. And I gotten more in Endfield in the last, like, 7 days than I did in, like, a year of... I never got it in my life, so... That's my experience. And I've seen a lot of people getting a shit ton of stuff, like, constantly. I think the weapon system is good. It's way too overblown. You know what? You know what's weird? Because I did so many pulls on the standard... when you do pulls, right? You automatically you just have the weapon currency on the side. It kinda feels nice. Yeah, it does. The conversion is a little bit awful. But the thing is, wait, if I did 120 pulls on the character, on average you kinda have like 60 to 70 pulls. No, you have like 50 to 60 pulls on the weapon banner, right? So you can just use those pools, and you are never like, oh, I need to start spending my money on weapon. Now, if you have pools, you just do them. Right? And 4% is 5 times higher than the average Hoyo Gacha. So, I'm just saying. I think the 4% is big. It's super huge, yeah. Because it's 4% on every single pool. 4% on every single fucking pool is crazy fucking good. I don't know, I've been having a lot of fun. I don't even worry about the gacha stuff. I'm like, sure, whatever.
You really gotta share
In our Discord, I think the whales, the big guys that spent, we have a few on Discord that have P5 Lavatane, P5 weapon. On average, they said that they spent way less on the P5 in Endfield than they did in Hoyo. Like, way less. Way less. So I think the whales are also... I haven't seen a single big whale complain. The only thing I heard is how it's way cheaper for maxing everything out than in other games. So... even in worst case scenarios, so... Maybe it's the same, I don't know, I'm not a whale. I'm not a whale, I'm not. I can't be compared to everything. Did they fix the PayPal? Yeah, I don't know, did they? Oh, the PayPal thingy? Yeah, they fixed it in 12 hours. They fixed the PayPal thingy on the same day. They disabled PayPal and they gave back the money to everyone who was affected. So, if you were a whale that spent $2,000-3,000, you got your money back, and you are pretty much a free-to-play player. Right? Bossman, I need some advice on how to avoid doom posting. What, avoid online doom posting articles about Endfield? Just do it like me, man. Just try not to watch YouTube or interact with anything for the next few days. Last night I went to YouTube, I typed in Endfield just to see like the guides and if people are posting some cool ass combos and different teams. Not a single video about any team building, about anything. It's like every single video last night I was like, Endfield dead. This is the worst gacha ever. White text, red text. It's over. They fucked up. It's over. It's over. Endfield, worst thing ever. I'm like, are we playing the same game? Like, are we okay? And then I realized, you know what? I turned off YouTube. I just turned off YouTube. I just found something else to watch. I was like, brother, holy shit. It's like, I'm gonna say it, these people are paid to hate on Endfield, but they actually are paid to hate on Endfield because they are just misinforming and like overblowing absolutely everything because people are gonna click on it and they're gonna watch it and it's gonna be like, what the fuck? But the thing is, when it comes to that doom posting is, you know what's gonna happen? It gets old, man. When you start doom posting, it gets old. People are gonna be like, can we stop? Like, holy shit. Like, what, are we gonna talk about the gacha system for the next month? People get bored of stuff really fast. So those videos, when those videos stop getting views, all the other videos are gonna start popping off. AKA what we need to do, I need to start uploading 2 videos a day so we can swarm out the negativity and all those piss fuckers. No, I was flabbergasted last night because I was like, okay, Reddit is kind of healing. Reddit is posting memes and really funny shit. They're actually asking questions. Twitter kind of healing. Twitter is like Twitter. They just posting Fluorite's ass. 50% of posts on Twitter on my page is like Japanese people trying to see the panties and doing zip lines and doing some cursed ass fucking factory designs. The other half is like blueprint sharing, and that's it. And the other half is like just calling out the Doom posters and all those videos being flooded to Endfield. Because it's crazy, man. Half the videos I pressed on 2-3 videos, it's AI voiceovers. It's like AI voiceovers. It's Endfield dead. Endfield is dead. Endfield fucked up. Endfield did everything wrong. This is the worst gacha ever to be existed. This is the worst gacha. When I've seen that somebody said that this is the worst gacha launch of all times, I was like, okay, now it went from Doom posting to mega straw manning. Because listen up, buddy. The servers are holding up. The game is not stuttering. Everyone can play this game. It's okay. Yeah, the tourists are just gonna move on to hate on something else next. So just give it time. Give it like a week, one more week, and the people are gonna go away. They're gonna get bored out of hating on... But boys, listen. This is what we need to do. Chat. In a few days, on the 1st of March... No, 1st of February. What the fuck is March, man? The 1st of February, the Gacha Sensor Tower is gonna be here. The Gacha Sensor Tower is gonna be here. Endfield did everything right. Endfield is at the top. Endfield killed every other gacha game. I'm gonna put like thumbnails, white text, red text. Endfield killed everything. And then we go in, man. We gun ourselves with guns. We put military uniform and we go in. Ready to serve the Endfield industry. We start attacking everyone, guys. We start fucking going ballistic. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let me at him. We just need Killfield. Yeah, we are gonna start calling Killfield. Because it kills every gacha that it touches. You guys know I'm fucking around all the time. Now, I'm actually curious to see, like, being real here, I'm actually curious to see what the Sensor Tower for Endfield for mobile. But Sensor Tower is pretty much... I think Sensor Tower is so bad because it only shows maybe 25 to 30% of how much the game actually made. Especially for games like ZZZ, Wuthering Waves as well. Are really big on, how do you call it? They are really big on PlayStation and on PC. So, yeah. You know what's gonna be the best thing ever? It's gonna be, if Endfield makes like a big money and they are rank 1, everyone is gonna be... The Doom posters are... Trust me, I can already predict it. The Doom posters are gonna be Endfield rank 1. This is what the worst gacha system does to a game. It makes them money. We hate Hypergriff. Hypergriff fucked up. Endfield made so much money because of the terrible gacha system. It's gonna be like that. Instant straw manning, instantly pushing the narrative into a next place. If Endfield doesn't earn money, it's gonna be the same thing. Endfield fucked up. Endfield is dead. This gacha system is not making them enough money because it's bad. But if it makes tons of money, it's gonna be this gacha system is horrible because it makes them tons of money. You can't win. That's the thing. You can't win, guys. You need to understand when it comes to people who spread narratives and shit. You can't win. They like that's the pretty much the straw man system. Whatever you say. When a person is strawmanning and trying to spread the narrative in their own way, they're always trying to find something to say. I'm not talking about gacha, I'm talking about real people in real life. When it comes to politics, when it comes to something, They will never be wrong, and they are gonna strawman absolutely every single sentence. What do I think about the Avivenna team? I think Avivenna team is popping off and a lot of people are starting to play it, and I'm really happy because I liked Avivenna. I played Avivenna and yeah. I like it, man. I like it. I think I'm happy that Avivenna is getting the recognition that she deserves in terms of like being an Electro burst, hypercarry burst DPS. And when Gilberta is out, or I mean, Gilberta is already out for some people, but for people that play Avivenna team, once you pick up Gilberta, you're gonna have an even better time. Yeah, politics is pretty much strawmanning. He said, she said, that's it. That's all politics is. It's like she said, he said, she said, nothing gets resolved, this party is hating on this side is hating on this side, nothing is getting fixed, and yeah, nothing is getting fixed. It's just... that's why I fucking hate politics. It's like children trying to throw shit at each other. He stole my shit, this guy stole my shit. It's like, can you guys like shut the fuck up and fix the fucking world? Like, holy fuck, man. Fix the fucking country. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Fuck. How long are we pretending this is not about Saint Totas? It's not even, I mean, am I gonna pretend? I have nothing against the guy. I'm just saying that I don't watch that kind of content. It's not even about Saint Tontas. It's because Saint Tontas is getting viewers from that. You see all these other people jumping on the same ship, just spreading AI videos about that stuff. That's the worst part. I don't watch Saint Tontas, unfortunately. Like, I was never a Vuva guy. I used to watch him. No, I tried watching Saint Tontas, but he's just not my type of content. And that's completely normal. Am I gonna go personally at the guy because he doesn't like a game or sub? Brother, I don't give a fuck. It's my third time to... Oh, nah, I hate... At least that guy's making videos. The worst fucking thing is the AI videos. Fucking AI videos, man. AI videos on shorts are the worst fucking thing. Like, as soon as I hear an AI voice, don't recommend channel, block channel, delete channel, instantly. I fucking hate AI shorts. And the worst thing is, you hear the AI short voice, it's like, has a few millions, and people in the comments are actually discussing it. It's like, it feels like the bots are talking with other bots, and that's it. It's like, there is not a single human comment in this comment section.
Nice find. Do we really have to turn it over to the watch guards? Huh.
Yo, Wuva guys, when is your next patch coming out? Okay, serious question. What is going on with Honkai Star Rail? Is anyone even talking about that game? What's going on? I haven't been following. I just realized that, brother, didn't they have like a new zone, new region coming out? Isn't that Amorpheus thing done? Already? And now it's like a new region time? And Vuva also has something big going on for them. It's dead? Unfortunate. Big Wuva patch next Thursday? Big. Oh, is the Wuva patch the pink girl? I've seen some pink girl and I've seen some... the girl that I know, she's gonna pull for some dude. Also, Genshin has some double sword blonde guy as well. That looks like Japard from Honkai Star Rail. Holy shit, all these big gachas, man. Oh, not AI dub videos, just AI, yeah. AI videos. You know, not like... I dislike AI dubbed videos. The voices. In my head. Like, the AI videos that are voiced over with, like... Oh, fuck off. I mean, it is what it is. AI killed humanity. It's over for us. Philip patch in the 2 next years. Nice. Kitchen robot, pink hair girl. A blonde man with a sight. That's the Wuwa guy, right? You haven't played Honkai Star Rail since the end of Penacony. I quit in 2.3. Yeah, I've seen that Wuthering Waves is gonna do like what? What patch is Wuthering Waves currently in? 3.1? Why do I have a feeling Wuwa has like speedrun their patches? Isn't Wuwa is gonna be almost 2 years old this May, right? Holy shit, man, that's big. That's good for them. Yeah, 3.1 is next. Yeah, I've seen the Pink Girl, that's it. Pink Girl and... Honkai Star Rail had the Pink Girl where they sold her weapon skin for like $300. They called it a spending event. Crazy fucking shit. Craziest fucking shit I've ever heard. Good thing is I quit that game a long time ago. Oh, they skipped from 1.4 to 2.0. Oh, good for fucking them. Wuwa adds a new region every 8 months? That's a lot of work. But yeah, Wuwa 3.1 is gonna have the 2 big characters. I've seen a lot of excitement for those characters. Guys, do I start... I never watched a single Wuwa trailer. Do you know, the only thing I know about Wuthering Waves is... I remember that I watched the live stream for the Wuthering Waves. And then some streamer or some guy was dressed as a cosplay of that girl that's Yang Yang. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I watched the trailer, the announcement trailer, the launch trailer for Wuwa. And that's pretty much it. Then I played the game for 3 hours and I just uninstalled. Because I couldn't play the game. I was like, okay. Moving on. Cool stuff. I couldn't play the game. I couldn't. So, I'm never gonna say like Wuthering Waves is a trash-ass game. It's not a game for me. I tried it, I didn't like it. I moved on. At least I tried it. But maybe I should try it again. Maybe it's gonna stick with me differently this time. So, maybe one day. Nah, I already have it. Guys, I have it. You know how we become big? Endfield guy reacts to all Wuthering Waves trailers. I would kinda do that. I'm up for doing that. I never seen a single Wuwa trailer in my life. I don't even know what the fuck the game is about. I played the game. I came to some guy that had a scar on his face, white hair, and his dick was like it looked like a rice paddy. His crotch looked like a rice paddy from the Japanese like anime or just real life. And I was like, okay. He killed my ass. I don't think I even leveled my characters up. Did I get everything here? Nah, man, we need to watch the hype trailers. I played ZZZ. I haven't touched ZZZ since 2.0. Shit. ZZZ lost me, man. ZZZ completely lost me. It's like the character designs and the story and everything is like just went into the downer. When ZZZ released, I thought it would be a really cool game. I was hyped for it, and then it wasn't. But I still stuck with ZZZ all the way to 2.0. Then I finished 2.0 completely, and I just stopped logging in. I just forgot the game even exists. But it is what it is. AIC Factory. We need to make towers. Oh, we have the corrosion tower now. Motherfucker, yeah. Ooh. This is the slow down tower, right? It does poison and it slows down. I personally prefer you sticking with Endfield. You gave up on Wuwa. Nah, listen. I don't play WoWa. I just need to react to WoWa. I just need to become a reaction channel. Now, I would genuinely do it. I'm gonna do it one day. I genuinely want. I just want to sit down, watch all the trailers, because for some ungodly reason, every gacha game has really good fucking trailers. They have better trailers than AAA games in the Western community. Like Western sphere. What the fuck is happening? Wait. What the fuck? Does this work or no? Why is this here? I have double here. So why the fuck do I have this thing here? Ooh. Oh. If I... Is this Zivernite Tower even supposed to... Oh, if I remove it... Is it gonna... Oh... Oh... Okay. Okay, holy shit. For some reason I was like, wait, did I fuck up something? Because I have the double here for everything. Double core AIC factory. Oh, that is the side mission. Real. Oh, shit. It's on the other side, the thing for... Yeah, I want to see the character showcases. Guys, do we hit it? We have 1.6 million. Yeah, buddy. Listen up. I think this Sunday is gonna be a factory day. Are you guys gonna watch me if I only do factory? Please watch me. We have upgrade. Oh my god. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, watch this shit. Watch this shit. Ah, shit. I can't move it because if I start moving it, I'm gonna be stuck in here for like 3 hours now. We need to do this like across this. This Sunday is gonna be like 8 hours of factory. I don't give a fuck. I need to do factory. You can move the buses. Yeah, you can do this. Watch this shit, man. You can do this. Yeah, and then you can do this as well. Oh my, yeah, you can do a shit ton of everything. Oh fuck! No, my depot downloader, man. Ah, motherfucker. Yeah, we need to do this. We need to do this. Delete everything, start from scratch? No, I'm gonna save everything as a blueprint and I'm gonna start moving it. I'm probably gonna delete everything and start over. Nah, we look at this farm at the bottom. Oh, look at this. Look at, oh my god, look at this. Look at how much... Oh my lord, look at all this shit. Yo, Sunday factory day. I'm just gonna sit here, drink tea, listen to like some music that's not copyrighted, and then we can put SimCity 4 or Sims music, and then we just fucking do factory. Oh my god. Jesus. We also need to do farming. My Valley Factories is in shambles as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a factory kind of day on Sunday. Ooh. Big day, big day. Okay, now I wanna go here and I wanna upgrade this shit as well. And then we are gonna go to Valley 4 and we are gonna upgrade every single one. Because we have 10 million cash. Cash moolah. This shit is awful. Look at how big, like, look at this. This is it. This is it. My mom is calling. Give me a second. Hey. Reci. Što disni? Pa di si ti? Pa što ću ja sad dole? Ne mogu, ja nisam ni završio ništa. Neću, pa neću sad sist u auto i ići doli u grad jesti kod tebe, pa ja ću napraviti svoje. Ma ne ideš negdje, kiša je danas, ne treba uopće. Da. Može. Onda se vidimo u subotu, tako nešto. Tiš dolazi tada u subotu, ali? Znaš što mi je bilo sad jutro? Samo slušaj ovo. Neko mi zvonio na vrata, ja otvorim vrata, ono maškare. Ja se usra. Ja se pripa. Zato što su bile dvi cure, ono, curice neke sa maskama, ja otvorim vrata i meni stalo srce, baš sam se pripa bija. Tako da, da sam im 15 eura i to je to, što ću 100 kuna, dobro. A neka što, treba dat, i ja sam dobiva kad sam bio mali i idu, baš su se obukle i sve, nisu imale samo maske, nego cijeli kostim. I pivale sve, nas sam rekao, ma daj, evo ti 15 eura na njih, dvi, to ti je 7,5 eura, 7-8 eura. I bar znaš da si ovdje i ima te dice sada i neka reputacija, da smo dobri, znaš kako je to. Tako je. Ma što ću da sam, nije me briga, dobro, ništa. Dobre. Ajde pa se vidimo, ajde pusa, ajde, bog. Do I know that I'm not muted? No, because I don't care, man. Because nobody can fucking understand me anyways. I just don't care. Yeah, nobody can understand me. Maybe there is one guy, maybe one day it's gonna be there one guy who understands me, but come on, it's just a phone call with my mom for like 2 minutes. That's it. Nobody can understand me. In the Balkan region, you understood everything? Fuck yeah. Yo, don't share the secrets. Don't share it. Yeah, if somebody asks you to share it, you just you tell them that they need to buy you a monthly card in Endfield. And that they need to buy you a battle pass. You need to tell your mom I love you? Oh, damn, man. Good shit. That's what's up. Do we buy this for 200k? Oh, fuck it, man. Big. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Then we need to do this factory as well. Guys, I think Wooling factory is gonna be huge on Sunday. I am straight up gonna sit here for 8 hours. We can yap about everything. And it's gonna be factory day. 100%. I wanna go to Valley. I'm gonna upgrade every single factory right now. But Naruhodo? Yeah, Naruhodo doesn't Naruhodo at all. We need to lock in. I need to do 3 videos today. I'm gonna do the admin video, edit it. I'm gonna edit the Chen video, and... Do I edit the video from yesterday, the pulling session? Do you guys like that stuff? I got fucked by like yesterday. 170 pulls, 200 pulls into nothing. I think those videos are fun to do. Pulling videos are fun because the way I do them. Obviously, I'm the best streamer ever to exist. Best content creator. Rank 1 Endfield enjoyer. Rank 1 Endfield glazer. Glazing so hard I'm glazing so hard every day that my throat hurts. Li Fang main. Physical damage god. What else am I? Yeah. I got fucked. People love that. Yeah, people love preying on people love preying on someone else's downfall. Especially in Gacha. He got that? Yeah, that's what he deserves. It's fun, it's fun. With the character? Yeah. Now we need to do more stuff like that in the future. As I said, we need to make a sub-goal where the sub-goal is Yvonne oiled up cosplay. That's just what it is. That's what it's all about. If I upgrade everything, am I gonna get an achievement? 64k? 32k? Oh wait, this is a 600 and... Oh, this is not 64k, this is 640k. Doesn't matter, we rich bitch. The factory must grow. Everything into the factory. This shit is fucking empty as well. So we have a second factory. Now we go into Originium Science Park. And we do the same thing there. Damn. How much did I just wait? Like 3 millis? It doesn't matter. It's not a waste. Every single time you upgrade a factory, it's not a waste. We are CEO investors. We 60k here, 160k here. Look, I am giving them all the money back. Big. What else do we have? So this is maxed out. Is our factory... I don't think our factory is maxed out, is it? We have 1, 2, 3 factories, right? Bro, I love this game so much. Holy shit. There is always something to fucking do. Okay, this is maxed out. This is maxed out right now, but it's empty. Origin Low Spring doesn't have one, and Power Plateau also maxed out right now. The Salt Factory. Salt Factory. What is everyone having for food today? Lunch? Dinner? I don't know what to have for lunch. I got nothing. I think my lunch today is gonna be 4 eggs. And that's it. I'm fucked. I need to cook up some red kidney bean for tomorrow. Oh my god, red kidney bean with like bratwurst. Oh my lord. Oh. You're having fish? Okay, I love fish. It's a little bit expensive here, but one big thing I love fish with rice and all that stuff. One big thing that I dislike about fish is you get hungry really fast. So no matter how much fish I eat, I get hungry really fast. You know what I like? Octopus. Like, not fried octopus, but octopus in oven with potatoes. Oh my god. And then the octopus releases all that stuff, and then the potato soaks it in. And then you add a little bit of, like, a salt, then you add all that stuff. Then you also add, like, carrots. Like, carrots go hard. Like, oven-made, like, octopus with potatoes with carrots. Am I doing intermittent fasting? Yeah, I'm kind of doing it right now. So the thing is, I got a little bit... I got fucking fat during winter season. So in like 2-3 weeks, when it was the holidays, I got like 3 kilos. So I instantly went, right after New Year's, I was like, wait, let me weigh myself. Something is not right. Like, you can feel it when something is not right. I went to the scale and it was like 3 kilos gained. And then I saw myself in the mirror, and then I noticed that I started growing like a neck fat. So I instantly, right after New Year's, I was like, okay, I'm intermittent fasting. I'm under 2,000 calories a day, and I'm going to the gym like 4 times. Like, I still went to the gym. I'm still going to I'm still working out 4 times a week. But the thing is, I ate so much food that it doesn't matter. Because I have a sweet tooth. And the thing that happens is I ate so much cake, so much, like, sweet stuff, so much meat and so much food that I gained that weight in like 2 weeks. Like 3.5 kilos in 2 weeks is crazy. So then I decided, okay, I need to fast and I need to just be under 2,000 calories. And I'm just gonna hit the gym harder, and yeah. I think I already lost all the belly fat. But it's... You know, when you have Endfield, you kind of forget to eat and drink, and Endfield makes you... Yeah, guys, if you play Endfield, you're gonna lose weight. So if you see any girl in real life, when you meet her, just tell her, yo, you just need to play Endfield. Play Endfield and you're just gonna lose weight. Because the game is so fun, you forget to eat. Am I right, or am I... Confirmation? Yes, no? So we upgraded everything. Nice. What's next? We picked up everything here. Yeah, I ate way too much sugary food and sugary stuff during holidays. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. I had pimples growing. I had like triple pimples on my face just from the amount of sugar I had. Which is bad, man. It's bad. So the last like month I was just taking care of my skin because the pimples were a huge pain in the ass. Can somebody post a depot node for Originium Science Park?
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one.
Oh, never mind. Holy shit. Okay, yo, boys. Help a brother out. I wanna become a driver. No, never mind. No. I'm wrong. I'm hella wrong. Can somebody post Wu Ling? Okay, first of all, I need more money here. Can somebody post Power Plateau? And then Wu Ling? I think it's Power Plateau. I mean, I can do it from here, right? Yeah, sorry. Oh, fuck. Somebody posted, but Man, I fucked somebody over. You know what? I'm gonna do this thing. Because I said to post that shit, but I fucked you over. So I'm gonna finish my job, okay? After this, I need Wu Ling. Wu Ling. Yeah. My bad. I'm gonna finish it. It was my... Because I forgot you can do the same high-end zones. You can do same high-end zones like 3 times in a row instead of doing this thing. Oh, it's this, okay. Yeah, everyone wants Wu Ling. Me as well. I posted my Wu Ling stuff this morning, so... And I posted the Originium Science Park like 300k, 320k. So we good. Okay, so tomorrow is also a big day. Tomorrow we are doing Leaf Fangite. I need to prepare for that shit. I need some notes on the side I need to test out tonight. And we are gonna also... And we are gonna build Pog tomorrow. We are going all in on Pog. A lot, or we are leveling him up to level 80 and all that shit. And the weapon. I think weapon is gonna be from Akekuri. But yeah, that, and then after that, we are gonna test out a crap ton of physical stuff tomorrow with Pog. I can't wait to play Pog tomorrow. Tomorrow we are also getting the weapon for Ardelia, so hopefully I have enough resources for Ardelia. If I don't, I'm gonna pick up my battle pass tomorrow. So that we have enough stuff that we can level up Pog and Ardelia, and then we can try out all the teams with Pog and Ardelia. So big, there is something to do every day, man. Oh my god. Lock the fuck in, like super focused. We are 120 viewers here on YouTube now. Yo, thank you so much, guys, for being here. Listen up, can you do me a favor? Can you go to Twitch and just follow me on Twitch? It doesn't take you anything, but I need to start repeating it because... You know, if we grow Twitch, we can grow the viewership there as well. And then we can also grow YouTube together with that. And then we are going full in. Yo, thank you for the follow, hell yeah. Yeah, every single day I'm gonna start... I'm gonna I'm gonna start begging, guys. I'm gonna start begging. Because when we grow on Twitch, right? And when we get one day on the... We need to get at the top of the category. So when people open up Arknights Endfield on Twitch, we need to be in the first row. And it's gonna happen. Because we are consistent here. We are fucking locked in here. The content is always good. Obviously. But
Victory strategy, engage! Take your end, take! Cleave now, and flatten! Beautifully done! Purity grants true!
gosh, fuck you.
Ready to strike. Take your end!
Evil shall face me. Is that it? I haven't even shown you my best moves.
Great job! We've all done our part for Enfield.
But yeah, I know that... I just know that... The live streams on YouTube are way easier, especially on TVs. It just runs way better. And there is not that many... like, when you... Okay, question. When you watch a live stream on YouTube, do you get, like, when you are watching live, do you get any ads? You don't, right? It's like a... That's what Twitch does.
Ready to fight.
Let's go. Okay, I have
But I make many money from the ads. Now we are gonna rise up. Slowly and surely.
Who's that?
a blade unsheathed, intellect unleashed. Let's go. I have subtle things. Take your end. Show. Oh, team up.
Oh, I can't wait for Pog tomorrow. I can't wait for Ardelia as well. Nice team. Oh, you can get ads on live. Oh, if you don't have premium, you open it, you just get... Okay, ads. Okay, okay, that's normal then. Nice. Understandable. Oh, you run ad block? Understandable as well. Yeah, I'm gonna start every day, guys. I'm gonna start asking you every day to just open Twitch on the side. So even if you watch the stream on YouTube, if you're on your PC, as I do every day, because every time I ask kindly, we get instantly like 20 viewers on Twitch. Because I always ask, yo guys, can you open Twitch on the side and just like mute it, or just have it opened on the side or in the background? We instantly skyrocket. Also on Twitch we have better emotes. Twitch just generally has better emotes. Ah, fuck up. Yeah, Twitch runs their own ads. I think one big thing that why I like streaming on YouTube is obviously, you know, if you have a YouTube channel and if you're constantly here, everyone can watch you. It's way easier to find. It's not easier to find, but one big thing is, after I stop streaming, for all the people that didn't watch the stream that day, it saves as a VOD, right? It just saves in the live broadcast. And I've noticed that I have a lot, like, I have some people that, you know, when you don't watch the live, they watch the VOD. So, it's nice to have. And I'm going from a stream, like, a perspective of somebody who also likes, you know, I have a few streamers that I never can watch live. So it's really nice when they have like their VODs uploaded or they have their past broadcast on YouTube. But most of them don't, because they are big streamers, they don't give a fuck about streaming on YouTube. Twitch doesn't count ads from minimum... No, I don't care about ads. I don't care about that. I just want the number to go up. Because when the number goes up, we are gonna start climbing the ranks of Twitch, right? Because when you open Arknights Endfield, only the big guys are at the top. But we are slowly gonna start grinding and climbing, and then we are gonna be first 2 rows. We just need to be there in the first 2 rows. Because have you ever went on Twitch and be like, yeah, I'm gonna click here and then I'm gonna scroll down for like 30 seconds. right? No. You always watch the people that are in the first 2 rows. Because when you open it, you see the first 2 rows. That's it. It's really... Twitch, as a streaming platform, is fucking horrible for discovery. The way you get discovered on Twitch is by making YouTube content and being a shitposter on Twitter. Not even the Twitter guys convert, but you know, like the way you grow your Twitch is you make YouTube stuff, people watch your stuff on YouTube, and then they follow you to your Twitch, and then they like Twitch is horrible for discovery. I'm never gonna get past the VTuber wall. Fuck. Yeah, I've noticed the VTuber wall, man. The VTuber wall is big. Nah, we can pass them. Trust. Just watch me just spam YouTube videos every other day now. I'm gonna lock in, you know, just them. Like, we are streaming 6 to 7 hours every day. Then after that, I'm gonna have lunch now. Then after that, I'm gonna come back into this room. And then I'm gonna edit, and then I need to do thumbnails, and then I need to post shit. You know how it is. And then we are gonna wear... Oh my god, you know how we beat the VTubers? We do the Yvonne cosplay. Bro, I'm gonna spread my ass cheeks live on stream on the Yvonne cosplay. And then we are going to the moon. That's the plan. We always need to have a plan. Now, most people that do YouTube content and YouTube videos, they don't live stream on YouTube. They only live stream on Twitch. So they double dip. But I like my YouTube. YouTube community and Twitch community, together we strong, man. Together we unga bunga.
Something lurks.
Oh, you guys are not even ready for the content I'm gonna make in the future. Oh my god, the ideas I have. Oh, as we grow as a community, the ideas I have are sick. And I'm gonna realize those ideas. Yo, sup, Yamazu? Yeah, ape together strong. But yeah, tomorrow, Li Feng. I need to prepare for Li Feng tomorrow.
Is that it?
No, let me get some, like, my throat is killing me.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
One big problem that I have, but I've started fixing the problem, is I yap too much, but I'm not drinking enough liquid. So what starts happening is, brother, my throat starts dying.
The tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun.
Staying hydrated? Yeah. I don't know, I've been thinking about cutting off coffee. I need to cut off coffee. A little bit. I think coffee is... It's good when I need to focus on something for 2-3 hours. But then it's bad afterwards. Yeah, I have water. I actually put in, like, lukewarm warm.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
One big thing that I started doing for the past few months is before I go to bed at night, so at night, like 2 hours before bed, I started just drinking mint tea. I think I said this even last beta. Brother, mint, like tea from mint, is so sick before you go to bed. It makes me sleepy as fuck. It's like it's green tea that makes you sleep, like just makes you sleepy. It's really nice. Mint tea, man, mint tea. Like peppermint tea. Not try it. Like peppermint tea at night, like 2-3 hours before you go to bed. I started just drinking peppermint tea and it knocks you the fuck out. Maybe it's like an effect.
Danger up ahead.
How do I say it? What's that effect when you think it's working but it's actually not working? It's all mental. English? Illusion? Nah. There's a special word. When something is not working, but you think it's actually working, so it's a placebo effect. Yeah, maybe it's a placebo effect, but it's not. It's straight up, it actually works. Like peppermint tea every night before I go to bed, like 2-3 hours. Like last night I had peppermint tea at 9. I was knocked the fuck out at 10. I went to bed at like 10:15. And I slept all the way up to 7 in the morning, which is nice. I finally caught up on some sleep. Like, I needed that sleep. I needed it. We've been streaming Endfield so much, and I've been on this game way too much that, yeah. But it actually works. It actually works. Like peppermint tea is really good for relaxation, and you know a lot of these different teas are good for that. But yeah, placebo. What else do I need to do? I don't even want to look at my secondary. Oh my lord. Tainted waters. Investigate the pillar. Wuling City Tainted water. Li Hang. Let's do this thing. Level 52. Max level is level 60, right? In the last beta, I was level 59. What the fuck?
This feels familiar.
Okay, I'm gonna give you... Damn, this guy's farming this shit. What do I expect for 1.1? I genuinely don't know. I mean, new characters okay, but I wanna see if they're gonna introduce something else. Maybe like a game mode or something, like... Region? Are we gonna get a new zone? In 1.1? Is the story gonna upgrade? Is the story gonna move forward in 1.1, or are they gonna keep that in the next patch? I genuinely don't know. Like, I want some cool events. Like, I genuinely don't know. Because this game has a completely different concept than all other games. Like, are they gonna follow the same formula Hoyoverse does? But at the same time, they don't need to do that because they are an established developer that has tons of experience with Arknights. And Arknights is a completely different game than any other Hoyo game. So, you know, like, I don't know what to expect from this company. All I know, they have an insanely really good track record with Arknights. And that game is like 7 years old, almost, and it's just gaining more and more in popularity. So I don't think they're gonna follow the standard Hoyo formula, which is like stupid-ass events coupled with just promoting new characters with nothing else to do. And story. You know? So, I wanna see. But in 12 days, not in 12 days, in like 2 weeks we are getting the Umbral Monument stuff. And then after Umbral Monument, when Yvonne banner is out, we are also getting some events where you take pictures and stuff like that, right? So with each banner we are still gonna have something. So when Gilberta is out, when Gilberta comes out, I think we are getting Umbral Monument. So... And then when Yvonne is out, on the like banner, then we are gonna probably get, you know, so the events for like taking pictures and stuff. But the thing is, I'm not rushing. Right now, I'm good because I'm having a blast with this game. Like other gacha games that I played in the past, you would already be in the endgame farming gear, and that's all you would be doing. After 2-3 days, you would just be doing gear. Because there was nothing else to do. Here I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just exploring and doing shit all day. I still need to do my factory. I still need to do all the tower defenses modes.
Acquiring
Like, god
following is
damn.
a top priority on missions.
Let's channel a
I
little
wonder
bit.
what secret it hides.
Frog, yeah, I know Frog, but next time. There is always something to do, man. I haven't touched any of the frogs in Wuling. I'm double dashing on Chen, but I forgot Chen doesn't have this. This. No, the story is a slow burn and I like it like that. I mean, it's 1.0. I remember when people were like, but what's the endgame? Brother, you don't need to have endgame. This is the endgame. Exploring the world, enjoying the game. Like, I see this as endgame. Like, finishing stuff, doing your factory. You know, endgame can come and go in the future. Hopefully they implement something in the future, but I can't wait, man. I'm gonna be mega hype when the live stream happens. But you still need to get it that this patch is gonna last until March. So we have plenty of time. Soon it's gonna be February, at the end of this week. We only been playing this game for 7 days. On Sunday it's gonna be 1st of March. Then we have the whole March. It's still gonna be the same game. And then after that it's gonna be 1.1. And then maybe a week before that is gonna be the live stream. And then maybe during February they're gonna start releasing who's gonna be on the next banner. Right? Ooh, who's gonna be on the next banner? That's the big thing. But there is plenty of time, man. Like, for me, that's plenty of time because I'm focused on leveling all the characters. I've seen a lot of new people, like... I think a lot of new people are gonna also join Endfield right now. The hype was huge for me personally on release. But I've seen... Maybe there is a lot of people who are gonna see this game and be like, yo, I'm gonna try it out. And holy shit, like, imagine like you just download it and you play it. Because the game has... I think the game has a lot of good stuff. First of all, the world exploration is really good. The world exploration is fucking really good. And one big thing that everyone was... That Genshin is still really, like... One of the reasons Genshin is still one of the biggest gachas ever is because of the open world. That's just the truth. They didn't show us everything. They just showed us silhouettes. We know Tang, but we don't know if that is 1.1. They showed us just like future characters. And we kind of know that. Like Mifu, Tang, Zhu Yan, Wang, Chang, Pang... what else? You know? Like we know all the... But we don't know if they're gonna be 1.1 or 1.2, 1.3. Is Rossi coming out 1.3 or 1.1? Because I have a feeling fucking Rossi is gonna be like way later. So yeah, then there is the white hair girl from the trailer that we only know the silhouette. There is the guy character that's also in the silhouette that got shown in the trailer for like 2 seconds. And the guy has a spear from what I've seen, so... Lamal, fucking Akekuri. Yo, what up? What is Enmin gonna do now? What is Enmin gonna do? She's stuck. She's absolutely zero intellect, man. Intelligence 0. Oh, never mind. Yo, where's Chen? Oh. We need to start abusing our team members. She's an agility strength character, leave her alone?
Still waiting for
Brother,
someone?
intelligence 0.
Over here, Edmund.
But yeah, as I said, I'm looking forward to 1.1 as well. But 1.1 is gonna be March. So we are just gonna focus on building all the characters and just trying out different teams. And building, like, just building up the characters, man. Good enough for me. I will try to get all the zones exploration max. I wanna do that. But slowly. Oh. Bro, Wuling City is huge. You know what I like about Wuling City? It feels alive. With all these, like, corners, all these squares, streets, seeing different NPCs doing their own shit, it fucking feels alive. The verticality of up and down is kind of fucking sick. I love Wuling, man. It really is an MMORPG. What the fuck? I've seen you.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size.
You know what I'm
of it.
curious, actually? Are they really gonna go for a triple banner? I have a feeling it's gonna be only a double banner. Triple banner is a little bit too fucking much. I don't think they're like, from a developer standpoint, it's hard to do triple. You know how many characters you need to produce for a triple banner? Fuck that, man. Just do a double banner. I don't think they're gonna do a triple banner. Maybe they are, like, but 3 6-stars every patch is kind of wild. I think like a double 6-star and that's it. Maybe 1 6-star here and there, like with a 5-star. I'm actually curious because one of the big things that I said is the triple banner was probably because also of the Chinese New Year. Are we gonna get like rewards because of Chinese New Year? Because typically Chinese gachas do big giveaways or big spending events and big rewards because of Chinese New Year, right? So yeah, are we gonna get to like reruns maybe? So you get like a double banner or a one 6-star, but then they run like Lavatane or Yvonne on that banner. So maybe if you lose, you get like a Lavatane or Yvonne. You know, there is like so many questions. Like, they can do whatever the fuck they want, actually. So, are we gonna get like a temple?
My mentor said the floating
Yeah, give us a
ornaments in
temple
the
for
wilds
Chinese New
are
Year, man.
really
Ni
dangerous.
hao.
Just don't go after them recklessly.
Yeah, ni hao fine shit, man. Come on. Brate, 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 brate. I can't wait for Pog tomorrow. Oh, we are leveling Pog tomorrow. We are leveling Ardelia tomorrow. We are doing Li Fang Guide as well. Oh my lord. I'm bricked up, man. I'm looking forward to stream every day. I really am. Am I acoustic? Maybe I am. I think Wuling as a Chinese zone is, is like really fucking cool. I think they nailed the aesthetically pleasing like focus of like this zone. It's just aesthetically pleasing. Like this? What the fuck, man? Am I cooked? Close your eyes. Guys, please close your eyes. Please don't laugh at me. Nah, no. We do this and then we do this. What? It's not like that? Holy shit, man. I really am the physical guy. Brother, you can see that I play physical teams, brother. Holy shit. Anga banga all day. Chen maxing? Hell yeah. You can see that I main administrator and Chen on the same team. We also have Li Fang here. The only intelligence that we have on this team is Akekuri, and I'm the 5th member, man. Bro, this Akekuri it needs to carry this team because holy shit. Physical team main, by the way. Straight up anga bangaing it. I'm actually Chen maxing. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna buy all the soups. I support local businesses. And because I love supporting local businesses, I'm gonna buy everything from this guy, even though he's kind of selling it for a little bit way too much. But I love supporting local businesses, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna... there we go. Backpack is full? What the fuck? Shit, man. You tried Edmund, Chen, Li Fang, and Pog, and you really like it? That's my guy. Hell yeah, we are playing that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm buying the local business and then becoming the local business. That's what's up. Oh, I have all these towers in my backpack. Ah, shit, man. Remove that stuff. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What do you mean I need to make a new thumbnail? For what? I've been trying really hard with the new thumbnails. You know what I need to do? I need to take another picture, man, so I can use it in the thumbnail for YouTube. I just been spamming the same picture, but then I realized it's way easier that way. I think the YouTube thumbnails for live streams are okay. But for videos, they like, I have a few ideas that I want to chase, and I'm gonna try tonight in Photoshop. Chen cosplay for thumbnail? Yeah. Whoa. What is my review of the game? Is it worth playing? Yes. Guys, is it worth playing this game? What do you think? Would you say the game is addicting? Nah, don't play this game, it's gonna ruin your life. It's way too much. It's fucking addicting as hell. Because of how good it is. Yeah, I don't know, man, I only have 100 hours in 7 days. I think everyone is addicted. Yeah, you need to play it. This is the best video game to ever be released on planet Earth. Do you see this? The puzzle solving, the combat, the intriguing story, the exploration, the factory design, the music, the sound effects, no RNG bullshit gearing. The platforming, the ziplining. Have I mentioned the exploration? Everything, man. The game has everything. I'm not working because of this game. Kinda based though. No. The graphics look okay on stream. Once you experience the graphics on your PC, it's a completely different story. Because the graphics are so good that they can't be replicated on the stream. Not on Twitch, not on YouTube. Am I right or am I right? Because when you watch the game, it's like, okay, once you see it on your monitor, it's like, holy shit. Like, holy shit, what the fuck? And that's when you start gooning out. That's what it is all about. I'm not gooning to characters in this game. I'm gooning to conveyor belts. That is the true endgame gooning in this game. Gooning to conveyor belts, gooning to your factory, and gooning to stock builds. That's the real stuff. For real men and women. Imagine gooning to characters instead of gooning to logistics. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Numbers go up, numbers go down. Factory producing materials. That's what it's... This is what it's all about. Endfield industry is growing. Damn. What should we focus on? The wooling stocks? You mean spending the wooling money? Upgrade your factory first, mainly. Upgrade your factory first for wooling. Okay. Did you upgrade all of the factory stuff for, like, size? If not, then you need to upgrade the depot node. So go and upgrade your depot node. If you haven't upgraded, go upgrade your depot node. Go upgrade your environmental monitoring. Oh my god, 220k? Oh, 400k for okay, you need to go, yeah, you need to upgrade monitoring, and you need to upgrade depot node, and you need to upgrade everything, stock redistribution as well. And then you use your money for stocks, and then you use your money for factory, and that's pretty much it. Oh my god, oh my god. This is 420k. 420k wooling bucks. Yeah, environmental monitoring, man. Yeah, good thing I remembered this. Where is it? Where do I need to go? Ooh, all the way to Jingyu Valley? Ooh, hell yeah. Funny number? Yep. Damn, this guy subscribed. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Holy, what a beast. Damn, the guy just came into this chat, asked if the game is good, and then he instantly also subscribed on Twitch. Buddy, welcome. But yeah, the game is really fun. Really, really fun. It's a really high quality game. So we need to go... Where the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Enter camera mode? Oh. We take the picture here. And we are kind of done. 210k for that. And then we do... Photo. We need to find fish. Ooh, fish is right here. Stab a major club. For the premium team, Edmund, Chen, Pog, Lifeng, in which order should we level up first? You level up first your Edmund, then you level up then you level up your... It's not in which order. Try to keep them all at the same level, like, you know. Your main priority on that team is Administrator, because the weapons and your Administrator does, you know, the burst damage. Your second one should definitely be Pog, because you want your Pog to give you, you know, buffs and everything. So I would definitely go Administrator and Pog first, and then you can go and try... It doesn't matter between Li Fang and Chen, but Li Fang just does more damage overall with his upgrades. So you should definitely focus on Edmund first, because Edmund is your kind of burst character, right? So, guys are fucked up. No, no, come back. Come back. Oh yeah. It's really cool that all the 5-star weapons and all the shit that you need in this game is like from the money that you make from the factory and just by playing game. It's not like, oh, you can only do this with premium currency. Oh shit, motherfucker! Ah! Bitch. Bitch ass bitch, man. Fuck, we reset it, okay. Wait, this is kinda sick. We reset it. Did I open my... Oh, we opened the raft? Okay. Watch this. Keep this shit. They're gonna take the raft. And then we are gonna go into camera mode. Wait, are we? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, go back. Oh shit. No. How do I get this quest? Photograph the rainbow fin in the water. Oh shit, we need to go. Okay, we need to go back now. It's long, but I enjoy rafting in this game. You play Li Feng, Dapan, Enmin, Estella, and Alish? Wait, what? You play Li Feng, Enmin, Estella, and Alish? Enmin. Enmin is the main DPS there. Either Panda or Enmin. Li Feng is a sub DPS, he benefits. His animations are long, so you need to kinda play him on the side. The same goes with... Holy shit, I did it. There we go. We got the fish. Look at Akekuri's face. Holy shit. Oh, she's zoned out, man. She's zoinked out of her mind. Guys, I think our Akekuri also has 0 intelligence. I'm just saying. Holy shit, my team is fucking brain dead. Wait, Akekuri is bigger than Li Feng? Oh my god. It's okay. He's the prince anyways. Estella into Alish? I can't help you with that, unfortunately. I never played Alish in my life, but I'm gonna build my Alish in a few days. So, yeah. I never played Alish. I never even touched him in beta as well. But I'm gonna play this team in like a few days. So, unfortunately, I can't help you. I know how to play Estella, but Alish, I don't know. But yeah, this is gonna be my next team. This is a good team if you want. Wait, you are gonna play. You want to play this, right? Double physical, double ice, solidification combo, shatter combo. You're missing some SP. You need Alish then. You just need to level up Alish more. I think Alish scales really hard with... Where is it?
Story of my life.
I think he has this thing up. Yeah, this is the thing. Combo skill angular angling improved. For every 10 intellect of rare fin, catching chance increases. And then when you have a higher catching chance, then you can proc this shit. Combo trigger, right? And then that thing is gonna recover some SP. The skill has a chance to hook a rare fin that greatly increases the damage and recovers even more SP. Yeah, you just need a shit ton of intellect on Alish. And it's really hard to get intellect if you give him will. So the more intellect you have, the better for his fish. Instead of Chen, you play Li Feng. Yeah, you can do that. Why not? I'm gonna try it with Chen, just to see. You want to build a cryo team? I don't know. I don't know how to build. I think I've seen some builds with the last rite, but I think you can play Estella Alish mainly. Like Estella Alish with all this shit goes hard. When am I getting Pog? I have him. Peep this shit, buddy. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit, we got the fucking general. We are leveling him. We are gonna level him up tomorrow. Bro, these zones are fucking pretty as fuck.
Time to fight. Leave it to me. Good
Now we ignite.
Next up is AAR.
We need to, tomorrow we are gonna build
Victory first.
Pog, but also, when we build Pog, we need to start learning a little bit on that rotation. And, you know what we need to do? We need to start pushing Rodan under 2 minutes for the achievement. And other bosses as well.
Mine strikes quick. They can't handle my lance.
Get crushed. I think I'm gonna do guides for build rotations as well. Like, if somebody asks me, yo, I wanna play this team, how do I play this team? I'm just gonna start showcasing like teams like this on YouTube as well. I think builds and teams and how to actually do the rotation. Like the priority on different rotations, right?
We've trained for this.
Because I think that's what kinda confuses people the most. Like figuring out a good rotation for the team. I'm also like, we just need to put in the time and learn as well. So I'm really curious tomorrow when I get Pog, I want to learn the Pog rotation. Because Pog is gonna add the breach to my rotation instead of Akikuri just being a passive SP recovery operator. Man, I'm getting converted. Have you guys noticed something? When I talk about characters, I'm actually getting fucking converted. Instead of saying characters, I started saying more and more operators. Fuck. Man, I got fucking Arknights build. Fuck me, man. They got me. I never called them, I always call everything characters in my whole life. And when I played Dota, I called them heroes. But now I'm saying operators? Brother, what happened to me? Yes. Yeah, I want to play this team. Peep this shit. I want to play this team. I'm thinking of playing maybe this team as well, trying it out. Nah. Chen? This.
Another mission?
Pog with Chen, Estella, and Alish.
It's over before
And then you
she
have
makes
double
question.
Vanguard SP recovery. I wanna try this, man. I want to try this so hard. Okay, after Pog, we are leveling our Estella and Alish as well. And who would be the main DPS? Pog. With this team, I think the main DPS would be Pog. Because Pog is a main DPS. You can use him as a main DPS. He's a sword user. He's really fast. His only big skill is the breach skill that takes a little bit of time. But you can either play Pog or you can play Chen. But I would rather play Pog.
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
When hitting a target with Cry Infliction, Alish consumes all of the target's Cry Infliction stacks. And applies Solidification. And recovers some SP. I mean, yeah, sure. I completely understand that. But I'm still gonna try it. Am I gonna get the most out of this? No. Is it gonna work? I think this is gonna work. I have Pog's weapon? Nah. You don't need Pog's weapon. You can use Thermite Cutter. No, Thermite Cutter is also really fucking strong. I wanna try that team. Like, I'm somebody who wants to play like random fucking teams. Meta this, meta that, yeah sure, but come on man. It's a video game where you can do a lot of fun with combos. That's what games are all about. You usually need other... Yeah, you're kind of right. How the fuck do you play this team
This is
then?
our chance to learn and grow.
I'm gonna try it out, but... For cryo, you need...
Huh? Is it
How
my
do you
turn
apply
already?
cryo? When hitting a target with cryo infliction. So that means that... Okay, Alesh consumes all of the target's cryo infliction stacks, forcibly apply solidification. Wait, but it works then... It works so you start with Alesh? No, you start with...
I'll be ready.
You start with her skill.
More minutes.
Estella. Then Estella applies a cryo infliction, and then you instantly press his battle skill. His battle skill should just consume the cryo infliction and apply solidification. As soon as solidification is applied, it's gonna proc Estella's combo skill. Then Estella is gonna go in, proc lift, give 1 damage of vulnerability stacks, proc solidification, proc shatter. Then she's gonna do like physical susceptibility as well. And then you instantly have some SP regen, and you instantly have like shatter, you instantly have that. Then you can spam, then it's also gonna proc Chen's combo. Then right after Chen's combo you can also press her battle skill, which is 3 stacks of vulnerability. And then you can do something with, I don't fucking know, I forgot what he does. And then you can wait, use the extra SP maybe. You can get 4 stacks, you can apply breach, and then you go the same thing over and over again. Yeah.
Turn already?
I think that's how this would work. And then, when the arts reaction or originium crystal of a nearby target is consumed, opening arts reaction. Arts reaction is solidification, which this is also gonna proc, and it's gonna recover some SP. This shit is 9-second cooldown. And Estella's is 18-second cooldown.
More minutes.
I mean, I kind of want to play this team, try this team, but I also want to play, like, I want to try this team as well. Where the fuck are you, Estella?
You got plenty of
This
heavy
team as well,
hitters
because then you
already.
can do also crystal, like crystal. He can get crystal. What the fuck is Alesh in terms of... He's agility something, but he wants intellect for the fish, right?
Empty wallet.
He's intellect strength. No shit. Intellect strength.
Story of my life.
Last right. Here's the problem with last right. Her cooldown is 40 seconds. Even with P5, her cooldown is 30 seconds. 30 seconds was way too long. Like, that character does absolutely nothing. And she just sits in the back, and every 30 seconds, she does a combo skill. Bro, by the time she even gets a combo skill, it's over. In real life situations. So, I don't like Fluorite. I played Fluorite, I dislike Fluorite. Maybe one day she's gonna have uses, but for now she doesn't apply to a single team I play. The problem with Fluorite is the combo skill is way too big. Like, the 30 seconds is fucking massive. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? It's like 35 seconds as well. Even with gear you can get it to maybe 30 seconds, but still 30 seconds? Without P5, even with P5 it's still like 40-second base cooldown is way too long. Way too long for my taste. So that's why I don't like Fluorite because of that. Maybe she's gonna, maybe I need to try her one day, but I don't have last right. Also, if I had last right, I would not play that team. I would play the one-shot Anga Banga team. The last right hyper carry combo with Ardelia, Perlica, and Jaihi. What, last right? Or this team? Yeah, last right is really fucking fun because you're trying to hit as hard as possible with all the debuffs and all the ice damage and all ice susceptibility, and it's really fucking fun. You have to... I don't have a single copy, unfortunately. I gave up. I am focusing on what the game gave me, and that is a shit ton of physical characters, ice characters, and electric characters, so... Brother, my Avivena is like P4, I think.
Am I looking
No, my Avivena is P5. My Panda is P5. My Arknight is P5.
For optimal performance.
My Alish is P5. My Perlica, P4.
Standing by.
Not a single last right or anything. Your Avivena is P6. Yeah, P5 plus 3 copies. Yeah, yeah. My daughter hates me. Yeah, last right kinda hates me. I played too much of her in the last beta that now I'm a physical guy. But physical is way more fun because when you play last right, that team, you can only play that team with her pretty much. Oh, my Perlica? Oh yeah, Perlica and last right hate my ass. I'm gonna make a DPS Perlica one day. Only 4 dupes? Yeah, I know. Chen loves me though. Max dupe Chen. 210 pulls, not a single Dapan or Arklight? Are you shitting me? What the fuck did you get? Like, only Wolfguards like me? Wolfguard main? Listen, man, you just need to become a Wolfguard main. It's okay.
Ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna one-shot them.
How would you do that? Teach me.
Oh shit, never mind. Brother, come back. Okay. Brother, come back, brother. Can you guys stack up? Please, please stop being League of Legends characters. Oh my god. I guess I just need to fight, huh? No! Wrong button. I'm gonna do this.
Team, follow my flare. Let's go. Another chance. Trusting me. Crystallize.
Shout and you shall be banished.
Once known, be dead.
Purity brings truth.
Leave it to me.
Give me a shout anytime you shall be banished.
Next up is AAR.
Do I play League? Hell no, man.
Let's cheer for our victory first.
I haven't played League since season 3. That game is a mental asylum. I wouldn't want that game on anyone's life. Even when my worst enemies. Even if I hated somebody to the core of my being, I wouldn't want him to play that game. Hell no. Imagine, man. Imagine having a son that plays League of Legends. Brother, I would disown him instantly. I would plug out that PC. I would sell that PC. He wouldn't have shit to do. Oh, I would rather have a son that plays Genshin Impact than League. And that says a lot. Am I sure about that? Hell yeah, man.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
I'm 100% sure about that.
Face your end. Take enough.
Is that it?
Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Boom.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
What is going on? I caught a slug, I opened a chest. I blew up this. Yo, this game is sick. What is this? Look front closely, good stuff. Oh, yeah, you can catch slugs. Okay, good shit. Repair. Good memo, good memo. Yeah, the slugs that you see in Originium as well, Load Spring, or those maps, you can catch them. There are some quests there that are like quests that require you to catch them. Up front below. Up front below. What does he mean, up front below? Oh yeah, since we are on the poop. Wait. Move away, move. No, move more. That's good. And now we do again. Okay, we need to move this guy as well. Did he move up? Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Based frogs, man. Since we are already here, might as well collect some poop. They have trick shotting. Yeah, you have these puzzles where it's a lot of frogs that you're gonna find.
Unleashed.
Frogs all the way, man. Really.
Perfect execution. Alrighty.
At least these frogs are easy. The later on frogs have like platforming and shit, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, this is gonna be a Lee Fang ult. There's into a hole.
We made another step forward, Endfielders.
We taught them a lesson.
The true Endfield endgame. Cheapest stock is 1,700. I'm cooked as well today. My stocks. I flipped a lot of stocks for like 400, 500 today. Sold, but I couldn't buy anything. Not a single thing is below like 1,500. For me personally. So, it's cooked. I haven't bought a single stock in Wuling, in Valley today. Valley. Valley is... I'm just waiting for Valley. I'm just waiting for Valley. Look at this shit. It's absolutely ass. 1,800, 1,600, 1,600, 1,500. Like, I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow again, I guess. Ooh. Sticker. A decorative sticker that can be applied to a photograph. Can be used in the camera feature. Nice. A filter for adjusting the color of a photograph. Can be used in the camera feature. What the fuck? We are getting camera features, man. I'm a mint picker. I'm a Yajin picker. Dumpit. Perleka dumpit. Damn, it's already 4 PM for me. You know, guys, what time it is. I think today was a productive day. I'm just gonna say. Tomorrow is gonna be a huge day. We are leveling Pog and Ardelia, and we are trying out all the big teams. I can't wait to try out. I never played Pog with Li Fang ever. I never had Li Fang in my life. So like playing Pog with Li Fang with Administrator right now is gonna be sick. I can't wait. Because I never owned a Li Fang in, you know, in CBT. I've said that a million times, but... So, I'm curious how the premium physical team plays. I'm curious, it's gonna be fun. Oh shit, well, we get this shit. Gimme. So tomorrow is gonna be huge. I'm also gonna put some notes and pads for tomorrow's guide for Li Fang. So tomorrow we are gonna do Li Fang stuff as well. Li Fang guide, and then try out all the physical goodness. Saturday, I don't know, I don't have a plan. Sunday, I have a feeling Sunday I'm just gonna do factory all day, man. I need to do, we need to do some factory goodness on Sunday. Get some snacks, grab some nice drinks. Sit here on a Sunday morning and just go in.
Another step forward, Endfielders.
Yeah, it's been 7 days today. 7 days since Endfield is out. And it's crazy that I'm still playing it. And I put way too much hours. First day we streamed and played for almost 19 hours to 20. The next day after that it was like 12 to 13 hours. Every single day it's been like 10 hours. And then I realized like the first 3-4 days I streamed and played way too much. And now I'm cutting it to 7 hours because I need time for editing and other stuff in my life. Like real life.
Danger up ahead.
Danger up ahead.
See how good this one is.
No, I need Yajin. It's fun. It's been a fun journey for this 1 week. But tomorrow Ardelia weapon as well. And Pog. Oh my god, I'm excited about Pog. What does Pog's weapon even do? I think Pog's weapon is like some machine thing. It's probably really strong, right? Oh my god, it looks good. Physical damage attack will. After the wielder's skill recovery SP, the wielder gains physical damage dealt by 5%, while the rest of the team does as well. So it's 5 stacks. So it's like 12% for everyone else on physical. Okay, not bad. Not bad, but I think Termite Cutter is also really good on him. It has will. Termite Cutter has will as well. Attack. After the wielder recovers SP or grants a link state. Like, Termite Cutter is good. Where does Termite Cutter drop even? Like, what's the thing with this? Never Rest has aura. Yeah, maybe we get... Okay, but I'm not gonna get it instantly. I need to first... I need to test out Pog and all that stuff, but maybe in the future we can go for the weapon as well. Because Ardelia's weapon we don't need. Li Feng's weapon we have. This weapon for Ember, I don't care about that. Yeah, Thermite Cutter is like, after his signature weapon, Thermite Cutter is up there. Thermite Cutter is really good on Pog. Like, really good. So you don't need Pog's weapon, you can use Thermite Cutter. Holy shit, this weapon banner is actually insane. What the fuck? Never Rest, and then Grand Vision is on this banner. Rapid Ascent is on this banner. Valiant is on this banner. Oblivion is on this banner. Wedge, you can use Wedge on like... on Yvonne? What the fuck? Is there a better weapon for Avivenna? Nah, you either use her 5-star electric spear or you use Jet. Bro, this banner is stacked. But Grand Vision and Rapid Ascent on this banner is crazy. This banner is trash. This banner is okay because of Sundered Prince. This banner is... Bro, that banner is stacked. What the fuck? Administrator weapon. This weapon you can use for Pog. You can use it for Chen as well. Exemplar is okay. Valiant is not bad. Oblivion is like you can use on Perlica Oblivion, and Wedge you can use on... This banner is absolutely stacked to the... Ooh. We will see. Maybe we go... Maybe we actually go for the weapon. We'll see. For now, I first need to... I want to test out Pog with Thermite Cutter and all that stuff. But where is Thermite Cutter? Holy shit, not a single banner has Thermite Cutter on it. You just know Thermite Cutter is fucking busted when it doesn't. And not a single banner has Thermite Cutter on it. Oh, Thermite Cutter is on the Ardelia banner. And that's it. You know this, you just know it, the weapon is busted when they put Thermite Cutter on the Ardelia banner weapon. But we are getting the Ardelia weapon for free. So why would you ever pull on this banner? Thermite Cutter is just... Thermite Cutter is like tier 0. This weapon is fucking crazy. It doesn't have any glow. What the fuck? Oh, it does. It has a little bit here. I got Pog. Pog is just way better for me. On my account, Pog is like... we are leveling Pog tomorrow and testing him out tomorrow. Because, yeah. But Pog it is, man. Pog is gonna be tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm excited to build him. Do I even have enough everything for him? We have... mushrooms, we have this, we have the gold gear, we have credits is gonna be, I think credits are gonna be okay. Do we have enough of these? Credits, and I think, oh my god, nice. Yeah, Pog is gonna fucking go hard tomorrow. What is Pog's pots? When hitting at least 2 enemies, 15 SP is returned. The pulverizing front battle skill. What the fuck? Which weapon should I pick from the free signature pick and level 45 pick? You have the premiums. Okay. Thermite Cutter. Okay, you're playing Pog, right? And you are not gonna go for Pog's weapon. Thermite Cutter. From the first box, Thermite Cutter. From the second box, I don't know. Should I get Thermite Cutter right now? I don't know. Do you need it? Like, what are you using actually right now? If you plan on using Akekuri, Pog, and Alish, or Akekuri or Pog in the future, I would recommend Thermite Cutter. I think Thermite Cutter is really good. I still haven't opened the 45 box. What do you even get from the 45? White Nova, Detonation Unit, Wedge, Exemplar, Jet. I think Jet is the only good thing if you want to play Avivenna, right? You play Avivenna, you play Jet. This spear looks sick. Especially when it gets like the nice coloring. Oh my god, look at this. Damn, what a fucking sick ass spear. I would recommend getting Thermite Cutter. If you play the premium physical team and you don't want to go for Pog's weapon, or you don't have currency to go for Pog's weapon, Thermite Cutter is the best. Thermite Cutter, man. Thermite Cutter. It gives Pog will, it gives him attack, it gives him more attack, and it gives the whole team attack. So you're doing good. And will is his main stat. When are the guides gonna drop? Tonight. We made 2 guides today live on stream. Tomorrow we are doing Lee Fang guide, and after that Pog's guide, and then after that physical teams and showcases for different physical teams, like... And I just want to have a video where I just talk about physical team, and it's probably gonna be on 1 hour yap. It's gonna be 1 hour yap session, or maybe 1 hour and a half yap session, with showcases of every single team. And then after that we need to start learning good rotations. Valiant or Thermite for Lee Fang? Yeah, that's the big problem. So you're pretty much looking, are you gonna get Valiant for Lee Fang, or are you gonna get Thermite Cutter for Pog? And I completely understand that. You don't have Pog, but you have Akekuri? Are you using Akekuri? If you're using Akekuri and you have your Akekuri built, brother, get Thermite Cutter. Thermite Cutter is good. I'm locked in. I'm actually not locked in enough. I'm gonna be honest. But the thing is, I don't have editors, I don't have nobody, so we just need to lock in. But yeah, I recorded the 2 videos today. I'm gonna go probably eat now. I'm gonna go end the stream. Get Thermite Cutter, please. Thermite Cutter is hard to get, and it's only on the Ardelia banner, and it's a really good ass fucking sword. It's good for Alish, it's good for Pog, it's good for Akekuri. It's one of the strongest supporting weapons in the game. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna go eat, not probably, I need to go eat now. And then I'm gonna lock in, I need to edit those videos, I need to do thumbnails, and I'm probably gonna release both of them tonight. I'm gonna release Administrator tonight, and then after a few hours, I'm gonna release the Chen one, and then tomorrow we are doing Lee Fang, and tomorrow we are building Pog. And tomorrow we are playing a shit ton of different comps, so... Are you gonna pull anyone else in 2.0? I want Gilberta, so we'll see. I'll probably pull on Gilberta. I want Gilberta maybe for future teams. Because I want to have a lot of teams. I want to have Gilberta because I want to try it out with solidification teams. I want to try it out if she works anything with like physical teams, and I can have Gilberta one day for the Lavatain teams. Because I'm gonna build my Lavatain sooner or later, but it's on the bench for now. Because I have way too much stuff that... I have other characters that I need to focus on. Because building a Lavatain right now, I need to also build Wolfguard, I need to build Ardelia, I need to build all this stuff. But if I build Lavatain, I only play Lavatain, but if I build Pog, I play 6 different teams, right? So... physical for now, just for me, takes priority. Fuck. Wrong button. It doesn't matter.
That was incredible! I'm fired up!
Damn, it's not worth. It's always worth to just crush either on 2 or 4.
Good work, everyone.
Next up is AAR, PCA. But let's cheer for our victory first.
I'm too used to spamming all this.
I haven't even
This is my new space. Instead of doing this, I'm now, brother, I am addicted to doing this. On Lee Fang. Worth it, man. The big... Oh, more Yagen. The only Yagen. But yeah, we are gonna start spamming videos now. We are in the endgame. I'm building teams, I'm building characters. I'm trying to research a lot. Physical is my main focus, so for now. Guys, I need to go. I am hell hungry. My voice is giving up. Thank you everyone for being here today. I am gonna go to... What fucking place am I gonna go? Originium Science Park? Fuck it. I don't know. Wuling City? Fuck it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna end my stream. It's been almost 7 hours. It's been 7 hours. I need to go eat and I need to edit the videos. I need to do thumbnails as always, and I need to start uploading that stuff. But yeah, thank you all for being here today. As always, we are slowly growing. Thank you for all the support that you guys are providing. It's always fun to, you know, be here every day and do something else. Tomorrow, as I said, remember, Pog tomorrow, Ardelia tomorrow, mainly Pog. We are also getting the weapon for Ardelia for free. And we are doing a shit ton of like Lee Fang guide that I'm gonna provide. And we are also testing out the premium physical team on different bosses. And I need to figure out how to play like 5 different teams. And it's gonna take like Friday and Saturday. I'm gonna spam bosses and shit all day so we can learn some rotations. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. It is already Thursday and tomorrow is Friday. Holy, 7 days of Endfield already. This game is consuming on my life. And I've never had more fun. But yeah, thank you all for being here. And as always, just see you guys tomorrow. Same time, okay? Be lookout on the videos tonight. For all of you that weren't here.